got legends, I just need liquor. Bring it by the bottle, my collection's getting bigger. I got lots of figures, just posing. If you're talking toys, then I'm sticking my nose in. Two groups, talking the new scoops. You could say we're army building, cause we're calling in the troops. If you join the members club, then join us on the show. What toys you picking up? Look, we all wanna know. Don't care what you drink, it's only a gimmick. We're addicted to this, you should call up a clinic. Nostalgia driven, but it's a new tradition. We're talking toys for hours, but it's worth the listen, so listen up now. It's not that complicated. We like our figures articulated, community driven, so we're on to a winner. Let's start the show. It's Legends and Liquor. Pow, and welcome back to the channel, Dan Who Reviews, as always. My name is Dan W, and welcome to episode 115, I believe, of Legends and Liquor, the bi-weekly show where we talk about all of our pickups, the toy news, and anything we essentially want. This show is a little bit more less formal. We drink, we race ducks, we have a good time. Because remember, this hobby is allowed to be fun. When I started this YouTube channel many years ago, it wasn't for clout. If it was that, it wasn't for views, that was for damn sure. If that was the case, I wouldn't be talking about toys to adults. It was just to use it to express my passion for these characters that I love and the collectible and the nostalgia. It was just a celebration of all my favorite things. And I've always said this channel is here for anybody who's willing to listen. And thankfully for me, I found some good people along the way. So I just wanted to continue spreading that message of positivity. If you don't like the channel, that's okay, but I'm not going anywhere, right? Dan Who is here to stay, whether you like it or not. As long as you guys are watching, supporting, I'm going to continue to be here rambling about toys, especially Marvel Legends. And you may notice the Sentinels are here. So I'm going to open another one live on stream. Why the hell not, people? Why the hell not? But yes, cut through the bullshit. There's a lot of nonsense on YouTube, but I'm here and I'm not going to change, all right? Happy days. Right, let me say hello to some people in the chat. And let's get talking toys, shall we? Two groups. And today's topic, we haven't had a topic in a while, to be completely honest, all right? So I thought, instead of talking about a six-headed bloody rat that people are going to pretend they've been wanting, but as I said, I've been on YouTube for 9 years and no one's ever told me they wanted a six-headed rat. So don't pretend that you did, okay? Today, we are talking about grails, okay? Whether there's a grail that exists and you just haven't got your mitts on yet because it's really rare or way too expensive now, like a grail in that regard, or even a grail that doesn't exist yet, something that you want a particular toy company to make because you collect that line and there's a missing piece. Like what would be your grail that doesn't exist yet? All right, so it can be either. It can be something that exists, or it's a grail that doesn't exist yet, but you're trying to will it into existence. So let's put it into the universe today, shall we? And let's discuss. We've always got a nice mix of people, so I'm sure we're going to have lots of different grails amongst everybody. Let me just shout out some names that we got on today's show. Group 1 is Mark Tac Tac, the real version. No fake AI Mark Tac Tac round here. We got Robert. Will he be from the living room or the bedroom? The missus will decide. We'll find out shortly. Will he have lights? Who knows? Michael, with his many pickups, I'm sure, to make us all jealous, but the man knows how to find a bargain. We got Cloud, who probably definitely brought a six-headed rat. I'm pretty confident of that. And we got John, compulsive collector, who hates AI, but ironically has one of the better AI theme tunes on Encounter and Culture show. It was stuck in my head all day yesterday. I was telling him, it's true. I like those themes. What can I say? And then Andrew as well, Virtual Dave, came in last minute, hit me up just as the buzzer was about to go. But the man is in progress of moving houses, so I'm sure that man's got toys everywhere. But Andrew, aka Virtual Dave, will be joining us for Group 1. Group 2, we got Jamie, forever present in Group 2. He's going to be accompanied by his beef stinking friend, aka Craig. Shout out Craig. I think Tanner's going to be joining us as well. Tanner, what was the final result? I had to turn my TV off, and it was currently 1-1. Was it still 1-1 to Chelsea? Please let me know in the chat. Who else? We're Ash1, Young Collector. We're inspiring the youth again. Positivity. Again, what else channel, whatever channel, right, can you be a channel member of and like instantaneously become a part of the channel? Become a part of the furniture. I tell you all the time, you support the channel. I would rather spend my time and energy on YouTube that I dedicate to this hobby to the good, passionate people that just want to enjoy this hobby and share it with like-minded folk, all right? So I give my time and energy to you guys, all right? So shout out Ash, one of the young collectors. Talking of young collectors, we've got Zion as well, another fresh-faced collector. I'm sure his Grail will be something that I am an expert in. It definitely won't be nothing anime or anything like that. It will be something that I am fluent in the language, I'm sure. Rick is going to be joining us. Now, Rick's a big Legends guy. He's going to be very jealous of my Sentinels. I wonder what his Grail is. Interesting. Then David Evan Smith, the man who has over 3,000 action figures, he said recently that that duck, that McFarlane Batman Returns duck, was his, like when he got that, he doesn't need to collect anymore. Spoiler alert, the man's still collecting, all right? He's still buying action figures and he has a duckmobile. So I'm curious now, what is his Grail? I'm very curious. And our friend from Ireland, never too far away, but technically a different country, is Jared. So Jared will be joining us as well. And he's got a 3D printer too. So I apologise in advance if we stop and talk about 3D printers for half an hour, as I still haven't brought one. I still haven't brought one. Too many Sentinels arrived, but that's a story for another day. But anyway, 2 full groups today. I hope everyone's doing well. Let me go back to Justin's comment, because I wasn't ignoring him on purpose, definitely not. Justin says, hey everybody, excited for another Legends and Likat Sunday. Hashtag that word, you know what the word is. It's banned on this channel, I'm afraid. But shout out Justin all the same. We say, what did we say? We say validated. We used our thesaurus and looked up a different word, so we didn't have to continuously say that word anymore. Because I don't like promoting someone for free. All right, you got to slip me that super chat, Justin. Who's in the chat? We got Matt Attack Tab. We got Space on the Shelf. Troy Poick, Virtual Dave as well. Quinn Comics. Greetings and power down from your friendly neighbourhood comic shop from across the pond. Hope everybody is having a terrific Sunday, my friend Excel. So remember, if you are hearing this live in Quinn Comics, use discount code DANWHO at checkout to save a sweet 0%. You are welcome. I am Gregory, Trejo. We got 16 Mike as well. He says, my current grails are Inner Gandalf. Again, something I'm very fluent in. I've definitely seen those films multiple times. And Mondo Omega Red. Oh, that one exists. That one is in his grips. That one he can get. Maybe Christmas is coming. Sweet talk the missus. Sweet talk the missus, Mike. There's David, Evan and Smith, all 3 of them here. We got a message from Group 2, nice and early, from Displayed Once. He says, shout out Group 2. See you in 6 hours. We always appreciate the patience of Group 2. We thank you very much. It's easy. I could have everybody in just together and just have everybody, but it would be too hard to control, because you would inevitably get people talking over each other. The Zoom etiquette is to be muted while you're not talking. Some people are streaming off their phones and whatnot. It's just easier to split the groups up, and then I feel like I have more control of the situation. But maybe the last stream of the year, I'll just get everybody in for a free-for-all, and we can look like the Brady Brunch has sort of multiplied on screen. We shall see. Kurt K's there is there, Compulsive Collector, Articulated Heroes. Paul is there as well. Where's Lady Mac? Usually they're a pair, usually together. We got Doc Avenger, Eric and Bennett. Oh, that reminds me, because Eric beat me in the duck race when I nearly won. So I did update the duck race leaderboard. Let me go through the housekeeping and I'll get to that. But thank you very much to people in the chat. I appreciate you all very, very much. Thank you for your support as always. But anyway, Legends and Liquor is just a gimmick. You don't actually have to drink alcohol. Just bring your favorite drink and let's talk toys, collectibles, and whatever you want. And again, if you want to contribute to the nonsense, then you can do so. Friday, our talking robot assistant has never heard of inflation. It has been the very same for over 115 episodes. Anything over £4 or $4, she will read out your super chat live on screen, interrupt the conversation while supporting the channel. I appreciate you very much. And then there's the current duck leaderboard, all right? Cute Colt is a true champion, all right? Adrian won the championship and then has been a regular on Legends and Liquor since then. Greg Finstad is still the worst champion in duck race, world duck racing championship history is the myth Greg Finstad. But we are getting closer to crowning another champion, all right? So let me get my Excel sheet up. So this is up to date, all right? Because I told you I'd update it as we approach the final sort of month, because we've only got a couple of Legends and Liquors left. All right, so there we go. This is it. So yeah, here we go. So STM Figures is still on top with 41 points. But Savage Saint and Home Dude is the one who has jumped up the most since the last time I've updated this leaderboard. So Home Dude and Savage Saint both on 38. Close behind in 36 is Gentle Tuner, 1/6 shooter, and Jay's Toy Collection UK. All right, so Jay's creeped up there as well. Now, Jay currently has the evil duck, so maybe it's actually a totem for success within the duck racing world. Who knows? But it is still lingering as a presence on his shelf. Probably moved rooms several times knowing Jay, but he definitely has that cursed duck. Or is it cursed? Maybe it was a good luck charm this whole time. Jellyfigs' Virtual Dave is also there. And then Cheeky Monkey Kiara has creeped in as well. So remember, if you're above that red line, you will be in the championship race. So as long as you're above that red line, you're golden. So a lot of these people are probably guaranteed spots in the top 10. But Madison Kingswood is probably against the most risk because she's right at the bottom. Because I'm 1 point behind. I want to be in that championship race. I want to be the champion of my own duck racing championship, and I'm out of it currently. Tech and Collect won 2 duck races in a row, so which shows you it's possible. I still don't know if Tech and Collect has just forgot to cancel his membership, and if he ever watches his channel anymore. I don't know. I have no idea. Tech and Collect, I appreciate you all the same. Your points are included, and then I'm going to slow scroll. Do you see your name? If you see your name, do a little duck emoji in the chat, all right? But do you see your name? Again, a win today, 14 points, will shoot you into the top 10, especially if you're in like, look, you're in this category here. If you get 14 points today, that puts you in the top 10. So like, look, every name here is still in a chance. Every single name here is still in a chance. But be careful, Michael has still got his golden egg, which he can cash in to try and steal the winner's points. He's only got a couple of weeks left to do it, so there we go. If Justin ever wins again, Michael, you know what to do, right? You know what to do. Or Craig, if Craig ever gets points on the board. I think he did get a few points once. But yeah, we've got some points there, so there you go. There's the points. Again, if you're down here, you need to start winning points majorly. Again, you can still do it. If you win like 3 duck races in a row, you can still do it. And Tech and Collect has showed us it's possible. So if you're down here, there's still hope. Not a lot of it, granted, but there's still a little bit of hope. There you go. So look, it's still going, people. It's still going. There's a lot of names. I've been keeping track all year long of your duck points, as long as you're a channel member. Doesn't help though if you become a channel member and then drop out from them, then come back in. All right, then you're not in it as much. You don't get as much opportunity. You got to stay committed. That's every single channel membership right there. So there you go. So that is our current situation. So yeah, screenshot it. Try and find yourself. But that's what we're dealing with. Who else is in the chat? So Ashaholic says, happy holidays, Dan and co. Enjoy those Sentinels. Okay, so shall we open another Sentinel? Why the hell not? I want to do a live unboxing of another Sentinel because I may have brought just a couple of Sentinels. Let's do it. Okay, so the Sentinel arrived in the UK. It will arrive for everybody else in the US, I think the 15th. So remember, this will charge you. Maybe I should tell the story. Maybe I shouldn't tell the story. I don't know. I'm conflicted, okay? So, as you know, right, because it was made to order, I pre-ordered a lot of Sentinels because I wanted to give myself options. Because at no point throughout the year could you add an additional Sentinel. But if you'd made an order, and if you'd made a Sentinel on a separate order, you could cancel it. So I ordered a lot of Sentinels just to give myself the option. And also, I had a feeling that some of my friends would probably want a Sentinel within the year, but didn't back one, or I say back, it wasn't a HasLab, didn't pre-order one. So I thought, if I just order a lot, if anyone wants one, someone can have one of mine. Simple as that. Anyway, time came, I'm an idiot, I didn't cancel the orders in time, and it charged, I thought I had time, by the way, because Pulse UK is not consistent, and for the first time all year, they charged you the day before it was due. Is that Justin? I don't even know. I haven't got headphones on. I don't even know if Friday's working. Did Friday just say something? Justin's gifted a channel membership. Oh, yeah, he did. He did. And it went to Healy7882. Congratulations. Well, thank you very much, Justin. Is that because he wanted some promotion? Okay, I guess you could watch. If you're up late like Z-Man, you can watch Justin Collect's show at 2 AM on a Saturday if you're in the UK. If you're everywhere else in the world, it's on at a different time. that's the promotion. I only know it's on at 2 AM. I don't remember what time it is elsewhere. He says 9 PM Eastern, I think, but he's never there at 9. Trust me, I've checked. So anyway, shout out. There you go. Healy, now you're a channel member. There's loads of extra content. There's like bonus episodes and boxing streams, which are basically Legends and Liquor in disguise. So enjoy yourself, right? You've got a month now. Go and check out some bonus content, and hopefully it encourages you to stick around. Anyway, my point is I ordered a lot of Sentinels. They charged the day earlier. I should have cancelled my pre-orders, and I ended up with a lot more Sentinels than I wanted. Or maybe I did want them all. I don't know. But I've got a lot of Sentinels, so I'm opening an extra one. And yes, I am an idiot. But we knew that already. Let's get him open, all right. All right, so this is it's basically a box in a box. I need to stand up. Come on. This one don't want to come out. Come out, you've got your new home. Oh, this one ain't moving. Oh, he's out, he's coming out. There he goes. Okay, so it's already a box in a box, and it's shipped in a shipper box, and then there was another box in that shipper box. So it's a box within a box within a box within a box. So it is pretty well packed. There's more tape here. Oh shit, oh, whoa, there we go. There we go, just smash my keyboard. It could have turned the stream off. Whoa, there you are, mate. Careful, he's eager, he's eager. Welcome to the crew. You made it. Let's get him out. Here he is. I don't know what, I've got to name all my Sentinels, but I haven't named them yet, but there you go. Here he is. So straight out the box. Let's get rid of that plastic for you. Let's put the box down. And there they are. They're beautiful. They're exactly what we wanted them to be. Well, exactly what I wanted them to be. So if you don't like them, that's up to you. Some people are like saying they look like a kid's toy. That's your perspective. They're your eyes. I haven't got your eyes in my head, so I can only speak for myself. And it's definitely got a bit of weight to it. Don't ask me the actual weight. I haven't got a weighing scales here, but it's got a bit of weight to it, and it's got lots of points of articulation. But my one caveat is I do wish there was a little bit more movement back and forth on the chest, like crunching forward and back, if you know what I mean. Like aesthetically it's a ball joint, but it is quite limited going forward and back. So I guess articulation in that perspective, I definitely could have, I think, you know, like bending over to grab a Sentinel or something, grab a X-Men or something. But and just think, in the show, the Beast jumps into this reactor bit, you know, so in the show they're actually a lot bigger, but for the sake of our Marvel Legends collection, I think they're going to work just fine for perspective in regards to a regular figure. Look, here's Mysterio, not quite an X-Men. All my X-Men's are upstairs, but you know what I mean? Like, it's still fucking massive. So, yeah, works. And the HasLab Sentinel is still bigger, and you can turn it into Master Mold or a Tri-Sentinel, so you can still justify the HasLab in your collection by it being a different version of the Sentinel, or just have an animated shelf, a comic shelf, whatever you want to do. It's your display, you create the rules. There's no right or wrong answer to this, but this is what I want it to be. This is absolutely my mind's eye of the Sentinel. Night of the Sentinels, part 1 and 2, the first 2 episodes of that animated show back in, what, 93? Again, if it weren't for those animated shows, I wouldn't have all of this nonsense with me, so absolutely very happy to have this representation in the shelf. And it's a Sentinel. You need more than one. You may see a couple of them just chilling over there in the corner. So here's another one to add to the crew. Let me put his chest piece in. So they all come, all the effect pieces come in separate bags. So like, there's his little helmet. There's his little reactor. I keep saying art reactor. It's not an art reactor. It's just his chest piece. There you go. So let's put that in. Did I put it the right way around? There you go. It's in. And he's got a message. He's got a message for the haters. Oh, that's right. That's right. What an idiot. That wasn't me that said that. I'm neutral. But that's him. I can't control him. So there you go. Sentinel's going down. Let me get these accessories out so I don't forget, because I don't want to accidentally bin the box and then not have the accessories. So I'm getting them out. I'm putting all the effects in one baggie so I don't lose them. Okay, so if you're in the UK, by the way, and need another Sentinel, or forgot to order a Sentinel, just message me. I might have one. Just message me. I might have one. You never know. Try your luck. Try your luck. Give me a message. If Craig wants an extra one, might be eBay prices, but anyone else, regular price. But I do think it will be back on stock on UK. Who knows? Time will tell. All right, let me put that box back in the box. That's what I'm doing. I think I got all the accessories out. I hope so. There we go. That will do, right? Yeah, that will do. Should I put you there? Put you there. Let's put you there. Let's see how long you last before me knocking you over. I'm absolutely going to knock that over, aren't I? Could you port the blast effects into the feet? I want to see what that looks like. Yes, I can. Yes, I absolutely can do that. That is the advantage of doing a live unboxing. Okay, so there's his feet pegs. I should have done this in the video, so I apologise. Here's a blast effect. Do they port into the feet? They absolutely bloody do. Where's the other one? There's the other one. This one's longer. Nice and tight as well. They're not coming out. There you go. You can zip around the room now. Who's lost his hat? Put your hat back on. The hats and like all the accessories have like grooves on, so they go in very particular ways. But there he is. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's Sentinel. Da, da, da. There you go. There you go. It works. Absolutely works. And they're nice and they're not falling out. Earthquake test. Yep, they didn't fall out. So your Sentinel's safe. There he is. There we are. So there you go. They work. But you only get one of each, annoyingly, so you had to have brought multiple to have the same effect piece twice. That is another little caveat. I would have appreciated some, like, yeah, two of the, like a pair of these, a pair of long ones, a pair of short ones, and some bendy wire tentacles, like with the HasLab, because they absolutely work, but you've got to have the HasLab, obviously. Let me get one, actually. There we go. There's another one. Here's one I prepared earlier, and it's got the HasLab bendy wire in it. So, yeah, if you've got the HasLab, there's still swapping capabilities, I suppose. There you go. Put that back down. There we go. So now I've got a lot of accessories on the table. Can you stand there, mate? Right, group one. Start sending me some fresh DMs, and I'll get you guys in here. There we go. And I'll talk with you guys instead. But yeah, if you're in group one, start with sending me from fresh DMs. Let's get you in. Let's get you in. Did the Chelsea game finish 1-1, by the way? Did anyone confirm that for me? There we go. I haven't even opened my drink yet. I need to open my drink. Amanda's just got home, thankfully, so I don't have to panic about Ted. I was trying to get the grumpy bastard to go to the toilet. Do you know Ted got attacked in the park today, people? He got attacked by like a little, Amanda said it was like a little pit bull. Amanda had to climb on this other dog's back and get this dog off Ted's neck. Not good, not good. I would have beat up the owner if it was me, but Amanda said it was an old man. All right, let me put these effects down here. All right, don't lose them. Let me open my drink. There we go. Cheers to you. Cheers to you. Ah, beautiful. Right, let me close this thing. Oh, I showed off Mysterio, didn't I? So I'm a bit slow. Obviously, I prioritised the Sentinel review. So if you want a closer look at the Sentinel comparisons, go and check that out right now. But I also reviewed Mysterio, which is a really nice representation of the animated show. So if you haven't seen that, go and see that. Go and check that out. But also go and check out a better look at the Sentinel. And I show you all the articulation and comparisons and whatnot in that. But I prioritise that. But I do have the new Spider-Man wave as well, which I will start reviewing this week. So yeah, keep an eye out for the new Spider-Man wave. That will be filling the channel up this week for sure. Right, let me go and get this link out to group one. And we can start doing pickups and grails. I do have a few more pickups actually, but I'll show you them in a minute. All right, here we go. DMs are being sent. Oops, sorry, if you've just messaged me, you might have got a DM. I think I've just sent Tom. Sorry, it happened at the fresh DM part. Oh, wow. If Tom joins this, it's because I accidentally sent them the link. But that's what happens when the fresh DM timings meet up like that. Right. Uh-oh, Amanda's going upstairs. She's probably after the Christmas decorations. Oh no, hide everybody. Oh, I can hear her going up to the attic now. I'm staying in this room for the next week. Oh shit, where's Streamlabs gone? Here it is. Okay, DMs have sent, I think. I'll wait for the room to populate. Thank you for the people that were concerned about Ted. Everyone else can bugger off. I wanted a lot of sympathy for Ted there. He did not get enough sympathy for me. You're all mean. You're all mean dog haters. That's what you are. Apart from the people that care, like Michael and Kurt. All right, who we got? Let me put my headphones on. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to hear anyone. All right, here we go. Let's see if this works. Oh, wrong one. There you go. All right, let's just check out Mark Tactac's glorious moustache for a moment. Look at this.
Here it is in all its glory, Dan.
Look at that. Yeah. Look at that. Movember. So you're going to shave it off now? It's December.
Oh, yeah. I can't wait to get rid of it, Dan, if I'm honest. Yeah.
Amanda would kill me if I did that, by the way. She would not be a fan. So, yeah, fair play. Fair play to you, Mark, though. Fair play to you, Mark. All right, let's keep getting people in here. All right, come on in. Come on down. Come on down. Oh, look. Someone's eager. Look at that Christmas tree. Look at it, someone's eager. It's not quite there yet. Until December, we're not quite there yet. Not quite close. Not quite there yet.
Working tomorrow.
Okay, that's fair. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I'll leave Amanda to it. I don't want nothing to do with it. I'm like, Amanda, do what you want.
My wife's done hours. Spent hours.
Does she force you to do it with her?
No.
Oh, okay, okay. You're lucky. You're lucky. Amanda will force me to do it with her, and then she'll crack her whip and be like, "And be happy about it. Be happy like Christmas, like me." I'm like, ah. Okay, ignore me. Michael, how you doing?
I'm doing great. I've actually watched your Sentinel review about 25 times now.
No one believes my reviews are real. See, people out there are calling me a shill. They think I get all my Legends for free, and I'm in cahoots with Hasbro. The reality is, Rich gets me my Marvel Legends, and Michael gives me my views. So they couldn't be further from the truth. So thank you very much, Michael. So we've got Cloud as well. Cloud, how you doing?
So I think I missed something when I was putting my headphones on. What happened to Ted?
We got attacked by a little pit bull in the. Ted walks off his lead because it's our local park. He's walked that park for like 5 years. Like he doesn't need the lead. He's fine, and it's normally a nice. We live in a nice area. It's a nice park, but so Amanda's like walking a little bit ahead or behind him, but she wasn't close enough, and this dog, as it was passing Ted, just went for him. So Amanda had to run and grab this other dog and pull him off him.
He's okay?
Yeah, he's got like a little, where the dog grabbed him on his neck.
Yeah.
You can see the mark, you can see the mark and whatnot. But yeah, if he seems okay, he sees local parks, and I would feel bad for the like. You want to feel safe walking around your own park, don't you? But
yeah.
But he's okay. He's okay. Andrew, which house you in? You in the old house? You're in the blue background, so I'm assuming you're still in the old house.
Still in the old house.
So when's the official moving date? Is it this year or probably next year?
It's going to be next year now, I think.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. You got time. You got time then. Last Christmas in this house?
No, I'm going to be spending it over there.
Oh, there you go. First Christmas in the new house. There you go. See. And then John as well. John, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine. Let me just make sure I've got everybody in. Cole couldn't make it, but shout out Cole. And then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, good. We're good to go. All right. All right. Let's just start off with some pickups then. Nice and early, people. All right. Mark Tac, what you got for us?
Well, I sent you 2 images, not on Instagram, Dan, but I sent you 2 images.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you. So these rants from Rich are working.
He makes me laugh.
Are they in the Google Drive?
They are indeed.
Now I'm unprepared because I didn't even get it.
Oh, come on, Dan.
I know. Next rant's going to be about me. Okay, give me 1 second. 1 second, I'll find it. Mark Tac. Here we go. All right. Are they in any particular order? Shall I just follow on screen?
I'm not actually too sure. When they're on screen, okay. I think my Grail is probably the last one possible. Yeah. Okay. So these Tom has got these as well. These are called Acid Rain. Oh yeah, we were talking about these, Dan, on a previous Legends Liquor. How they look like District 9 or Elysium.
Yeah.
So I got them. Yeah, so I got them from Fext Hobby is the name of the site. So these are the first 6-inch figures from Acid Rain, which is normally a 3.75-inch line. They're kind of like post-apocalyptic, futuristic. They're really good. They're really, really good. I did a little review and everything. Really, really good. I really like them. Like all the articulation you'd expect on something like a Marvel Legends, thigh cuts, double jointed knees and elbows. They do have pins on a few of them, but you can take the actual exosuits off, so you can stick pins in where the holes are. Yeah, these are fantastic. All right. They've actually sold out on Big Bad Toy Store and Fext Hobby, but they're really, really good.
I'm so jealous that you have these, Mark.
I know, yeah, John, because John's waiting on his. Yeah.
So how come
you got
them
John, I tell you,
quicker?
when you get them, you will love them.
How come you got them quicker, Mark?
The U.S. retailers just don't have them yet.
Oh, okay. Fair
Yeah.
enough.
Ah, is that what it is?
So where did you
Okay.
get yours
Yeah.
from, Mark?
So I got mine from well, I guess it must be an Asian, like a site in Asia, Dan. It's called Fext Hobby, which is who are doing this collaboration with Acid Rain. So they normally do dioramas, which are on Big Bad Toy Store, Fext Hobby, in 1/12 scale. But I think they're working with Acid Rain to do these 6-inch figures. And John has seen these at Joe Fest, right, John, in a cabinet and everything.
Yeah, I saw like unpainted, just gray prototype figures, and I was like, oh, those look all right. And then shortly after that, I saw the photos of the painted figures, and I jumped on pre-orders for these immediately when they went up in the US.
There you go. Yeah, so I can report back to you, John. They're amazing. They're really good. Tom said he loves them, and they are really, really good. So when you get Skull Wielder and Proteus, you'll really like them.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
have
you will.
Proteus on pre-order from 2 different places. I'm excited for that one.
Oh,
Who
especially.
gets it in
so-
quicker, kind of thing?
No, I just wanted to, and
Oh.
and so I was kind of like, well, like I'll just, that way somebody's going to get me one first. So, but I'm gonna keep both pre-orders though.
Okay.
Very good.
Yeah.
I'll check out your review, Mark. So I'd be curious to get a
Yeah,
closer look
thanks,
on these
Dan.
for sure.
Yeah, appreciate that.
Again,
Yeah.
links in the
That's one-
description. If you're curious, everybody else, go and check out Mark's review. Literally link right in the description.
Yeah, thanks, Dan. So like John, I actually wanted to get another set, but maybe if they come back into stock. But we'll move on to my second pickup, Dan.
Oh, one second,
if
Mark. I
you
just
like.
want to
Yeah.
acknowledge something in the chat. Someone just said, Odious, no love for Odious. They must be new round here, all right? I'm like the original Odious lover. Odious is right here, thank you very much. Lots of love for Odious. I've got nothing but support for Wade over there. I'm sure if people follow this channel, they're already well aware of Wade. But unfortunately for me and Wade, time zones sometimes don't match up for streaming and stuff. That's the disadvantage of living in the future here in the UK. But always love for Odious. I got another Odious upstairs who's naked. That one I can't show on screen for monetary purposes. But yeah, no, I think the Kickstarter is live right now. You can get different versions of Odious. Always support for Odious. And I won't be having any of that shaming here on the channel. Thank you very much.
I really want one of those, like the one you're holding, but every time he comes around, I just don't have the extra money
That's
for it. I'd
OG.
love to shoot him.
That's OG Odious.
Yeah, he looks great. I'd love to take some photos of him someday, but Wade was on Justin's stream just
He
last
was,
night talking
but
about
he streams at
Kickstarter.
2 a.m., which I was sleeping, so I will watch it on the
Can too,
replay. I'll watch it on the replay. Right, okay, back to Mark Tac, all right? But just didn't want any of that.
No,
Anyone stirring any
Yeah.
more pots about me online? Fuck you now. Fuck you now. Right, okay, next picture.
Yeah, absolutely fine, Dan. Yeah, that's actually my Grail.
Oh, for
so,
fuck's sake,
so
this
we'll
is
come
what you
back to
should
that.
name and number them.
I know, I should have done
Fuck you
that. Yeah,
now.
schoolboy error.
You're taking the piss out of me about a folder. Now, next time, Mark, right? Folder and number them, all right?
Folders,
Fuck you
That's
now.
an idea.
Okay, here's
That's an
another
idea.
one. Are these them?
So yeah, this is a Kickstarter, Dan, that I think John might be aware of as well, and possibly maybe Cloud by the sounds of things. It's so this is like I got these in this week. It's for Kickstarter from about 4 years ago, so it is a while. But they're called Red Shadows. They go with the Robo Skull. It was like a vehicle that was released as a Kickstarter for both 6-inch and 3.75-inch figures. You could swap out like the cockpit seat for the figure of your choice. So I'll work on a review for these, but haven't opened them yet, but they look really good. I know a few people online have put reviews up and they look good. And that's it from me, Dan. Pickups wise.
I like that your shelves are definitely like they're all like military themed, but then they've all got their own little flavour to it. All 6-inch scale as well. Because these are like a tribute to the original Action Force in a way, right?
That's right.
The bad guys,
Yeah,
the
absolutely
Cobra
right.
version of UK Action Force were these.
Yeah, Red Shadows and everything. Absolutely right, Dan. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like these could actually fit in with Black Series as well when they've got all the little armor on and everything. When I was watching a review, they got a kind of space vibe to them as well. So you could fit them in with, as well as Classified, you could fit them in with Black Series maybe. But that's it from me, Dan.
Now that's the magic about the 6-inch scale at the minute, is that you can like combine lines and make your own worlds and displays. Yeah, I like it.
Absolutely.
All right,
Yeah.
let me close that, move that back over here, and we'll go across to Michael.
I do have 2 pictures, Dan, but you don't have to get to them yet. So
Okay.
if you want to take a minute to queue them up.
Okay, I'll do that.
So I'll start my pickups with Dream Master Mumra.
Oh, let me go full screen. There you go.
I am collecting the Thundercats Ultimates, but if at all possible, don't want to pay full price. So this figure was originally 75, and Amazon did a sale, and I got him for 40. So
Very
I
nice.
thought he was worth getting there. My second bargain that I have was the Black Bolt and Triton. GameStop had an error, and they actually put it on their website for $39.99 instead of $57.99. I'm sorry, $49.99, right? And then I had a $10. I'm a pro member, so I have $5, and I have $5 coupons. So I got this for $39.99.
Very nice. I'm jealous. I thought my Inhumans would be complete by the end of the year, but I think one of the 2 packs has been delayed until January for us in the UK. So
Really?
yeah, I think it's the Medusa 2-pack. I think so. But so yeah, I'm gonna have to wait until next year to complete my royal family.
Well, you don't have much longer to wait. Maybe around your
no, it's
birthday
fine.
they'll deliver.
No, it's fine. I just when I remember that stuff, I say it for my other UK folk who may also have it on pre-order. A little bit delayed.
This morning, Mystique arrived, so her street date on Target is today, the 30th. So she came in this morning.
I love a retro card, but I still wish she was on the more articulated body.
Yeah, and you know what? I really wish it was this head sculpt too.
Oh yeah, the little
The
switcheroo.
differentiator from the Walgreens one, but they have to put it on that stupid card, and I'm like you, I'm a sucker for it, and I can't resist it. So I've got one more to show, and then you can
I've
go
got
to
it
the
ready.
first
You tell me
picture.
when.
So,
Yeah, you tell me when.
so the last one is I told myself I wasn't going to get this, but Amazon marked it down to $21, and so I went ahead and got it because I think he's going to be my new desk friend.
I have no idea who he is, but he looks ridiculous. That's for sure.
I know, that's why I want him as my desk friend. So, okay, you can go to the first picture. So, I went into Target. They were doing a sale. I got these for $12 a piece. So I got 4 of the ISB agent and then Director Krennic, both from Andor season 2.
So I'm assuming he's an army builder, but they've all got the same face. Do you not get a
Yeah,
helmet?
that's why I only got 4.
Oh, that's
Plus,
frustrating.
I'm not that interested in that army builder, just a little. But 4, I just
It would bug
figured
me that they all
could-
have the same face, and unless like they're clones. I guess in Star Wars
Yeah.
they could be. So
Yeah, exactly. And then the last picture is the latest classified wave. So I got Sci-fi from Amazon when he was $24.99. This wave is actually the last one that I pre-ordered at $24.99. The Grim Viper, I got 2 off Amazon for $24.99, and then I got him with GameStop because with them you have to buy $60 worth of stuff. So I ended up, I don't know where the other one is, but I ended up getting 2 of those as well. And with the coupon that I had, I got them for like $22.
very nice.
So I guess I didn't put them in that picture because then it wouldn't feel flush. So, but I did get 4 of those, and then the other 2 is wetsuit and the short mainframe. So.
Oh, that's what you were talking about in the group chat the other day. People were talking about mainframe. What are you on about? But it's G.I. Joe.
Yeah.
My bad.
And so, with those, that completes the Joe 86 lineup except for Iceberg from the card back. So we're just waiting on Iceberg, and but of course that doesn't include the other vehicle drivers. So we're almost done with that series. So
Very nice.
and those are my pickups.
Very good. Very good. Robert, people are impressed that you've got lights, and not only are they lights, they're a Christmas tree. You got a few compliments there in the chat when you appeared on screen. You look very bright today, very lit, very, very bright. What's your pickups, my friend?
The blue and grey CT Toys knockoff Batman Hush came in. Really happy with him. I think he's probably the best one now.
So you never had the original, right? I remember the criticism of the original. I've got it on display, so I'm not touching it. But the original one, the cape was like too much. It was like too much fabric for the cape. Is that the same?
pretty huge. Like
Yeah.
I must admit, it is huge. But I quite like it because you can scrunch it up, and you know what I mean. I like it.
No, it was just
me.
it was genuinely a question because I know I wasn't sure if they did like emulate the cape the exact same because I remember that element of it. It looks good. It looks good.
But no, I'm well happy with it.
What's your preference for Batman? Is it blue and grey or is it black and yellow? Like, what's your preference?
And to be honest with you, as long as it's blue or black, I'm not into multicolored Batman.
You're not into rainbow Batman? What's going on?
Definitely not. Definitely not. It's a creature of the night. It should be dark. And I also got my Player 2
Grail.
Obviously, I wasn't in for the Player 2 versions, but I always said I'd make an exception for him because I'd like to have two so I can put him in with my G.I. Joe if wanted to.
Oh, nice. So did you get that from Star Action?
Yes.
So I've seen like some of the Player 2 variants went up there, yeah.
Really is nice, actually.
Yeah.
I think green is probably better, but I like this one, and obviously that's the colours that Jean-Claude Van Damme wore in the film.
Yeah. that's why I bought it. It's Van Damme colours.
I haven't seen that film in
Terrible.
so fucking long. So long.
You're not missing much.
I haven't watched it
I
myself.
like revisiting old films that you grew up on.
yeah.
Like, they still have a little bit of a charm, don't they?
Just this weekend, I started watching the Dirty Harry films again.
Yeah.
So that's, but I got them. I also got, which I haven't opened, Batman Returns. And of course, the last one.
Very nice.
Right there.
Nice.
And my last pickup is one that probably everyone in the UK probably.
There he is.
Woohoo.
Hey.
There he is. A Sentinel under the Christmas tree. How festive. Beautiful.
I was thinking, where am I going to put this? And actually, you gave me the idea of where to actually put it because I've got nowhere to display it.
Yeah.
One, hopefully, I will do. So when I'm not having him, where am I going to put him? And you made a comment about we'll all be looking like ventriloquists.
Yeah, we'll all just sit there. We'll literally all just sit here today on the stream like this, going, "Oh, hello, Mr. Sentinel. Hello, I'm doing fine, Dan. Oh, fuck all the haters, Dan. Yeah, I know. So we could all do that all day."
This is going to go in a suitcase.
I didn't know that's where you were going. I thought you were going to bend his knee and put him on a shelf or something.
At the moment, I've got nowhere to display it. So when I'm ready to put him away, he will be going back into his
Poor bastard.
Into his box, and he will be going in the suitcase because the suitcase only.
Why don't you just put it in between you and the missus and not in the bed at night, just as a little barrier, just free in the bed. Get him a little sleeping man's hat like Kurt K as well.
No, I think he'd be happy enough in the suitcase until I find.
Poor bastard.
Somewhere proper. But I am pleased that I did buy him, but one was enough for me.
Yeah, impresso, right? You liked it. What you wanted it to be?
Like he's holding Wolverine there. Like, I mean,
Wolverine's already got to his face.
He is absolutely like worth the money, and if anyone hasn't got one that wanted one, I think they are gonna be feeling the promo and that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I think they're great. They're what I wanted them to be. Honestly, they're a representation of the animated Sentinel.
Did I have you worried about Yodel about them not coming with your parts?
I was stressing. Like, you obviously the majority of these guys don't see it because I'm obviously only saying this stuff in the UK chat. But everybody else had got shipping notifications. Like, by the time I actually got updated shipping notifications, the Sentinels were already in my house. So like, Yodel just turned up. Like, the guy turned up. I seen the van pull up, and I put a picture on my Instagram. And like, I wasn't sure. Because I had because they were all separate orders, everyone had a different tracking number. So on my Yodel app, I had like loads of different numbers, and they all had different delivery times, like for the day when they eventually did upload. So I assumed that it was all going to be different times during the day, and I'd just have to keep going to the door. But he turned up, and I was like, "Do you want me to come and help?" And he just said, "Oh yeah." Like, he seemed really happy about me asking. And I literally went to the van and we went back and forth with the piles of Sentinels. So yeah.
because you had separate shipping notices for each one, they would have got paid for each delivery.
The thing is, I went to his van, right? And so he opened the doors of the van. The van was a fucking state, as in like boxes fucking everywhere. Like the shit that like our shit that in transit gets fucked up. Like, so I'm pretty grateful that this came in a box, because the people that deliver them do not give a flying fuck. Like, honestly, the back of that van was just an absolute shit tip. So I'm grateful. No, I had a few dinks in my boxes, but everything seems to be fine so far. But Amanda proper exposed me. Like, anyone who follows Amanda on Instagram, which isn't a lot of people, like, I didn't post how many I'd got or anything like that to anybody.
You got 10 though, didn't you?
Shush, no. Like, I didn't say publicly how many I got. And Amanda literally just posted like multiple pictures on her story with her reaction to it. And the people that follow Amanda all started messaging me going, what the fuck? And I'm like, how the fuck does everyone know this? And I'm like, fucking Amanda. And I'm like, Amanda, why? Just why? All her mates just think I'm like 40-year-old virgin. Like, they don't understand the collecting world. You know, they just think, oh, your boyfriend's a bit old to be buying. Literally, someone messaged her and went, your boyfriend's a bit old to be buying toys, right? I'm just like,
oh, fuck off.
I'm just like, I don't even react. Don't even comment. Just don't even comment. Anyway, I digress. My 4 Sentinels look great.
Don't feel bad, Dan. I've got a story like that.
Go on.
Don't feel bad. So I've got a friend who's married, and when he was single, he was telling his wife this. So all the Hydra troops I had before in one of my things, he said, "Why have you got like 43 of the same green man?" To like, he didn't understand army building.
I love that the civilian sort of how they try and explain things. Like, Amanda doesn't know characters, and she'd be like, "Who's that ugly fucking guy?" You know, like, she don't fucking know. I'd love Amanda to do some content with me where I'm like, "What's this guy's name? What's this guy's name?" and just hear the nonsense that comes out of her mouth. But she's fucking camera shy, so she doesn't want anything to do with it. But it would be funny. All right, let's go down to John. John, you got any pickups?
Yeah, I got classified, mainframe, and sci-fi, both mostly for the accessories on both of those. They're both already in the display. I got wetsuit, I haven't opened yet, and then this just came in as well. This is not going to go in my Legends display. I just got this to have the generic body, and the mini comic. I have come around on the mini comics. I was so opposed to them at the start, and now I have an idea for them. And speaking of miniature things, that's mostly what I got this week. Lots of liquor bottles.
Your figures are going to be so drunk. They're going to have a great time, though.
Very drunk. Yeah, I got enough liquor to get like my whole collection drunk, and I got like actual like little drinks.
And these are just from like AliExpress or something.
From AliExpress, yes. This is not from AliExpress. These are from Five Below, just like little carded figures.
Oh, nice.
There's a Hellboy and a Chucky and a Walter from the Big Lebowski, and then several like Hello Kitty ones.
Got mini brands, ain't they? There, huh?
Yes. Yeah. And then I got 120 little gold bars from AliExpress because I have several like sci-fi pirate figures coming in 2026, and they need some booty. So I got a bunch of little gold bars.
We in the Legends line, we should be getting some gold bars. That's still got to be solved.
Yeah, and if that was like individual gold bars, I would have been interested. But it's one bar and then a stack of bars that's all one piece, and I'm like, that I don't have any use for that. So,
are you interested by that Legion's treasure chest in the new wave?
Not really, because I also got a little treasure chest with some gold from AliExpress.
Oh, okay.
So I'm pretty good on that. Yeah, I did notice it, and it looked cool and everything, but it's just not something I need.
Yeah, and Lorenz is like, don't we all need some booty? Yeah, we do. That's an inspirational quote for the day, isn't it? Yeah.
Well, I'm sure Lorenz will get that treasure chest since he is now a Mythic Legions collector, thanks to Cloud.
Is he really? Has he got one?
Yes.
I'm out of the loop at the minute, but yeah, okay.
I did a thing.
Very good.
I did a thing.
Very good. Very good.
When you get caught up on Kenny's stream, you'll see.
Okay.
Hey, Dan.
Yes.
Do you mind if I interrupt? I just want to
please.
give John a compliment.
Of course.
I have never seen a man's nails more beautifully manicured than yours. So I have to give you props. Most
So-
men have like cuticle
What are you
issues,
trying to say?
but your nails are perfect.
First of all, I don't put a lot of effort into them. But I will say I have seen action figure reviewers on YouTube, and I can't watch their videos because there's dirt under their nails and their cuticles look like a fucking dog has been chewing on them, and it just grosses me out because like you're right up on their fingers, and it's like I'm not gonna notice that if I just meet a dude out on the street or something like that, but when it's right in my face on the screen, I'm just like, come on,
As
man.
someone who
like,
reviews toys
moisturize.
as someone who reviews toys online, I have to admit, like I at some points I'm aware of like, because sometimes I just won't cut my nails, like for whatever reason, your nails just get long sometimes, and you're just not paying attention. And it's like it's not that they're dirty or anything, like they're clean, but they're long.
Right.
So I always get paranoid. So sometimes I will literally clip my nails before filming a review. So it's real, people. It's fucking
Good.
real.
It's good that like you put that effort into that, because like I said, man, there's some stuff that I've watched, and like even if everything else about the video is pleasant to view and everything, I'm just like I can't keep.
Look, I've seen some videos recently where their faces offend me, so they need to do something about their face if they can. That'd be great.
Come on, man! Don't talk about Justin like that.
Sorry, Justin. How did you know? How did you know? How did you know? Andrew, you got any pickups? I'm sure you have. This man's always got pickups.
I do. I've got quite a few actually. I think I'll start with these ones. Big shout out to Madison for helping me get Millhouse finally.
Yeah, Madison hit me up, asked for Millhouse. I'd already got one from Pete, so she kindly said, does anyone in the Who crew want one? So I've put it into the group, and I think Andrew and Shelley had a little fight, and Andrew won, so fair play.
We'll still be on the lookout for Shelley. And then I'll say thank to my lovely work colleague who helped me get Lenny.
Very nice.
And she was out and about on her travel. So
is that all of that wave, all the wave 3 found now? Because we're not getting any more in the UK.
yeah, I think that's it done. I've not heard or seen any more
Nah.
Simpsons wise. And then shout out to Shelley again for the tip on Smith's Sentinels on sale.
Was it just those two?
Yes, I think the others are still at full price.
And that's £15 for those two.
£15. Yeah. And then came in from you.
Oh, it did indeed. It did indeed, yeah.
Mr. Who helped me get April, the 5th turtle.
I opened mine just to make sure that extra head was in there, but it's at the bottom behind.
Oh, is it?
The head without the bandana, yeah, it's behind the name.
What's the other thing? Oh, yeah. When I was out in central London with Z-Man, Mark, and Mr. Hayden, came across this frozen Robin from Batman Robin. Well, it was on sale for like £20, I think.
Very nice.
I had to pick that up because I've been looking for it for ages.
By the way, shout out the little London section of the Who crew. I love that you guys meet up and go toy hunting and stuff together. So
yeah, it was pretty fun. Mark has organised a little group chat for us so we can do all of our.
Mark loves a group chat. Mark loves a fucking group chat.
Like you sure do.
Fucking look, any excuse to make a group chat. If you mention you like toast in the morning, like Mark's like, let me just invite you to my toast-loving group chat. What did you be like on your toast? Fucking loves it.
Got the Batman Returns wave in. There was a little hiccup with my pre-orders. None of them went through on Props and Replica, but managed to get it when it came in stock, so it was fine.
Oh, that's annoying.
Yeah, it was a bit scary. But just need the Penguin. The Penguin Commandos is the only thing I'm looking for. This is a bit different. I'm sure you might be seeing this on Replica. A Yu-Gi-Oh statues.
Bless you.
What is the name of the company? I think it's First Full Figures make these statues, and they run from like anywhere between like 200 to over 300 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
And they've popped up in B&M for like 50 quid.
Interesting.
And I know some people who work at B&M, so I was able to get like some more discounts for it. So that was great.
I didn't know you were a statue man or a Yu-Gi-Oh man at that. I would have. I would have guessed actually. Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't surprise me, but statues, I guess, does.
I think because those figures are quite iconic in Yu-Gi-Oh, and for that price, I couldn't really turn it down. Speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh, also got this in as well. I was talking to Z-Man about this. The SH Figure Art or SH Monster Arts Stardust Dragon from Yu-Gi-Oh. So I do enjoy some Yu-Gi-Oh figures, and I think, like everyone else, the Sentinels will come in.
Do your best ventriloquist Sentinel impression.
Warning. Mutants approaching.
Oh, that was good. That was the best one yet. What do you think then? Do you like it? Impressed? What you wanted it to be?
The only thing I think is a bit like you mentioned about the waist could be a bit better. And maybe if there was a bit of like I don't know what you would put in it, but like a bit more weighted in his feet, just so he's a bit more sturdy. I mean, they're pretty stable, but that's just a bit more to tie him down.
I get that. When you start posing him up, it's all about balance as well, where if the feet were a little bit heavier, I could probably hold that a bit more.
Yes, and like I mentioned in the group, it's like I think they missed a trick with like not making him a bit more detachable, like having the limbs come off, and then you could plug in the blast effects into the port or something so that he can replicate, because they get chopped up all the time.
In the X-Men 97 scene where they battle the Sentinels, Rogue literally pulls the head off and launches it. So I tried to take the head off for my review, just to say, oh, the head's removable, but I didn't feel confident doing it without something going wrong. So I went, oh, fuck doing that for a review. Do you know what I mean? Like, so I still don't know if the head can come off. I didn't want to risk... I only got 4 Sentinels, do you know what I mean? So I didn't want to risk one of them breaking, so someone else can try.
It is... it's a bit weird that they didn't do that, like just have them as separate heads.
It seems like they're on a ball joint. Like, it does seem like the head's on a ball joint, and then because the neck's got separate articulation as well. So I do think you can pop it off. You just need to give it a lot of heat. So maybe I'll try it.
It feels like it's one of those ball joints that have got like indents on them, so it's probably why it's a bit resistant. But yeah, some heat probably get it off. And it scales pretty well with the, you know what this line's called? I remember. The
Epic Heroes.
Epic Heroes X-Men figures. So
the ones that you get. She came with the Blackbird I sent you, right?
Yes. Yeah. So I think that will work well with them for like a display.
Oh, you're right. I should have showed them in my review, but I don't know how many people care about Epic Heroes. But you're right. They do scale great.
Just for the scale. And then the last 2 things were, I got the Street Fighter Player 2 characters came in.
He looks cold.
He does look cold. It's very cold in this room, actually. And something that you guys probably have not heard of is Beast Deity's Dragon Ball Z Broly from the second Broly film. That's finally coming.
He's been eating his vegetables. He's hench.
Oh, he's very hench. He's a big guy. I mean, poor Delson.
Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, he's massive.
And that's it. That's it for me.
Very nice. Very nice selection. You woke Justin up. And the Z-Man. Z-Man shouted weeb shit. And, and Justin went, Yu-Gi-Oh! And shout out Jay, who apologises for missing the stream tonight. No worries. You don't have to be on every one. It's all good. He says, still sorting out the new streaming area. Oh, that's right. Jay, as we all know Jay by now, he likes to move around his house. He can't sit still. He's got an issue. So he's moving his office downstairs. I'm sure we'll all get an update soon. He says, taken me an hour so far to install some smart bulbs. Good luck with that. How many J's does it take to screw in a light bulb? We're about to find out. And Cloud, over to you. What you got?
Not really much of anything. I was spending some time opening.
Recovering from the start of the month. We get it.
So I've been spending time opening those figures and taking some photos. I did a couple that I was like super proud of lately. There was one I did. It's the character called the Warrior, and it's got like half of his face is like completely in shadow, and like it because he's got this like his faceplate kind of goes this way, so there's like a line on it. So one of it's lit up, and the rest is like completely black. And if you pull in the photo, you can actually see his eyes in the slit. So I'm like really proud of that. I'm trying to sit here and yeah, there he is.
I told you. Look, that's what it. If I click a
Yeah.
picture, that's what it does. That's why I say to people, send me stuff. But you can have a look
Yeah,
that
I
way.
should have just loaded it up. But yeah, the warrior one, I really like the way that turned out. I'm proud of that one. So I've been trying to really kind of sit with these pieces individually and appreciate them. Because like we've all said, you know, you get something, you open it, you put it on a shelf, you know, and then you just kind of lose that appreciation for it. So it's nice to take your time with it. I do have a lot of stuff on the way. We got another Final Fantasy figure hit, so it was like, you know, a price I'm not going to share. But we've got the Bring Arts figures are complete. We got the rest of the Turks. We got Zach. I got my first Blockies. I got the big Soundwave with like all of like Ravage and everybody, all the little bots that go in him. I think he's got like sound and lights and stuff. So that'll be my first experience with those. God, what else is in there? Beryl and Rachel and I think Emma are going to be in that shipment. So those will show up at some point. But I did open up the Secret Wars Iceman. He's on the display. I actually love it. I mentioned this last night on Justin's stream, but everybody talks about thigh cuts and calf cuts and boot cuts. But Marvel Legends has some of the ugliest cuts. In my opinion, they really just break up the sculpt. Like if you turn like the calf. So I try to kind of keep him straight, but I like the Snowball. He looks so much better than the retro card one. And I have him on my desk still, the World War II Logan.
It makes sense. You got to continue getting those Wolverines.
Yeah, I love this figure. I thought he'd be kind of cool, but he's only in here because I had to make a conscious reminder to take him off the nightstand. I like the unhelmeted head, but I feel like for the display he kind of needs to wear, which is kind of redundant since it's Wolverine. Like, what does he care about getting shot in the head for? So I don't know.
He's got to look the part. He's got to blend in. Not everyone knew he was a mutant.
But his alternate sculpt, I thought I was really just not going to like it, but it's gorgeous, and I want to find maybe another Wolverine to put it on because it's a really good sculpt. I know my lights are weird. I'm actually currently working on a photo of one of my newer Mythic Legions figures. I did order the 7-headed Mouse King.
Of course you did. I had no doubt you would.
Of course I did. I'm happy they didn't continue the Christmas Carol with the Ghost of Christmas Present. My problem with that is I'm not the biggest fan of Dickens in general. I know, sacrilege. But I'm going to want the Ghost of Christmas yet to come. So it's like now I kind of have to get them all and complete the set. You can't have that glaring absence. So I'm glad it's something different. They stepped away from that. It's not predictable. Some people are just super pissed.
They will get to
some of the posts,
they will get to the Christmas present Ghost at some point, for sure. But
confirmed, 100%.
The only Brat action figure I need in my shelf is Splinter from the Ninja Turtles, and I'm happy.
So what I like about this is, first of all, it was.
I love how you're talking about this, by the way. I love how you've sneaked this in to the fucking pickup segment after I tried to skip toy news. Like I
bought it.
You're not fooling me. I know what you're doing here. Right? I'm just saying.
I've got ideas for his parts.
I know the games you're playing.
Oh, and we're still up. My name is still on the box, so.
Sneaky. So sneaky. You don't see what you're doing.
All of my pickups aren't in hand, so I have to talk about them a little bit. So I'm waiting for everything. So I'll take pictures on the next for the next show.
You're lucky I like you, Klaus. You're lucky I like you. If you were Craig, you would have been kicked. You would have been kicked as soon as you started talking. No, I know you're repping. I can't be mad. I'm impressed that you sneak it in every time. To be fair, I don't know how.
Totally unintentional.
Yeah,
totally
right.
Unintentional. I'm excited because I bought it.
In the pickup segment, I'm going right. I pre-ordered that. Technically a pickup.
But the thing with Lorenz, I had bought the Monster Force, the Invisible Man for him.
Yeah.
And I had made a comment in passing, like, I'm just going to send you a Mythic Legions figure. And I was kidding. But I did. I have, it's called a Zylernian Guard. It's basically just like a knight-type character. He's got different heads. He's got different hands, different weapons. And I have 3 of these things. And one of them was literally just in pieces in a parts bin. So I put them together. I got his weapons. I threw it in a bag and threw it in the box and didn't tell him until he opened it. When
Bravo.
he showed it off on Justin's stream, John's reaction was fucking perfect. So definitely try to catch that.
No, I
on
started.
Kenny's
Well, I
stream.
did
That was
start
really
watching
good.
Kenny's stream. I need to get back into it for sure. But I will. I will.
That's
He's in
a
the
victory
chat.
for me.
He says, if I ever go in on Legions, I'm going to also bring them up every time I join Legend and Liquor, every single time, just for the bit. I'm sitting on my desk.
Gotta get you to come to
yeah,
Legion's Con.
no, bravo. That's what it's all about, isn't it? Like just reeling them in.
Yeah, it's one of those things that I feel like, you know, they may not be for everybody, and I didn't expect them to be like, oh, this is great, but just get one, see what they're like, especially if somebody's giving you one for free, why not? So just put hands on something, it changes your opinion on it, and Lorenz, I'm sorry if I started you down this rabbit hole, but you'll understand my pain.
Look,
Look at the
I joke, but I've got Boris and a horse upstairs, and I've got Cosmic
Yeah.
Legions. I've got them. I'm there too. Just
a little something to kind of catch everybody.
Lorenz, if you have my number, if you need to talk about cloud recovery from Mythic Legions, we can join a little group.
Mark Tac will set it up for you. There you go. Right, let's do Grails then, all right? So I said instead of doing toy news this week, because it's a slow news week, I don't know if you can tell that on YouTube this week, but it's a slow news week. So instead I thought, let's do Grails, because I quite like, our collecting habits change, don't they? Like we're always shifting our preferences, and that's fine. That's the magic about collecting in this hobby in general. So I'm always just curious to see what you guys are like. What is your current Grail? Like I'm always like I wouldn't be able to tell you what any of your Grails are. I genuinely have no idea. So this is more so just as a friend. I'm curious, like, where's everyone's heads at? Like, what is a Grail item for you now? Especially as we move to the end of this year and we're going to start a whole fresh new year, and we're always going to be speculating and wish listing what we want. So I'm just curious. I'm like, what would be like your Grail? Like, is it? How close are they to being a reality? Like, is someone's Grail like never going to happen and that's why it's a Grail? Or is someone's Grail like something that could happen and just the company hasn't got there yet, you know? So I genuinely am just curious. So I thought I'd start off. I've got a Grail for each group. I'm in charge, so no one can be mad at that. And I think I've got some pictures. So this isn't... You could probably guess my Grail. Does anyone want to guess my Grail?
The Cyclops and Phoenix 2-pack?
That hurt, Cloud, right?
I'm going to go with Hippo.
Sorry. That was mean.
I would have
I
said
know.
No, it's not
Obviously.
Hippo. It's not. Hippo's always a joke answer.
Is it Power Rangers
No, it's not.
That's what I was going to.
related?
Robert,
No.
go on. What's yours? Well, Robert.
I would have said the Spider Slayers.
He's bang on. Yes, the Spider Slayers. Yeah. So,
Wow.
so like for
yeah.
so I was thinking Marvel Legend, right? Well, genuinely, like as I sit back and look at my collection now, what would be a Grail item? Something that, and this is a Grail in the sense that I don't think they're ever going to get to it in the form that I would want it, if you know what I mean. Like, I would want this to be a 6-inch scaled version of the Spider Slayer, and I'd want all 3 bots separately. So for anyone who doesn't know, this is a concept that sort of is in the comics, but the animated show put their own spin on it, and then Toy Biz did do a toy for it during the toy line. So this is the original toy back in the 90s. It was called the Tri-Spider Slayer, and it's basically 3 individual robots that you put on top of each other, and they become the actual Spider Slayer, and that's what you've seen in the animated show. Like, you got the Black Widow, and then I can't remember the other names, but this is like an arc in the series, and it's like I just think it would be such a cool piece for the Spider-Man like 6-inch collection, especially now that we're getting a lot of animated accurate figures. Like, this is an animated accurate concept that hasn't really been in other things in the way this looks here. So, and with the whole Marvel Legends 6-inch retro packaging, like that can translate beautifully into this. You can recreate this packaging for the 6-inch, you know. So again, like, none of us are fans of HasLab, so we don't need it to be a HasLab. But if they're doing these bigger projects as made to order, maybe a made to order. But I honestly, hand on heart, don't think this would happen. Like, I just think this is a bit too niche. So I don't think Hasbro are unfortunately ever going to get there. So this is why I'm saying in the form that I would want it, which is a 6-inch scaled 3 robots that fit together modularly, and it's got the retro packaging, and it complements the Spider-Man collection. Like, that's what I would want. Like, genuinely, because some of the biggest gaps in my collection, like Mephisto and stuff like that, we're getting them. Like, we're getting him next year. Do you know, like, so apart from particular characters which need to fill teams, they're not exactly Grail items. So I feel like this is a bigger item. Like, this would intrigue me more than the Punisher van or the Fantastica. I know they're of a sort of vehicle concepts, but yeah, this is the one for me. This Spider Slayer. Would anybody in the chat or anybody here in this group get a Spider Slayer if Marvel Legends made it at a price that wasn't a joke?
Yeah.
See, and that's why it's my Grail, because no one else gives a fuck, right? And that's probably why Hasbro will never make it. But again, it's my stream, and I think this is a fun concept. So there you go. There's me kicking it off with the Marvel Legends scaled Spider Slayer. Mark Tac, none of us know what yours is. It never got spoiled for us at the start. Why don't you give us a hint?
So we had little preview down earlier, but what I was going to say on the Spider Slayer thing was,
yes.
when we were at MCM, me and Mikey, you're not the only one, because when we were at MCM, me and Mikey were walking around and we saw the Scorponok Transformer, and Mikey said to me, "Oh, is that the Spider Slayer from the animated series?" And I thought, "Oh yeah." Like, I mean, I knew it was obviously. I said, "No, it's a Transformer, it's Scorponok," but he put that idea in my head, and I thought, "Oh, it does kind of remind me of that." So you're not alone. You're not alone, Dan. It's it's something that's out there, but.
16 Mike in the chat says he'd want it. Professor Soundwave said I'd want it too. So there's at least three of us.
Yeah.
There's at least three of us. All right.
That's right. Yeah.
Hasbro,
One
that's enough.
Spider Slayer each.
That's enough for it to go into production, right? Just free. Just make free. Happy days. All right. And the retro packaging as well. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
So that I mentioned Scorponok there, and Cloud mentioned Soundwave earlier. In terms of talking about her pickups, and that segues nicely into something me and Andrew were talking about. I showed Andrew when we met, and we've been planning it on Friday. So this is kind of a grail for me, collecting G.I. Joe Classified with the Energon Universe comics. Of course, the worlds of G.I. Joe and Transformers are like combined, and I've always wanted to have 1/12 scale Transformers. So what I mean by that is Transformers that would be in scale with 1/12 scale figures, so like Marvel Legends, G.I. Joe Classified. This is that. So this is called the Lewin Resources Optimus Prime, as you can see here, with everyone getting the Sentinels. I suppose it's probably apt. Here he is sort of standing next to the HasLab Sentinel, so that gives you an idea of scale.
Yeah, that's massive,
That's massive, yeah. And it transforms, Dan, into transforms into the cab, so the truck, and you can see like there's the guy in particular who does Transformers reviews in the UK who was collecting Marvel Legends at the time. He had the Spider-Man UK, I think, next to the Transform version. It's in scale. This is pricey. I mean, it's I think it's third party, so it's called Lewin Resources as a company. I'm not sure. They might have done a few other characters. I know they've done a few variations of Optimus Prime. They've done like a Nemesis Prime, which is kind of like another.
Yeah, any
Optimus
repaint. Once they tool that up, any repaint they
Basically.
do is fair game.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's around. I mean, it's not cheap, so it's around like $300 to $400 on eBay, or $300 to $400. Around that kind of price range. But yeah, it fully transforms. You could, a Marvel Legends sits on its shoulder and looks tiny. So this is the kind of thing that, if you win the lottery or money was no object or anything like that, HasLabs, dream HasLab projects, 1/12 scale Transformers is something I'd love to. That could transform. Transform.
I love the concept as well of G.I. Joes and Transformers being in the same sort of Energon universe, and I know they've teased that in the classified line, and I know in the retro line they've done collaborations with the vehicles that transform. So like, would we ever get that into some sort of 6-inch scale, like as our future G.I. Joe HasLab? Like, that'd be interesting to see. I don't know if enough people want it, but it would be interesting to see for sure. And yeah, just the scale of that. Like, I love the fact that it is 1/12 scale. So when it's in car mode, it's the proper scale to be a truck as well, essentially. So yeah. What's the price range on this, Mark? Oh, he's froze.
No,
He's froze. He's froze. Does anyone know the price range on this? Anyone?
It's expensive.
Good guess.
It's very
bad.
Saying like 300 to 400.
Oh, you're back, Mark. You're back, Mark. How much is it, Mark?
I'm back. Yeah, I don't know what happened there, but yeah. So that's my pick, Dan.
Yeah, how much? How much? Do you know the cost?
Sorry. Yes, you're right. Around 300 to 400 is on eBay is about the right kind of price. So yes, it is a bit of a pricey one.
Okay, so it's reachable though. Do you know what I mean? Like it's
reachable.
It's a grail, but it's there. It's in your reach. Yeah.
It's within reach.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for
That's
sure.
right. Yeah.
All right, very nice.
I don't need 2 kidneys, Dan.
My brother's only got 1 kidney, and I know if anything fucks up with his, they're going to come knocking at my door going, "Oh, can we have a kidney, Dan?" I'm like, "No, fuck off. I need it. I need it for a fucking transformer."
Toys.
Yeah.
Make him pay to do your garage the way you want it, and then he can have it.
Maybe I'll just go to the black market and do it that way anyway. Right, if anyone wants a kidney or a Sentinel, I may have them in stock currently. I was going to go to Michael, but I think he's...
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay. You're
I had
hiding.
to set something up.
Oh, okay,
So
okay.
Now I'm ready to reveal.
Okay, my bad,
It looks like a horror movie.
I thought he fell.
Right?
What do you think I'm gonna say?
Of course.
So-
I knew. I'd seen the picture. I knew.
Yeah. So let's go to the first picture.
All
So
right, one sec.
this was back. This was back in October of 2021. I thought my dream came true when they showed off a digital render of the model. Now this was the unpainted model, mind you. And I was so excited. I called one of my good friends, and I'm like, "Can you believe it? You know, I've been talking about having a 6-inch scale Rancor for years." Now, I'm not upset that it didn't fund, and I'm glad it didn't, because when they showed off the paint on there, it looked like someone had washed him with some shiny thing. Rancor does not take a bath, people. He should not be squeaky clean, shiny. He needs to look like this. So, in a way, I'm glad that it didn't fund, and you can go through a couple of the pictures if you want while I talk. There's like 5 of them.
I remember the bones. That was great. That was an epic. That
Let me
was
just tell
epic.
you. And I didn't even
the
care
fact that we
about
missed out on those bones is more painful. The fact that we.
I wanted my 3 kids to have a big brother, you know. So that was so disappointing to me. But I'm glad that it didn't fund. So I am praying, and I've already talked to Brandon about this many times, if he could do anything to resurrect this, but in order to give Ranky the respect that he deserves, I would be so grateful, because I hate Luke Skywalker for killing him in Return of the Jedi. I actually do hate him. And justice for Ranky, come on.
I don't remember that much character development for the Rancor. The way you're talking about
in my mind, in my house, he was a fully developed character, okay? You know how, he's treated like royalty here. Well, all of my kids are. But, so I will just say this. Besides for this, I have hope. Maybe for the 50th anniversary for Return of the Jedi or something. I don't know. But I do have hope that maybe with Brandon there, he'll be done right.
If I remember correctly, the campaign was heading in the right direction. It was like just last minute, people panicked, and the orders started to just go backwards, didn't they? But it got close. It got very close.
Well, no, they were gaining. If they literally, I think if it was up for maybe 2 more minutes, it would have funded. It was pretty close. I'm not going to say the number out loud because that number haunts me. But again, I'm glad that it didn't, because I didn't want the version that they were going to present to us.
But it shows that people want that would have, like, the 6-inch scaled Rancor, like, is something that Star Wars collectors would like to have. It's just when you wrap it in a HasLab campaign and they don't like the knockable stretch tiers and stuff, it muddies the water, and people are like, hang on, I don't like the value of this, and da-da-da-da-da. Where if they stripped all of that away, cut the cost for the Rancor, so I get it. There's got to be a way for them to do it, for sure.
And he deserved way more respect than that. So, I'm sorry, you can't have your big brother yet, but maybe soon.
At least you've got him to some degree. Like, you've got a few there to represent him.
Well, I have more. I actually have all 5. I have the vintage one, and then there's another one. He was a Target exclusive, but there's another one that kind of looks like him, but he'd be very upset if I brought him out. So that other one stays in a box. But I will say this, aside from him, I had mentioned on the unboxing stream that I wanted a life-size Vader, but I'm not
you
going to
nearly
get the
brought
Christmas one.
He nearly brought
I
one
want
live
this
because of Kurt
Well,
K.
the
By the way.
sideshow one used to be 6,000, but because of the tariffs, it's 9,500. So I will say this.
Wow.
You will see that one day in my collection once all my debt is paid off.
Okay.
That's
We'll see
all
him
I'll say.
lurking behind
If
you.
all of a sudden you see him standing behind me, you'll know that I am debt-free.
You're in a good place. Yeah, yeah.
That's right.
All right, good man. All right, very good. All right, no surprise then for Ranky with Michael. Let's go over to Robert. Robert, what is your current collecting grail?
It's something that doesn't exist, but I think could be done quite easy.
Okay.
Right, and it is basically a 1/12-inch James Bond line from Hasbro. They've already got most of the molds already. If you look at the Indiana Jones line, because they've got tuxedos, they've got plenty of suited bodies in that line. There's about 4 or 5 different suited bodies in that line alone that you could use for Bond. And if you then look at G.I. Joe Classified, with the military lines they've got in there, the costumes that they've got in there, the suited bodies in there, you could easily do like a James Bond line between the two. You know.
Sorry, I'm just looking for some visual aid for you. 1 second. Let's.
I was tempted. I thought I wouldn't bother because I think most people know.
No, I get it. It's just a visual It's just a visual show, so I like to have some image on screen. That's all. Yeah. Don't worry, it's all good. There you go. There's some. I just grabbed this from Google. James Bond. There's a few James Bonds.
Like even like going back to the first film with Dr. No. I know it's a bit controversial because it was a.
It was of the time, like films of the. We should be apologising for films of the time. They were made. They're like capsules in time.
Even for Dr. No, they could use Wong from that Doctor Strange 2-pack last year. The body on that for Doctor.
This is right, Robert. This is a Grail line, all right? This is a Grail. Let's not talk about stealing, reusing bodies. Let's go all out here. Let's go. Look, brand new line, brand new tooling. Accurate to the show. Let's get the actors' likenesses in there. Let's get some of the key bad guys as well. We can get some of the Q vehicles and whatnot. This is a Grail line. We're not scraping for reuse here, Robert. Let's go all out.
I'm just like saying like an Aston Martin HasLab. Like,
this is what I'm saying. Look, I love the concept. I love the concept of like a 007 legacy line where it's a 1/12 scale collection, and they're releasing all of the main James Bonds, and then you occasionally get some of the side characters or some of the villains, and then a 1/12 scale Martin, like you said. Like again, like maybe you have to be. James Bond is multi-generational because obviously it's recast. So I'm sure everybody here and everyone in the chat, if you're a James Bond fan, you will have your era of James Bond, but then you might have your favourite or preference in regards to the actor that played James Bond. Like I actually grew up on the Pierce Brosnan James Bond, and then obviously more modern time is Daniel Craig. So they're the ones that come to stick in my mind the most. The Daniel Craig one's a bit more grounded. Pierce Brosnan ones are a bit more, I don't know, a bit more far-fetched. I don't know what the word is. It's James Bond. It's all far-fetched, but I love the concept.
But could you imagine even if they wouldn't do this because they just wouldn't. But even if they brought out a tuxedo body with the 6 heads in the box, and you could put swap the heads so you could have
the likeness bill on that would be fucking hefty,
right? But they would never do that, even though that would be the maximum line for James Bond. But they would never do that because they'd be losing out on the money. They'd release that.
The thing is, I wouldn't want them to do it that way because I would want to be able to display every James Bond uniquely anyway. I wouldn't want to have to pick which one to display. So like, I don't mind if they release them all separately, and they've all got a little bit of uniqueness to them rather than it just being clones with different heads. I see what you're saying, but again, this is Grail line. Let's go all out here.
But that is my Grail. You know what I mean? It doesn't exist, but it could do because like Hasbro did do a James Bond Action Men in the 90s where they I think they released 6 of them. In fact, they did release 6 of them. I know because I've got all 6. But a 1/12 James Bond line. That would be my Grail.
Yeah, no, it's a great concept. Lorenz in the chat says he ran to his laptop to write the comment. I have never seen James Bond, and I like how Justin replied and just went, "We know, Lorenz, we know." Like nobody is surprised by that comment. Does anyone genuinely have a recommend? Like, which James Bond era would you recommend to Lorenz? Because obviously it resets with every actor, essentially, doesn't it? So.
Casino Royale, start with that.
Yes, Daniel Craig. Because I think the Daniel Craig ones is the only sort of franchise that has a definite end. Do you know, like
it's all one story.
Yeah, and with an end, and there's a through line. Yeah, I agreed. Yeah,
There's
do
a
that
game
one.
coming out too.
Yeah, watch the Daniel Craig ones. There's 4, right? Or is there 5?
Five.
Yeah. Watch the Daniel Craig ones. Lorenz isn't going to watch these. He's going to go back and watch some animated movies, I'm sure. Maybe one day. We just need to get Lorenz in like the chair from Clockwork Orange, another film he probably hasn't seen, and just get him sat there with his eyes stapled and just put all these films in front of him. He says, you can all agree I'll watch James Bond movie tonight. If you can all agree. Yeah, Daniel Craig. Start with Casino Royale. Yeah, Casino Royale, Daniel Craig. And if you like that, if you watch that, if you like that, go to Quantum of Solace. And then if you like that, go to Skyfall, is it next? And then after that, it's... What's after Skyfall? Spectre. And then after that, it's...
Spectre. No time to
There you go. There you go. Right, get your pen out. Get your pen out, Lorenz. There you go.
Oh, Lorenz,
What the
you're
fuck is
killing me,
Clockwork
mate.
Orange? Yeah, go and drink some. Go and have a glass of milk, Lorenz. Go and have a glass of milk and calm down, for fuck's sake.
Step away from the computer.
Bit of the old ultra-violence.
I love how I can say references and he has no idea what they're referring to. Okay, by the way, I love that concept, Robert. A 1 to upscale James Bond line. I'd be in. Absolutely.
First HasLab, I would back.
There you go. Okay, let's go to John. Now, John, when I told him this idea, he was intrigued. So I'm intrigued on what your pick would be. What's your grade?
I mean, I could have said like the usual things that I always bitch about, like a full New Mutants roster, Runaways, Academy X, Young Avengers, But what I really want more than anything is an extensive, wide-ranging line of sci-fi line of original character designs. And before anyone says Cosmic Legions, I have a few. I like the ones that I have. I have some more on the way. But there's a lot of the characters in there are still very fantasy designed that have almost like a Masters of the Universe aesthetic, like aliens and like loincloths, and that's not really what I'm looking for. I'm looking more for like straight up sci-fi, whether it's like the retro, like the space age retrofuturism, like the boss fight stuff that's coming out, or the cassette retrofuturism, like we just made a big comeback this year in Alien Earth, all the way through cyberpunk to like the cleaner like sci-fi looks. I did send you some pictures. You wanted those sent through Instagram, right?
Definitely not. Where did you send them?
I put them in the dry folder.
Okay, you're a good man. You made me panic then.
And these aren't like figures, like characters I want figures of, just like some examples of like designs that I like.
Should I just scroll through them, or do you want to talk about them as I do?
Yeah, no, I mean, you can just scroll through. Like, this is from Alita Battle Angel, one of the cyborg characters. And also that you may recognize him as Ajax from Deadpool.
Yeah, I recognize him.
This is from the creator, which is Gareth Edwards'
Is that good?
film.
It's got
it's
Denzel
fucking
Washington's
brilliant.
Denzel Washington's son, right?
Yeah, John David Washington. It's so good. And this movie made me wish that we could have seen Gareth Edwards' original vision for Rogue One before Tony Gilroy got involved, because the creator is fantastic.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad you said that. That's one of those films I just always knew I wanted to watch and just never got around to it.
It's really
it's definitely worth your time.
Yeah, no, good. And this is
also from the same movie.
Oh, nice. Yeah, no, I do like those concepts.
I love this one. This is also from the creator. I love this, like the robot actually in clothing.
Yeah, just full on dressed up. Yeah.
Yeah, and actually, the Proteus figure that Mark Tak had from the Fext Hobby Novark line actually kind of reminds me of this a little bit, because it's a similar design, like from the helmet to like the shirt, like stopping just before the elbow to get the robot lower arm. So That's one of the reasons. Like when I first saw those, that was what I first thought of. This is from an episode of Doctor Who, which I know you're a big fan of.
That's what I named the channel after it. Yeah, big fan. Big fan.
Yeah. It's an episode called the Town of Mercy. It was when Matt Smith, who was the best doctor, was on the show. And I just love like the combination of Western and sci-fi. So this guy was called the Gunslinger, I think, just like a cyborg cowboy. I would love stuff like that, and actual like full-on robot cowboy, like Western-themed robots.
Yeah.
This is from an episode of Love, Death, and Robots. It was a defective maintenance robot in the Michael B. Jordan episode based on a Harlan Ellison story. And
Is it animated,
stand.
by the way?
It is. It is. It animated. It looks almost like a video game cutscene.
Okay.
A lot of the Love, Death, and Robots episodes are like that. This is one of the better ones. It's really good, and the robot can stand upright like a person, or it can drop down like this to go into a different mode. Also from Love, Death, and Robots, Spider Rose, I think was the name of the character. Is that an
anthology series? Every episode's
yeah,
different.
Yeah. Every episode is a
Brilliant.
different story. This was a design for Bubs from Space Sweepers, which is on Netflix, which is one of the better sci-fi movies I've seen in the last 15 years.
You mentioned that recently, didn't you? Space Sweepers. You've seen that recently. That's a new film you've seen.
Yep.
Yeah.
And everything about it, like the design work, the story, like it's really, really good. We're checking it out. Just make sure if you watch it, that you set it to the original audio, because on Netflix, mine defaulted to like an English dub, and that was terrible, and I wouldn't have been able to watch it like that. But you watch it with the subtitles, it's excellent.
Another film I haven't seen.
Robot designs from the Electric State, which was so fun, and I love these designs. There's so many good like retro futurist robot designs in that movie. There's a little mail carrier who's like super fun.
Yeah, no, another film.
And the big robot here is almost like a Russian nesting doll robot. Like there's like smaller versions of him inside. It's a lot of fun. These are like aliens from Valerian and the City of a Thousand Planets, which is such a beautiful film. Such great design work in that movie.
Can't remember if I've seen it. Are they Fifth Element?
Other aliens from... Yeah, the guy who played Harry Osborn in the Amazing Spider-Man movies is Valerian in this. It's based off a French comic.
Oh, I've just got that British model as the other female lead, right? Oh,
yeah,
what's her name?
Cara Delevingne.
Yeah, you go. That's the one. Yeah. I know. I've seen it because I know there's a scene with is it Rihanna, right? Rihanna's like
yes, Rihanna. Yes.
Yeah. I've seen it. I have seen it. It's
yeah,
the Fifth Element guy, isn't it? The Fifth Element writer or the director.
Yeah. Luc Besson. Yes, correct.
Yeah.
Yep. This is also like a synthetic alien species from that same movie. I love stuff like this.
Yeah, and honestly, all these sci-fi, alien, robot, I love that. I am the same as you. Like, this is the type of stuff that I like much more than fantasy and trolls and goblins and stuff.
Boss Fight is doing some great sci-fi stuff, but the way Boss Fight does figures, like they'll do a wave and it's like got multiple themes in the wave. So like they have a wave come in that has 2 sci-fi figures, and then like an Amazon warrior and a gladiator or Spartan soldier or something like that, which I'm not into. And then they have their robot figure that's coming. It's just a 2-figure wave that's going to be with their Frankenstein's monster. And I love those, and I'm looking forward to more reveals. I think they're going to reveal some new stuff in December, hopefully from the Epic Hacks 1/12 scale line.
So question, John, right? So you've said that your Grail would be this type of concept. What toy company that currently exists and producing toys would you have faith to execute it in your vision?
Big Bad Workshop, Boss Fight, Jada, Spiro.
Yeah.
Or even the Fext Hobby with their Acid Rain collaboration. Like the design work on all of those is amazing. And Four Horsemen too would also, but it's just like I said, there's so much in Cosmic Legions that just isn't the aesthetic that I'm looking for. Like I said, a lot of it reminds me of the sci-fi side of Masters of the Universe, which is, they're all great designs. They're just not what I'm personally interested in.
The Cosmic line is more like, monsters and stuff rather than
A lot of
robots
it
and
is.
s-
And like
yeah.
I said, you
Barlow.
have like aliens that are wearing loincloths or something like that. That's not what I'm looking for. But like this guy right here
Mm,
is fucking amazing. Like this is
the
great.
pilot,
I
yeah.
love stuff like this.
I'd love to see the Cosmic Legion's line start to incorporate more of exactly what you were talking about.
Yeah.
Like I do agree with you when you said it's like it's touching into like the sci-fi aspect of Masters of the Universe, which makes sense. Which
It
absolutely
does.
makes sense for
It's
them.
on brand, and I get
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, it's the alien like the aliens are aliens. Like it's very Barlow's Guide to Extraterrestrials.
Yeah.
If nobody has seen that, if you guys like sci-fi, if you like alien stuff, Barlow's Guide to Extraterrestrials, see if you can pick up a copy. You got a lot of really good art in it, but I can see Eric was probably channeling a lot of that when he created this. But the line's also very, very new. 2026 is supposed to be a big line. I'd like to see them do more of like the alien style stuff, the Blade Runner style stuff. That would be great.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I'm with you. I'm with you for sure. That's I've nothing has really intrigued me from the cosmic line since like that second wave. Like I'm not really didn't really like the family. Do you know the family concept with the dog thing? Like that wave, whatever that wave was. Nothing in that wave stood out.
Oh,
to me.
the Oxcrew wave with the big
Yeah.
spacesuits.
Yeah, that didn't really do anything for me because it's big spacesuits, but then with like a big, just colourful heads and I don't know, like didn't do anything. for me.
That's fair.
I have one of those on the way, and I understand small company, they got to reuse parts.
Yeah.
But I didn't necessarily want 3 different characters in that same big spacesuit. You know what I'm saying? And I may get a second one. I once I have the first one in hand, but I just wasn't. I wasn't in a hurry to pre-order multiple characters in that look. I think it's a very cool look. It just wasn't something I necessarily needed like a whole roster of.
A whole fresh year. Let's see what they do next year for sure. But thank you very much for sharing, John. Some good stuff. And you've given me confidence of 2 films that I knew I would like, but I haven't actually got around to watching yet. So
yeah, you will enjoy The Creator. It is an excellent movie.
Yeah, good stuff. All right, Andrew, what about yourself? Do you have a current Grail, whether it exists or doesn't exist?
Yes, I do. This was actually a lot harder for me than I thought it was going to be. Obviously, I do collect a lot of different things. So, by right, a lot of those franchises have their own type of Grail. But
exactly.
I think,
So that's the fun of this question. What's at the top of the list? Because this would be a different streak. 'Cause I said that when I was doing the rules. Some people wanted clarification, and I said, look, we'd be here all day because Legends has a Grail, and then Joe's have a Grail, and then whatever has a, you know, like. But what's at the top of all of that? What subsedes all of that?
I think it's a toss-up between 2 things for me. One is a playset, and one's a line.
Okay.
I've put some pictures in the Google Drive.
Okay.
Hopefully, it's worked.
I'll tell you in a second.
And I think for the line, most people in Group 2 probably know what it is, but I'm not sure if you guys will know very extensively.
I know you collect so much. I genuinely wouldn't be able to guess what your Grail is.
It's. Have you got the folder? It's probably some
yeah,
visual
okay.
aid.
Yeah, there's 2 folders. So which one am I going to?
Ben 10.
Ben?
is the
Oh,
first
okay,
one.
okay. This is good. Okay, yeah. Let me get the images up then. Here we go.
Let's start with that.
So just my perspective on Ben 10. I've never seen Ben 10. I think I'd aged out, but I do have a brother who's 10 years younger than me. So he did watch it and have a few of the toys. So like the character designs and the story, like I know he has a watch and he has like 10 different things at the first, but that eventually evolves. So when I was at Toy Fair a good few years ago, and I was moaning at toys like of my generation not being here, like not being, there wasn't enough of them at this toy fair I went to. I was moaning there was too many trains and whatever. And the guy was at the thing and he says, his prediction, and this guy runs Toy Fair, and he was like, my prediction is Ben 10 will be a particular generation's go-to toy line. In the same way that like Spider-Man animated series and X-Men and all that Toy Biz stuff is for me. He says Ben 10 will be someone's generation's big get. So you must have seen the trail end of it then, or just watched it when you were a little bit older.
I want to say I was still in school, so yeah. I mean, I was there from the beginning. Like I watched the show from when it started. and all its iterations since.
So can you explain it better than me then, just to give the elevator pitch of Ben 10 for anyone who doesn't know?
Well, like you've kind of touched on it. Like there's a 10-year-old boy called Ben, whose last name is Ben Tennyson. So right on the
convenient
money.
For him.
Convenient.
Yeah.
And one summer, him and his cousin Gwen, who's also 10, go on a summer vacation with their grandfather. And on their vacation, a mysterious alien object lands in the forest, and he gets attached to this watch, as he calls it, and it allows him to transform into 10 different aliens when the show starts. And it gives a lot of backstory about why it went to him. His grandfather is like in a secret like Men in Black organization called the Plumbers, and there's a lot of crazy aliens and shenanigans and like real world magic that goes on. It's a great show. I think it's one of the few shows that was new, that wasn't attached to like a pre-existing franchise, and has actually kind of stood the test of time. Like it has been going on for like probably over like 10 years now. It's like it's a franchise that could stand on its own, and
is it still going on, by the way? But like, does it still exist? Like, as in continually making it?
They've got like one of those newer like Teen Titans Go versions of it.
Okay.
I think that has just finished, but I think there's still talks, and it's had like live action movies and things. But I think it's just quite surprising to me that it's not already kind of happened. That there's not been like a toy line that is kind of updated for it, like something that would probably be something like in like the Jada type of style or price point, I would have thought.
So let's go through these pictures then. So your Grail concept is, let's say, Jada Toys toy line of Ben 10 and these cast of characters and aliens and whatnot.
Yeah, I think like I think to do it like how Jada probably does the Street Fighter, like, or no, like how they do Scooby Doo. Like I would have a human character and 2 aliens, or however
and
much they put in
do
a
you have
wave.
a particularly favourite alien? Are these the original 10 maybe, or are these just some of your favourites? Or
No, that's just a selection. That's like a lot of the extra aliens he gets in the first iteration of Ben 10. If you keep scrolling, I think there is a picture of the first 10. Oh no, those are some customs that someone's made. That picture.
First 10, that one. Do you have a favourite out of these? Like, if you were dream writing your first wave of Jada figures, right? So human, I assume Ben 10. Mm-hmm. Who's your 2 aliens?
My favourite alien is Diamond Head. It's the one in the green guy.
Yeah, diamondy looking. Yeah, I'm with you.
Between him and Accelerate at the bottom.
Which one's Accelerate?
He's the one right at the top, the skinny one, the blue.
Oh, down here.
Yeah.
Ghost Rider over there.
And they've all got and they've all got a unique power, and he has to use each one depending on the villain he's coming up against, essentially.
Yes, like he can only change into a certain alien because it's got like a limiter on his watch. Like, he can only be it for 10 minutes, and they're all actually real aliens that you do interact and you see in the show. The way that the watch works is that it scans DNA, and then he can become that thing. And I think in the beginning it was quite gruesome how he would transform. So I think it's just drawn to me as a kid to just like, it's kind of like.
Oh shit! I didn't realize that guy was tiny. He could be a little accessory pack-in.
Yes. Yeah. No, I would love this. A line of Ben 10 figures.
Are these custom pictures as well that someone's made, or custom?
Yeah, every now and then I see like these floating about someone's customized like McFarlane figures or something that they've like slapped together, and it looks pretty cool.
Are they from the original toy line? Because who made the original toy line?
I'm not sure. I never had any of the original toys. It's one of the lines I never got into.
Bandai?
Maybe.
I'm having a look.
Maybe.
There's lots of different styles, so I don't know which one was like the OG one.
I think it was Bandai.
Someone in the chat, someone in the chat will tell us too.
It probably was, because they were doing a lot of stuff in that type of size. and it had a lot of gimmicks and stuff in that line.
Our Playmates are doing the new version, so I found that. So these are the newer versions. So I guess this is based off the recent show you just mentioned, right? The Time to Go version.
That's the recent one, yeah.
Yeah. So Playmates make that one, but there was an original toy line that I'll have a little look for. I do remember it very definitely. My brother, yeah, I definitely would have seen stuff like this at like Toys R Us or whatever. Look, here's an image from one of the Toys R Us's. You know, like they had toys and play sets and probably.
It's big.
I think my brother had the watch. I think I remember him having the actual watch.
Yes, I think that's the one thing I had from the line. I had the watch. It's just such a
cool concept. I like the idea.
It's such a colourful, vibrant, you know, really weird creatures and stuff, and there's like this, like you said, like bigger and smaller characters.
For this, like, I just think this day of making toys, like unless someone commits to it, it's expensive because it all requires new everything, every single character.
That is probably the biggest problem for it. I mean, like I said, like every character he turns into, you do meet aliens of it, so you could always do the character again. You could always reuse it. But how that would work in like modern toy making.
So you do meet him again, but they're not like all the aliens have his uniform, right? So I'm guessing when you interact with the aliens, they're not wearing his uniform or his top or whatever.
In the beginning, yeah. Sometimes what he wears is different, but it's what he turns into is a 10-year-old version of the alien. Okay. So you see them, but they might be a bit bigger or smaller or slightly very different.
And John was right, by the way. Everyone in the chat says Bandai made the first version.
Yeah.
Very good. Do you want to mention your second one then? I see the folder there, so you may as well.
I mean, the second one's probably a bit more predictable. I thought it would be yours as well, actually. It's a Power Rangers Command Center.
Yeah, I'm sneaking a second one in because I also quite like it. That's to be honest. Yeah, I'm with you. And there is a who? Does anyone remember the guy's name that has made it? Like someone's actually.
Did you see the pictures? Did anybody send you pictures from Legion's Con?
No, I've seen it. That's what I'm saying. What's that guy? Who's that guy that made it?
Isn't it Duarte Studios?
It could be. Yeah, no, it could be him. Yeah, it could be him.
It could be Duarte. Yeah.
It costs. I know Justin's talked about it a few times as well. It cost like $3,000, and like he was only making 10 of them. Like, look, I know Jerry's got a 3D printer now. I know Tom's got one. I think Pete's got one as well. Russia's got one. Like, somebody get on this train, and you'll have some cash out of me.
But this one
make me buy a 3D printer.
This one gets me more because this could have happened as a HasLab.
Yeah, it hurts more. Yeah. They never did a Power Rangers HasLab at all.
They never did one.
With all those Megazords and shit as well. You'd think, come on now.
Actually, really thought they were going to get a HasLab for the weapons, like to finish them off, because they would have been too massive for retail. But this would have been a great HasLab, I think, and it could have, you know, depending on how they've done it and how the price point would have been, I think it could have worked well, because there isn't a lot of stuff like this except the original one. When the Power Rangers first started, there hasn't really been a Command Center.
I would love just a play set that can double up as a display piece. Like I don't need all the play features. Just I need it to look like the Command Center from the show that I can display my figures on, and it would be like a diorama display setup disguised as a play set essentially. Yeah, I'm with you. I'd love it. I'd still buy one now, just as a standalone piece to complement my Lightning collection. But they kill Power Rangers. Hasbro killed Power Rangers.
In the same bubble that Cat Slayer sits in, of just like a massive representation.
It's a diorama display play set all in one.
I would love it.
I'm with you. Sad times. What could have been. It hurts even more when we got that close. It hurts even more. And Mark, what have you moved down there for? Right, you keep messing with my bloody.
You get kicked out, I think.
Now, Mark.
It bumped him.
Back up there. All right, Cloud. What is your Grail? Can't be a 6-headed rat anymore because they've made it.
I did drop 2 pictures in the Google Drive.
Okay, I will get them.
I had to think about this.
That's the whole point of this. This is a good topic.
Yeah, because like I would have said I want a classified series Big Boa, but we've got that now. I would have said there was a particular Plunderling I missed out on, Fury, the red one. I have him now. So it's and then especially with Mythic Legions, like I've done well to kind of get whatever I'm looking for. So I included I've got 2 photos, and
Mhm.
one is for me, but the first one is actually mostly for Kessie.
Okay.
Um,
I'm assuming
we're
it's
big
this
Final
one.
Fantasy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
we're big Final Fantasy freaks over here.
Mm-hmm.
And this was the Bring Arts Final Fantasy IX line from quite some time ago. We do have Zidane and Garnet, who are like the 2 leads, but we never got Freya and Beatrix. She particularly wants the Freya figure. She's the dragoon with like the red like the rat face. Still on rats. They were like $200 retail. Like Square Enix shit is just beyond expensive. And we were in a situation where it was like we really can't spend $200 on toys, so it missed us. And I've been looking since. It's one of like I've got a friend over in the UK who has been looking, and she's like, I'll tell you what, if I can get it, I only want Beatrix, and you guys can have Freya, so we'll like split it. But this is something that I do look for from time to time. Less for myself, but more for her. But I would love to put it in the Final Fantasy.
So
shelf.
this is you can buy one of these now, but it's going to cost you a lot of fucking money to get one.
They're like $800 fucking
Yeah,
dollars.
and that's why it's a Grail.
Yeah,
that's why it's a Grail. Yeah.
Yeah, but if there was no price, it didn't matter. This is probably one thing that I actively look for to try to get anywhere close to retail pricing.
Yeah, and then this next one is for you.
This is just some of the Mythic Legions that they were on the it would be nice list. Anything on my I really want to have this figure list, I have. So like Ravenna and Is a Spiritbender, all these characters I got with a massive amount of help from the community. A lot of the characters I really, really wanted were actually just gifts from people when I joined the Cabal. The community was amazing in helping me finish a collection within like my first year. But these are some that like, like the Minotaur for sure, and then the little in the bottom left corner, the little orange fuzz monk, or the dark elf, the Goblin King, the green cat person is actually quite low on the list. It's literally just because that is the only cat we don't have. We have every other one. So Kawaros would be the one more to finish that set. He's actually a tribute to He-Man's cat, Battle Cat.
Of course.
So that's why he's green with the yellow stripes.
Of course,
but these are just some like, if I can get them like relatively cheap.
And what is
within,
the like price range of these?
So the most I've spent on a Mythic Legions figure was $65. So it's a bit above retail, but I mean, anybody who is in the community that has seen my collection to know the figures I got and to know I've never spent more than that. Like I said, I've had a lot of help. But it's one of those things that if the right opportunity popped up, I'd get it. Otherwise, I'm not heartbroken that these aren't in my collection. But this is just like that's all that's left for Mythic Legions is the would be nice kind of stragglers. Okay. So that's really it. All my grails are in my case.
That's a great place to be. But as collectors, there's always something that we're just interested in.
Yeah. These are the lingering ones. Like when I look at them, like looking at them now, and I'm like, man, that Goblin King is so neat, and the Dark Elves are so cool. The Shadow Elves, they got the blue skin. But these are like I think the Minotaur.
The blue one looks like Loki when he's in his Dark Elf form.
Yeah, in his Frost Elf form. Yeah. The Minotaur, the cheapest I think I've seen him was $85, and I'm not about that. So, and it was only because the guy offering it.
They're cheaper than Mark Tat's fucking Transformer. Do you know?
Well, yeah, they're also cheaper than.
They're cheaper than your Final Fantasy figures that you're buying. Like,
yeah.
These are accessible.
But it's like they're not. They are, but these are like. I don't have the Mythic Grail, so this was my consolation prize to kind of keep in theme. It would be this next.
What about a massive 1/12 scale dragon? Oh wait, they're doing that as well. They're already doing that. Yeah, they're doing that as well.
Yep, paid for.
Crazy. Yeah, there is a lot online. But yeah, that's good stuff. Again, I was genuinely intrigued just being friends with everybody to see what their Grail item would be to some extent.
It was all different.
And I know we all would have a list of 10. Like if we really needed to, we could all write a list and we all could have a Grail for every toy line we collect. We all have that like dream item as well. But I was just intrigued to see what is the one that's top as everyone's list currently. Because again, we do this stream again next year and it would be different again depending on what's out and what's accessible and things. Times change. Collecting, I always say, collecting is this hobby it's about the journey. Do you know, like you're constantly evolving, you're changing habits and things come out and things get re-released and you find something that you didn't think you'd ever find, and yeah, it's part of the fun. But I appreciate you all. I'm going to kick you all out so I can do this all over again with group 2. So let's go around one more time and you can tell the good people where they can find you online. Remember, everybody's link to their Instagram is in the comments of this video, in the description of this video, all right? So make sure you're following everyone. Mark Tac.
Well, Dan, you can find me here on YouTube, on Tac Tac Toys, and obviously on Legends and Liquor as well. Just a very quick thing. Cloud, I had Kaurus and I had Adam on, and I sold them both, and Michael as well. But that's it from me. Yeah. There's where you can
Did you
find
sell
me,
them for
Dan.
more than £85?
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. There Cloud's not got them. Yeah. Michael?
Bring Toys to Work on Instagram and Facebook. And may I suggest that Robert does a Christmas Eve stream where he reads us all a Christmas story?
Yeah, I'd be game for that. Yeah.
Sitting there, right?
With that
Sitting
setup.
right there. Yeah.
Fireside chat.
Robert, where can we find you online?
Robert8643 Thompson on Instagram, and that's the only place you find me apart from here.
And would you read us a Christmas story one day on Legend and Liquor? Is that right there?
If you really want me to.
Yeah, maybe we will. Special Christmas edition. And now for a story with Robert Thompson. Yeah, I reckon we can make that work. John?
Compulsive collector, wherever. Thanks for having me. It was fun to crash the Group 1 party. Rich always bitches about it, so I figured I'd give him a reason to like Group 1 more.
Of course, yeah. Andrew?
Virtual Dave 26 on Instagram and anywhere really.
If you see a blue background, it's probably him.
It's probably me. I also just want to say RIP to Tron. That probably would have been something that would have been
It's now a Grail item because it's never going to.
It's a real Grail item now.
Fucking hell. Poor Tron, RIP Tron. Yeah, sound. And last but not least, Cloud.
I am on Instagram at cloud_network. I just posted another photo, so go give it some love. Blew past 1,000 followers, so thank you guys for sharing. It's something I've been doing just to kill boredom, and I'm having a lot of fun. So seeing how many people enjoy it really means a lot. So
I always say
would not be here without you guys.
Don't stress about the analytics. Do you know what I mean? I always say.
Oh
that,
no! It's
if I
just
stress
nice
about
to
the
see.
my videos compared to the rest of YouTube, do you know what I mean? Like, don't worry about it. Do it because you love it. Simple as that. Do it because you love it. But I appreciate you all. So get out of here. I'm going to do this all over again with Group 2. So Group 2, get ready, and I hope you've got your grails ready as well to go. I'm just going to run downstairs and get myself another drink. But don't you worry, we've still got time. I ain't going anywhere. We're going to do this all over again with Group 2. Group 2 is, just as a reminder, Jamie, Tanner, Craig, Ashwan, Zion, Rick, David, and Gerard. You who all hit me up with some fresh DMs, and I will send you the Zoom link to come in here. We're going to do pickups, and we're going to do what is your current collecting grail, whether it exists or it doesn't exist. Let's discuss, let's talk about it. We just had 6 or 7, including mine, completely different grails. So let's see if the theme continues and we can get some more unique picks, all right? I'm just gonna go and get myself a drink. We're gonna be back for Group 2. Don't go anywhere. How? The thing is with me, you don't know this, but I actually make a great cup of tea. I pride myself in it. So when I went downstairs to grab myself a drink from the fridge, Amanda was like, have you got time to make me tea? And I was like, not really. But happy wife, happy life. So I stood downstairs and I'm like standing at my kettle going, come on, I got a show to do. But I've just made Amanda some tea. So anyway, I'm back. Right, so before I get group 2 in here, just real quick, as we're continuing this conversation with Grails, I just wanted to show off some pickups, as group 1 reminded me that I don't usually get McFarlane. I don't usually, but nostalgia won, as it always does, okay? So Batman Returns, I got the whole wave. So this is my first Keaton Batman, actually. So I've decided to get rid of all of my McFarlane figures for anything DC comic, because I'm going to just have faith and be patient and enjoy collecting the Mattel line whenever that happens. But Mattel may never get to the movies, I don't know. And those movies were films that I enjoyed and nostalgic about. So I'm going to just get the movie stuff. So I've got the whole wave, even the Max Shrek, who is a platinum. I don't even know what that means, but I've got the platinum. I've got Penguin, and of course, you've seen on the other show, I got the penguins to go with him. Amanda asked me why the hell did I buy some penguins. She had no idea about the reference. I'm sure if I told her, she may remember. But anyway, Danny DeVito, Penguin. I thought it was quite creepy when I was a kid. Like, I thought like it was a horror-ish film. It was quite dark. And then, of course, I got Catwoman. Now, just a little public service announcement. Anybody in the UK can get me a Catwoman. Let me know. It's Rich's birthday within the first few weeks of December. And Rich didn't get a Catwoman, and I want to buy Rich a Catwoman for his birthday. So if anybody in the UK can find this at Forbidden Planet or just out on their travels, please hit me up and I will purchase it from you, because I want to get Rich a Catwoman. So there you go, Catwoman. She does look really good, to be fair. But that made me think, okay, maybe I can just get the villains from those first 4 Batman movies. So I went and bought more McFarlane figures. I went and got the Riddler, sorry, and Two-Face from Batman and Robin. So obviously, again, these are 2 actors that, like, these are iconic actors with Jim Carrey and Tommy Lee Jones. So playing these characters, again, fondly remember the film when I was a kid. I rewatched it recently, and like, I know it's not critically great, but I still quite liked it for what it was. But again, nostalgia goggles, people. Nostalgia goggles are real. But anyway, I got them. So as we're talking about Grails, I did just want to say, well, now I'm missing a couple, which is frustrating, and they're really expensive on the aftermarket, and I don't know why. So I don't know I would count it as a Grail as such, but Poison Ivy, I never got her, and for some reason she's now on the aftermarket, really expensive. So I want this, but I don't want to pay the prices the aftermarket is currently saying. So does it fall into the Grail category? I can live without it, but I want it. And as a collector, that's the annoying thing, isn't it? Like, you get that itch. And of course, the Build-A-Figure is Arnold as Mr. Freeze. Now, I know they've re-released him in the blacklight version, but for me, like, I'd want the original release. I know I'm a weirdo like that. Like, I prefer just the grey colour here. I know it's so simple, but I don't know. I just want the Build-A-Figure because it was the original release rather than the blacklight version. So now I want these 2. I've got all the other villains now, and of course we're always going to be missing Jack Nicholson's Joker. But yeah, there you go. So as we're on this great, is anyone in the UK has these and they want to sell them to me at non-crazy aftermarket prices, then hit me up. I do have a Sentinel. Is a Sentinel really worth them? No, it's not. Surely a Sentinel's better. I'm not trading the Sentinel for them. Ignore me. Yeah, ignore me. Ignore me. All right, let me put my headphones on and get group 2 in here. They're waiting in the rings, and we've got a latecomer as well. But I won't say any more. Let's just get all these guys in here. I think group 2's a full house. We'll figure it out in a second. Here we are. All right. They're piling in.
Get group 2 in here.
1, 2. I can hear myself. Someone mute me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we should have a full house. So of course Craig was waiting to be last. There he is. And who else are we missing? We're missing Zion. Is Zion? Has anyone seen Zion in the chat? No, I've DM'd him. He did see it 8 minutes ago. He said here. Zion, you've got the link, mate. Come on down. Okay, Zion can join us when he gets here, but let me go around and check some mics. Jamie, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm fine, mate. I'm fine. You in the living room today?
I am. I'm on the sofa today, nice and comfortable.
Okay, good,
It's a
good.
stream.
You get
Chilled
comfy.
out.
You get comfy. Ashwan, how you doing?
Good. Hope you and Ted are okay.
Ted is good, mate. Thank you for asking. Yeah, Ted's downstairs with Amanda now. Amanda just keeps giving him loads of fucking treats now. So now we're gonna have a fat dog, but she feels sorry for him. Bless him. Jared, you good?
Oh, good, Dan.
Have you 3D printed anything yet?
Yeah.
Okay, we're talking about pickles. Save it. We're talking pickles. Because that's a pretty big pickup you can mention. Tanner?
Yeah, good. End of the weekend. Another month over. Payday was payday on Friday, so yeah.
We got paid. I didn't notice. I'm broke again. For fuck's sake. When's the next payday? What was the final score? The Chelsea score? Was it 1-1?
Ended 1-1.
I'll take that. at 10 men, second half, and we scored first. Do you know what? 11 men, Chelsea beat fucking Arsenal. Telling ya.
Well, your defender decided to try and break somebody's leg.
He's just a workhorse. Caicedo didn't mean it. He didn't mean it. Rick, how you doing?
I'm great. How about you?
I'm fine, mate. I'm fine. Glad to see you here. I'm glad you can join us today.
Long time no see.
You requested especially to be with David, Evan and Smith. So here you go. You ask and you shall receive. David, Evan and Smith is here. David, how you doing?
Oh, I'm okay if Ted's okay.
Yes, Ted's good. Thank you for asking.
Scary.
I'll try and get him before the end of the stream. But yeah, no, it is scary. Ted's my child. He's the only child I'm ever going to have. So and he's very hairy.
I had to dog sit for a friend recently, and I thought I was getting a small poodle, and it ended up being a giant lab. And they got into it because my Dachshund thinks he's, Arnold Schwarzenegger, and it didn't end well for him.
Oh,
and then I had to spend 3 days terrified that these dogs were going to kill each other.
Yeah, bless. Yeah, no, Ted's usually content when he's out and about. Like, he's not a bother. He doesn't bother anyone. He's usually quite shy. So he would have been keeping himself to himself. It's not like he was sniffing a dog's ass and the dog got angry. Like, Ted was just working and the dog ran and attacked Ted. So that's what's fucked up. But it's all good now. There's Zion. Zion did come in. Zion, you good?
Yeah.
Good man.
I'm on vacation, so I'm in the place.
No stress. You're here now. You're good. If you drop out, just come back in. Don't worry. You got the link now. You're all good. Craig's.nostalgic.collection. I never forget the dots. Craig, how you doing?
I'm fine, Dan. How are you?
All good. I'm fine. And then last but not least, Quinn Comics, who definitely didn't message me last minute to jump on the stream. Quinn Comics, how you doing?
I messaged you earlier this week, if I remember correctly.
I'll find out. I'll find out for sure.
I'm doing fine. I'm glad your dog's doing better.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's you never want to see your favorite pet in pain, which I've been there, done that. But yeah, I'm doing all right.
All good. And you're always welcome. You are always welcome here. As long as you keep that Dan Who discount code of 0% at the store, then you're always welcome.
I'm surprised. I've actually had a couple customers say, "Oh yeah, I saw on that live stream. I could use that Dan discount code," and I go, "Yes, exactly, sure."
Yeah, you just pretend to press some buttons and then just say the same price again. Yeah.
I happen to be running a sale on my store, so it's 20% off my entire store, 25% off all comics. So until the 24th of December. So absolutely. Nobody does a sale quite like I do.
No, of course. I always credit you for that. Absolutely. I wish I lived closer. But let's talk some toys then, shall we? Let's do some pickups nice and easily to warm ourselves up, and then we'll get into some Grail talk. So, Jamie, you got any pickups for us?
Only a couple of small things. Okay. So, McFarlane Catwoman came in. Did have a bit of an issue with it. When I opened it, the foot flew off. So,
oh dear.
And I couldn't find it. So I did some foot surgery, and now she has no more.
Well, you said foot surgery. But so yes. Is that her foot you found, or someone else's foot?
No, it's a Catwoman from the Arkham games feet. But
so you still haven't found her foot?
I still haven't found the foot.
There's a random foot on the floor somewhere.
Somewhere. It sounded like it landed on the sofa, but it's gone.
Oh mate, I wouldn't give up looking. I would have been there. That would have been my evening, just looking for that foot. I don't like losing pieces.
It stands.
I couldn't tell, by the way, when you picked her up a shoulder. I didn't realise you'd glued a foot on there. So.
Oh no, there's two. I had to take the other foot off as well, so it matched.
Oh, okay, there you go. That's why I haven't opened mine. Yeah.
Oh, she's really nice.
Some good surgery.
The feet issue. And then Shirley came in.
Oh, you called her Shirley? Yeah.
Shirley.
There she is. Very good. Very good. You impressed? You like it?
I do. it's a lot heavier than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
It's
Jay
very
said in
heavy.
his review, "Oh, it's very hollow and light," and I'm like, "What? Jay, did Jay get a hollow light Sentinel? It's not light and hollow. I don't know what the fuck he's on
Not
about."
at all. Not at all. Like, yeah, no, not
It's
at all.
not
Do y'all
light and
think it
hollow.
would be possible to attach to the ceiling?
It's got a bit of weight to it. Like if you, as long as you make sure it's in a sturdy position.
I'd say no, just for health and safety reasons.
Yeah. Our resident health and
Just
safety
no.
expert, Craig, says no. He doesn't want to get you knocked out.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend hitting someone over the head with it because it definitely causes some damage.
Jay's spreading lies and rumours. It is not light and hollow. It's got a bit of heft to it. It feels sturdy. I do agree with. I think it was someone in Group 1 said the feet, like the feet, if they had a bit more weight. Standing straight is fine, but when you start posing him, it's sort of balance game, just like any action figure is. You got to be a bit balancy. So, but yeah, it's not. It's got. I don't know the weight. I ain't got a fucking scale. Someone get the scale out.
I heard 4.5 pounds for the whole box.
That sounds like how much it costs to me. Like I don't deal with pounds. How many kilograms is that?
Oh Lord, I didn't make it that far.
I don't do
college.
pounds. I weigh kilograms. Yeah, not a clue. Not a clue. Someone do the conversion for me in the chat.
I'd just say it's fucking heavy and leave it at that.
Yeah, it's fucking heavy. Yeah, that would do. That would do. I don't know what Jay was used to holding. I'm not going to ask. I'm not going to ask. Does anyone, like some of the UK guys in the chat, does anyone genuinely feel like the Sentinel is light, flimsy, and hollow? Because they were the words that Jay used on his review, and he had one of the first reviews out. So Jay was like putting that into the universe, and people were writing in my comment section that, oh, I've heard it's light and hollow, and I'm like, well, you didn't hear it. You fucking heard it from Jay. I know exactly who you heard it from. He's the only other review that's on YouTube. But I'm curious, does anyone genuinely agree with that to a certain extent? And everyone's allowed an opinion. I'm not saying they're wrong. Everyone's perception will be different. I just don't feel that way, is all I'm saying.
I normally agree with Jay on quite a bit, but I wouldn't say it was light.
I think it's
not.
I mean, if you compare it to the other one, maybe.
What's that, Craig?
I think it's the simplicity of the design that makes it look hollow, but it's not.
It's not.
It weighs it's a hefty weight. I've just pulled them out the boxes, and I'm just like, yeah, it's like holding a small child.
Jay is one of my best friends, but he is wrong. He is wrong. It is not like
He needs to realize that
on the subject, my Sentinel is currently being held at ransom somewhere.
Oh yeah, I have Tanner's
somebody in this group.
Yeah, I have Tanner's Sentinel. It has his name on it and everything. Maybe this is his. Who knows? Who knows? But yes, I actually have Tanner. So Tanner's got one, but it's at mine. You said no one would be home for it to be delivered, right? And you wanted it to be
Correct.
safe, so you sent it me.
Yeah.
I'm just going to delete Tanner off.
Dan's going to hollow yours out for you.
Just disappear. Yeah. All right, Jamie. So Sentinel was your main event. Bravo, bravo. Let's go to Ash one. Ash one. Any pickups this week, mate?
I got one. Been to In Demand this week, and I thought I'd put some more figures in the Spider-Man villains. So I got Electro.
Good pick. He was in the animated show eventually as well. In the animated show, he was Red Skull's son, which was odd, but he was in the show. What is your rule for your Spider-Man sort of world? Are you doing animated looks, or I'm assuming you're not, because that you said you have seen that show, but it's not what you grew up on. So are you going for more comic aesthetic or more animated aesthetic?
Depends on the character. Like with Chameleon, I'll probably go the animated one because, of course, the other one is really hard to get, but I could just put the head on a suited body. But when it comes to certain characters, I'll go with the animated show just because it's cheaper, and also maybe I like the design a bit more.
Yeah, don't backtrack and get that old Chameleon. It's not worth it in this day and age. It's on an old, flimsy, suited body. No, don't do it. The animated Chameleon is a very good stand-in until they eventually do another Chameleon. They'll probably do a comic Chameleon in like... what would you call that outfit, people, that he wears? It's not a dressing gown.
Smoker's jacket.
Your smoker's jacket, thank you. Yeah. I was going to say dressing gown, but yeah. They'll do a comic one eventually, I'm sure. But yeah, Electro's a good shout. Good shout. Any more for any more? I'm always jealous that you live near In Demand Toys as well, Ashwan. Very jealous.
Well, Dan, do you know why Electro was Red Skull's son in the show? Like the context behind the
I can't
production
remember.
of the show?
Do you know? Can you tell us?
Yeah.
Yeah, please do.
So in like the 90s, James Cameron was going to make a Spider-Man movie with Electro and Sandman being the villains. So they didn't want them two villains specifically to be in the animated show. But towards the end of the show, before it got canceled, that's when the movie also got canceled too. So they just added Electro in a random episode, and they didn't make him Max Dillon. They made him like tie into what they was doing with the setting up with Captain America and Red Skull, because they wanted the whole story to like tie in and not be random.
Yeah, no, it's a great tidbit. I thought you meant like the character, like story beat wise, as in like in the show, because I knew it wasn't Max Dillon, like you said. But no, that tidbit is a very nice.
It was the last edition, wasn't it? Added into
Yeah, it
the
was
show.
a last minute edition.
Yeah, because in the show, you never see Sandman in the animated show, because basically Hydro Man takes the place of Sandman because the abilities are very similar. So like in the show, when you see Hydro Man, that was always meant to be Sandman, but again, because James
That
Cameron
show did Hydro Man dirty with making them obsessed with Mary Jane and making him like a whole man child.
Yeah. It's because of fucking Hydro Man. Mary Jane fucking got in so much trouble, fucking Hydro Man. Damn you. All right, let's keep going round. Right, Jared, over to you. Pickups. What have you got?
So I sent you some pictures on Google Drive, but they're just G.I. Joes. But my bamboo arrived in. My P1S.
So so I've been asking everybody there, because I still haven't got one, because I'm intimidated. I'm not going to lie, I'm a little bit scared. I'm a little bit daunted.
Okay.
So how was your experience? Like when you got it, was the setup okay? Like do you feel good now you've got it? And is it what you wanted it to
huge.
be?
It's so much bigger than I thought it was going to be. So I had to do a bit of moving the office around and changing setups and stuff.
So is it in that room you're in now? Is it in?
Yeah, I put it underneath the desk, but I put a special space in and like some special tile for it to sit on so that it doesn't get dusty, and it's been fine since then. If you've ever worked with 3D models or anything, it's easy. It's very, very straightforward. Like, so you can see in the background the diorama I'm working on at the moment, the building, all the windows. So I've had it set up since Tuesday. So I've started to print the windows. So I found the files online, and then you go in and you play around with them to size, and then you put them in. So it's fine. Like it's good crack. It's enjoyable. I just did a hydrant this morning for the stand. So
You're
that
gonna
took
paint
about
that
an hour.
reds?
Yeah, I will do. And so that was 1 hour, and I'm sure I could clean it up a bit more and stuff. So it's I have a lot of
fire
ideas now.
hydrants the same in Britain as they are in America?
No, we don't have them.
No, don't have them at all.
We don't have them. We just like them.
Yeah, so just had to look well in my CD scripts.
We
So,
see them.
yeah, so it's gonna
We
be
see them in pop culture, Rick. That's all it is. We see them in
Yeah.
pop culture, but no, we don't have them.
So it's great. I made a wicked sign for my daughter this morning. She loved it. So it's fun.
I still
It's just
may
different.
do it for Christmas. I've got 5. Apparently, the sale ends in 5 days, right? I think the Black Friday sale. But Pete, Space on the Shelf, he went and got the P2S. And and it said that it was meant to arrive like mid-December, and it turned up last week. Because it went on back order or whatever. So
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it as quick as it came in. So I tried to have it for Christmas break, but it came in and I have reels and all. So I have 3 weeks off come the end of December. So I'm gonna play with it then and see what I can do.
Yeah, no, I'm the same. I've got some time off over Christmas, so I'm like, do I do it? Do I just fucking do it? And
Why would we have to buy one, Dan, with all these friends that can 3D print for us, for free?
You'll get hit with import charges from me, Craig. That's the problem.
Just
I'm
3D
sorry
print the
about
canoe-
that. That wasn't my fault.
Do you know that?
that
do
wasn't
you know
my
that
fault.
canoe that or that dinghy that Tom printed? I'll get him
Yeah.
to send you the files and just start printing a 1-to-1 scale one, bit by bit, glue it together, and just head on over with all our stock.
It'll be coming to the next toy fair with just a bag full of 3D printed stuff.
All right, let's look at your pickups.
But even Tom's Marshmallow Man he's working on, that looks great. Like,
Yes.
And that's as you get into it then.
That's
you'll
the type
probably-
of stuff that really excites me. It's the things that you can add to enhance the displays and collection you already have, type thing. So these are your new pickups. So you've went for 2 of these.
Yeah. I had to get 2 because of the different face sculpt. So, great, really, really good. It looks bloody Predator, to be honest with you, more than anything else. Like, but it's really good. And Scorpion's pretty cool. So I have one on display because it's fucking huge.
Your displays are always very clean. Someone else was complimenting your displays in the chat as well. Who's new here?
Just the 2 lads there. So that's them. And then on this one, this is the Pythona. That's
Craig take that, yeah?
Yeah. So she's in place. Much easier than taking her out and having her here now. Like, so she's great. She's a really, really well put together figure. I'm very, very impressed compared to the Marvel Legends.
Expensive figure in the collection.
What's the story with that? Craig sent it you and you got hit with import charges on it.
Yeah, €20. I got it on top of the cost.
I sent it as a
Isn't it
gift
marked
as
as
well.
a gift?
Yeah.
I sent it
can
as a
happen.
gift.
It can happen from time to time.
Yeah, that's frustrating. I've been there. I've been hit with customs too. You know I have. It's not fun.
And that was my first time sending one across, but I was like, it's got to be a gift because I remember Dan talking to Dan about it.
Yeah, it's gift.
Yeah,
on our
it can
way back
happen.
from MCM.
You're just unlucky sometimes, you know. I sent like the whole Justice League.
It really annoyed me when you told me about it. I was annoyed.
I sent the whole Justice League Mayfex figures over to someone in Scotland and didn't get hit at all. So it is just a...
Just consider it cheaper than travel to MCM to buy one or something like that. Do you know what I mean? Just put it in that context.
It's one of those things. But she sold out fairly quick as well, which is unusual on the European Pulse.
Yeah, and UK. She disappeared on the UK one too.
No, she's a great figure. And so that's the
Ghost Viper.
The Ghost Viper, yeah. So really nice, really good. But you know, for an army builder, it's just too expensive. Like that was, I think, it's close to €60.
I put 2 in my basket because I really like this and want to get it. Yeah. But like you said, it's an army builder. You can't just get one. I thought I'd get 2 to flank Mindbender on the display. And like you said, like wow, expensive, like nearly £100 for fucking 2. I'm like, I can't do it. I can't do it. No. I had to step away.
Yeah, I just said, look, I'll get the 1. I'd already done it with the Scorpion, so I was like, look, but it's a lovely figure again, very nice. Like.
Yeah, I like it too.
And then the new Major Blood came in. The paint deco on him is much better.
I was going to say that looks like it matches the hiss really well. I thought you customized that then.
No, it's much better. So Major Blood, he was one I had to backtrack on, and
he was the Cobra Island one. Rich was, Rich and Brandon stockpiled on these to sell on eBay, and that backfired on them massively.
But the paint app on the new one is much better. So I was actually surprised how much more detail they put. Even in the hat, you see the kind of wear and tear. Like, it's
the
really
good
nice.
Metal grey type vibe. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's a lovely figure.
That's good.
And then that's Hawk. And
the AMS, is it? The AMS?
It's really big. I didn't expect it. I didn't get the Cobra version of it, so I was surprised at how big it was. But it's sitting there. I have an OG13 display on the go there in the corner. So
it's looking good. Well. Your displays always are inspiring, my friend. Like genuinely, it makes me go, that's how good classifiers can look on the shelf when you do it right. Like their own little pockets of worlds type thing, the little environments. I really like them. Good stuff, mate. Good stuff. Tanner? Anything apart from your... I can show off a Sentinel that you'll have eventually, mate. There you go. Here's one for you.
Yeah.
You'll have something that looks like this soon.
Something like that. So I'll get it soon, I'm sure. So from me, got this ugly thing in.
Do you like him?
Yeah. I don't know how he's going to fucking stand, though.
You've got to do him in one of those little poses. Like I got mine in a little hip-hop pose.
I kind of got him standing kind of like this, but... short term, but I want to flip it up a little bit. I love the little eye articulation as well, and that's quite cool.
Yeah, I genuinely, I reckon he's going to be in my top 10. I really like him. Just for uniqueness in the Legends line, there's nothing like him.
It's very innovative. Yeah, very different. You're not going to get anything like that again. And then we got Maximum Dupe with Deadpool.
Yeah, a Deadpool accessory.
Yeah. And the final thing, Mezco, it's Stock Nocturnal and a huge giant Yeti.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the Christmas one.
No, the Christmas, this is the one that came out like a few months ago or last month.
So is the Christmas one a repaint of that, or is it just a different?
Yeah, basically. The base, you say repaint, but they use different fabric for it. Okay. So Stock Nocturnal comes in like a Christmas jumper, and the Yeti is like a Krampus style, different head, and so on and so forth.
So that's Rumble Society, like, so you're still pretty well in Rumble Society, right?
Kind of, yeah, but it's more like the alien-y or weird characters. I don't want to get into like the human-y characters or the skullhead characters.
Yeah.
I'm looking for generally I like the whole alien vibe, the mutant. Well, they go mutant turtles, mutant animals, giant cockroach. Yeah, it's all the same, isn't it?
Yeah, no, I'm always intrigued. I know Mikey Moonboots just brought the Rumble Society vehicle. Not the Rattler? What did it call? The Rumbler?
Oh, yeah,
I can't remember what it's called.
The Rumbler.
Yeah, Rumbler. Yeah. Mikey Moonboots just brought it, and that looked really good too. So
yeah,
looking good. That ever intrigue you? The Rumbler?
I had a bunch of points at the time from Mezco, so I ended up getting it for really, really cheap on the day at the time. So yeah, I got it for like £100.
Oh, nice. So you've got it.
Because I had a bunch of points on Mezco.
Oh, nice. I can't remember you ever showing that off.
It's hidden away somewhere, and I can't be bothered to get it.
It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, it's just cute. I didn't know you got it. Yeah, it's an epic piece. Shout out Scotty in the chat, by the way. I can see him commenting along. I appreciate that. He says the Doc Nocturno and Krampus is a new 2-pack. Yeah, I think that's the picture that I've seen. I just remember it. I just remember him dressed in the red Santa's outfit, but he looked good. Looked good. Any more for any more?
That's it from me.
All right, good man. Good man. Tanner's coming up to visit me, by the way, in a few weeks, so he can have his Sentinel then for sure. And if you want another Sentinel, Tanner, I may know a guy. All right, I may know a guy.
We've discussed this. We'll do business in private. We'll do business in private.
I maybe have to introduce him. Do you know? I'm saying.
We'll do, because originally I was meant to have 2, but I kind of had to cancel it. What with it being so close to Christmas and Christmas shopping, so I've got to review my finances.
Where's my fucking?
We'll talk.
I know I'm gonna. I knew that would happen. Look, I knew that would happen. It's fine. I'll be back in a minute. Is it back? Oh yeah, it's back. Look at that. Look at the little crew down there. Oh, you can't see it. I can't pull the cable any further, but do you know what I mean? Like, they just look so good.
Nice to see you stole my idea. Yeah.
They look so good. You gotta have more than one people. You gotta have yeah. Fuck the hit. Like, he can be in a hip hop video. Honestly, people, you need more than one. Just I know, not for everybody. I get it. I understand, but I can't imagine the Shout for only having one. Now I've got multiple. That's all I'm saying. Rick, over to you, mate. You got any pickups?
The new Mystique. I put some high heels on her.
Oh, a bit of custom. But did you find them on the floor and paint them white? Because they may have been Jamie's.
That's not fun. It's too soon. Too soon.
You know, you just rummage through your couch cushions and find some extra high heels.
Yeah, very good, very good. Do you agree with me earlier? I said earlier that I like that Mystique, but I still think she's worthy of the better articulated body.
Yeah, I mean, typically there's a level of excitement when something new comes to the door, and I knew what I was getting. You know, she's the old figure with pinless joints and some extra arm joints, but that's about it.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I'm always happy to upgrade my Marvel Legend, but that Mystique was the subtlest of upgrades. It was literally just the pinless version of the one we have, which, yeah, it only just qualifies.
And you know, the extra head sculpt is the Dark Phoenix.
Something we already have. Yeah, the Queen, the Hellfire.
Goblin Queen.
Yeah.
No, maybe having the VHS head sculpt in there would have been a better option, or like they did with Morph, give us a character they're never gonna make.
Yeah, someone we don't have, or a half transforming face again, or something. I don't know, but yeah, anything else, something that we don't have would have been more exciting and instantly made that a better purchase.
And then I made this ice slide a long time ago. Y'all have seen it, but it looks better with the new power effects for this.
Is that all foam?
Battle World Iceman.
Is it foam?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Yeah. And I tried this with the Marvel Select version, but with their power effects, they attach the hands to them. And so it was really hard to get those into the Marvel Legends joints. So I could never make it work. But this works pretty well.
Yeah, they just clip on the wrist, don't they? They're a little bit loose, but when you've got it up against a stand like that, it will work fine.
Yeah, there's a lot of sticky tack holding it together.
Because they are the effects are a nice touch, but they are a little bit loose on the wrist. So yeah, if you're going to display it like that, you need to do a little bit of modding. But yeah, it looks good. It looks good how you've got it there. It looks really good.
Thank you. And that's it.
Yeah, very nice, very nice. Always love seeing some new legends. A man that can never let me down when it comes to seeing new legends is this man, David Evan Smith. David, how you doing? I haven't seen Justin's show yet, so I haven't seen your pickup. So this is all a surprise to me.
Fantastic. So, well, some will be repeats because I've gotten extras. So my third Star Fox is in, my third and final.
Well, tell us as you show off a character we've already seen, why the extra one? Like, where's this one going? Why do you need another?
So I have an Avengers Operation Galactic Storm shelf, and he was featured in that story. So there's one in there. And then I have Eternals up here. So there's one there.
Yeah, I can see him. On the
Are you going to get the Harry Styles custom?
No, no. I'll wait for them to release a Harry Styles Star Fox. But so he originated in the '80s Avengers. That's where I know him from, like joining. So he might. I haven't decided. He might go on my '80s shelf there, or in my like conference table diorama thing that I made. Because there's just always room for Star Fox. So needed that, and second Gamer vs. Captain America. Found this pack
Where's
at
the
Target
straps?
on the shelf.
Where's the straps from?
My little fodder box. So I'm not sure what figure that originally came from, but I thought it was a good neutral use for
that's good.
You know.
Trying to think,
And
how did they come from? AIM soldier, maybe? An AIM, not
No,
AIM?
I think they're definitely legends, but they're
They look like Wolf. Is it Wolf? Captain America with the werewolf head? Maybe.
No,
he didn't come with any. Some of them. There was a
Didn't
Captain
he come
America
with
that
any
came with.
straps?
There was two. There was a Captain America
Well,
that came with.
what Cap come with them?
No. There's a Captain
World War
America
II
that
one.
came with the black ones, but they fall off. They were like bra straps that would just flop off all the time. That one's like they meet at the back. I don't recognise it. Anyone in the chat know where that accessory comes from?
It might be the Wolverine, the new Weapon X harness, the retro card one. It might be that, because his new one doesn't have a chest strap.
Either way, it looks good. Bravo.
Yeah.
Either way, it looks good.
I needed a second one. This is like the best cap so far with the butterfly joints. So I haven't decided yet what shelf he's going to go in, but I have plenty of shelves for him to go.
I want an extra for my animated X-Men shelf. I reckon he goes well with
I
them.
was thinking too, like I might need one for my animated series shelf because he does look really good for that. Like he was in X-Men '97.
Did
So.
Rogue stole the shield and threw it?
Good moment.
Has he ever found it? Who knows?
I picked up. I think I showed off a soft goods order on one of these streams, but I got some soft goods from eBay GPS lots. So I added them to some figures.
Does GPS lot not have like a normal store, or is it just eBay?
I think it's just eBay.
Because you'd
as
think
far as
people buying direct it'd make more money than eBay charges, surely.
Yeah.
But I think he has some connection with a Chinese factory, and maybe that.
And they produce small quantities.
I don't know entirely, but I bought a ton from him, and I mean he's pretty quick for it to come from China.
I recognise the name, but I just don't ever remember seeing like a dedicated website. I see him on eBay, like you guys. They look good. They do genuinely look good. He's clearly a collector because they are really well made for the figures.
They're all kind of designed to specifically go to a figure.
Exactly, yeah.
So I also caught up on some Fraggle Rock.
They look like lemons. Did we have Fraggle Rock in the UK? Anyone in the UK remember that?
We did. My auntie used to love Fraggle Rock, apparently.
Okay.
You know the one that you lot want me to bring to...
Oh, yeah, bring your auntie. Yeah, bring your auntie. Yeah.
Trust me, you'll regret that.
Yeah,
really
so
will.
I'm not familiar, David. I'm not familiar, but I know people like them.
It's a good nostalgic moment. And then Gamerverse Punisher.
Was he the guy that hunted the Fraggles?
Yeah, he's firing at the Fraggles
Oh,
right
now
now.
I want to see it. Now I'm intrigued. Now I'm in.
And
so people are going to ask. So I'll ask, where's the cigar from?
eBay.
Okay.
I don't even remember. I bought a set of two of them like a couple of years ago, and one was just sitting in my drawer, and one was in Logan's hand, like a old classic Logan figure's hand. So the fact that they gave the little port for you to jam a cigar in there, I finally found use of the second one.
Yeah.
So.
Shout out Paul Hardin who sculpted that head, intentionally left the gap because of course Hasbro couldn't clear having a cigar through the licensing, but the gap is there if you have your custom version. Yeah, very good.
And have you seen?
Does it look natural without the cigar?
Yeah, it doesn't look like a big hole in his face, so he'll be fine displayed without it.
Yeah,
but
it just looks like he's doing a pose.
Like his mouth is like more open for it to, I don't know, like the corner's like a little deeper indented for it to go, and I just like twisted it in there. Did you see Kenny's review, Dan?
I didn't see his review, but I did see his short of the snapped head of
I haven't even tried to take the head off of this thing because I don't want that to happen.
Whose head was he trying to put on there? Because Nick Fury doesn't come with another head. So
no, but I originally was going to put this on the Shield Nick body, this head, because it's just so 90s to me.
Yeah.
But like, I like the outfit though. Like, it's a really sharp looking figure, and the colors are nice. And so, like, I honestly, once I put the cigar in his mouth, I'm like, I don't even want to change this from what this is.
The one head that I've seen that I quite like the idea of is the Dum Dum Duggan head from the Shield 3-pack on that body.
And then I had one set aside to try on this body as well, but still, I just don't even want to take this apart. So
a lot of heat, maybe.
I was thinking Banshee could look good on this too.
Just regular, yeah. He's got the little bit of green for his Irish heritage.
And he was in Interpol. You know, Banshee was a member of Interpol and the police in New York, I think. So, like,
we've got a civilian Banshee as well, not a screaming one. So that could work.
Yeah. So, I mean, the body's really nice. So I don't know, and butterfly joints that are kind of hidden behind the straps. So it's a good figure.
It's a great 2-pack. So I don't think it's due for us for a few weeks, but I am looking forward to that one. Do always appreciate a new Punisher.
Yeah, that's all. That's all my
The
pictures.
10th for us, Dan.
10th of December. So 10
Right around the
days.
corner.
10 days, yeah, not long. Let's go down and around to Zion. Zion, you got any pickups, mate?
Yeah, I sent you. I emailed you the pics.
Oh, beautiful. Let's have a look.
Yeah. If he wants to justify the stream that was on, then you guys will like recognize him because it's basically like the same.
Okay.
Hashtag justified. Bam.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's just my computer, mate, but there's nothing attached to the email. It's a blank email. I can show you. There you go. Blank email. Nothing attached to it. Nothing there.
So just run the justified episode, Dan.
Yeah, just replay that. Yeah. So I'll go across to Craig and Quinn, and you have a look. You have a look and see if you can send me some pics. Yeah, no stress. You figure it out. Otherwise, we can just talk about them. It's all good. Craig, what about yourself? What you got?
Can you hear me?
We can.
I might just dropped out for a sec. Gosh, I won't beat around the bush. They're right behind me. Look at them. These two guys come in. So we've got this one holding the rock, the Sentinels.
I love how you've posted them up already with the fire effects and all that ready to go.
And we just got
always do a
Wolverine
great
and
display.
Morph is playing victim as usual. So, but yeah, I've been playing around with them today because today was the only chance I had. Well, day I had off to mess with them. They turned up, and weirdly enough, I was the first one to get them, wasn't I, Dan? I think in the chat.
Yeah, but you were at work, so you were the last
I
to
was
send
at
us a
work,
picture.
so
you were first to get it delivered.
I went, it's here. Mother has
technically
Craig's
technically Craig's mum was the first person in the UK to probably get them, but she didn't open them up or review them. But I would have watched a review from Craig's mum. Just saying.
I was the other side of Birmingham at work, which was a bit gutting because I was like, I wish I was at home to open them before work. So, but yeah, I love them. I think they're great. As we're talking about grails today, that was one of my grails, was to have a Sentinel. I was with HasLab. I always did like seeing what everyone had, but that wasn't my view of a Sentinel. My view of the Sentinel was these guys from the cartoon. I always remember that first episode of the shopping mall, and
chili cheese
obviously
fries.
Yeah, even when I was opening these, I stuck the first episode of the 97 on, where they're in the junkyard.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
I was just like, yeah, that's it. I'm kind of gutted I didn't keep all four on, but I also had a Batman wave come out, but obviously because these two charged the same time the Batman wave charged, something happened with Star Action, so I had to email them and say, "Oh, look, try again," and they did. So I'm still waiting for that to come to me.
Good.
So, but it is on its way. It's just because everything was charging at once on my card, I think it just declined one of the payments.
My bank contacted me and thought fraud was happening with the amount of money being trying to take out my bank. So yes, I'm with you.
And so I'm kind of glad I didn't keep 4 for that reason, but I'm kind of gutted that I didn't, because I would have liked 4 now, seeing them in hand, and they look great. Like, I've just grabbed that Wolverine. That's from the Love Triangle 3-pack. That Wolverine. I've just grabbed him out the box because I'm still doing the X-Men display, and even him just stood on the top. Just looks great. They
can absolutely work with comic figures. They're comic designs. The animated show took inspiration from the early comic designs. Like, it's all synergy.
I have a few gripes, but
what are your gripes?
I wish we had tentacles with them. Personally, I think that's one of the biggest gripes. And my second one is, like, with the damaged face, the cables in the mouth. Why didn't we get that little bit of paint in there? Because we've got it with the yellow and the red cables on the front. Why couldn't they have done it with the cables in the damaged face?
What Craig's referring to, the sculpt on the damaged head is actually, like, it's there, but they didn't paint any of the additional details. So it's just like black.
There, but I'm not going to take the face back. And it's the same with around the eye. It's like the red dots there, and there's so much lovely detail, but you can't see it because it washes out with black. So I think that's the only gripe I'd have. I've seen a lot of customizing and with a paint pen and stuff like that, which might be worth a shot further down the line. But as for now, they look great, and like I say, they're going to be a great addition. They're going to go up on this shelf on the end here where this box is. So I've got the space for them, and it's making me look even more forward to Apocalypse when he comes. So, but yeah,
give it
I'm
a year.
So happy with them.
Give it a year,
and
we're happy.
Yeah, and like I say, my other pickup was a Batman wave that hasn't even turned up yet, which I'm looking forward to, because obviously them movies was what I grown up on. So I'm happy you're backtracking now. I knew you would finally. But I'm also a person that's not got that Batman and Robin wave, and kind of regret not having that wave.
I'm not too concerned about not having the Batman and Robin. I just want the villains now. Like, just I need Poison Ivy and Freeze.
I'm kind of wanting the whole wave now because I want the Batgirl. So
she's only in that wave.
Yeah, because she's only in that wave. So it's Batgirl, Poison Ivy, Batman and Robin, and then Freeze was the builder figure. So, but I'm looking at more than what this guy was. So
David will send them me for Christmas anyway. I've got hope. I just need to give him my address.
Are you going to review them, Dan? Are you reviewing these Batman figures?
Does anyone want to see? Usually, when I review things that are not Marvel Legends,
no one cares. David. Don't talk.
The thing is, right? Honestly, I try and review other stuff when I have the time, but then nobody watches it.
Michael will watch it 1,000 times.
That's true. Michael will get I think Michael was the only person watching my Monster Force video, because I don't know how that got the numbers it did, but I'm not complaining. But I've got the new Spider-Man wave, and I can only really do one video a day if I'm lucky, because I have to finish my day job, make dinner, walk the dog, and I've got football twice this week. So I'm like, So in my head, if I can get the Spider-Man reviews done this week, fair game. And then by next week, no one's going to care about the Batman figures. So probably not, unfortunately. Yeah, I know. Sad times. But we can talk about them here. To
be fair, I want to see how the foot articulation works. I don't know.
Fucking clue, yeah. What was I going to show you then? I can't remember.
That's all me then, Dan. Pickups.
Very good. Zion, did you send them again? Let me show. Have you got them, Zion? I can check for you if you want.
Yeah.
So your Grail pictures work, by the way.
Yeah, I already sent them.
But your pickups, they're not there, mate. They're not there.
I'm just talking about them then.
Talk about them. What you got?
Yeah. So first is I finally got the Thanos that I've been looking for, because I'm building the Avengers villains and the Avengers team. And then I held out on getting the Gameverse Thanos because I didn't like the colors on that one. I wanted a more like comic one with like the comic colors and just how he said it looked.
Yep.
So I was stuck to trying to find the deluxe Thanos, and I finally did at a comic store.
Oh, nice.
I got for $30.
That's the one in the deluxe box, right? And it comes with the old man Thanos head, the King Thanos head.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
And
a good
at
one.
that
That's
same
the
place
best
is
comic
when-
one. That's the best comic one.
Mhm. And at that same place, I found a Wasp finally, because when collecting the Avengers, Wasp and Warbird have been the two that's been the hardest to find. But now,
So which Wasp?
Warbird got the
Which Wasp
reissue.
did you get? Did you get blue one? Did you get?
Yeah, I got the blue one.
Okay, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, when I got that blue one, I was like, finally.
Yeah, that's a good
but
one.
then, like 2 days later, like 2 or 3 days later, they announced a reissue.
You can still pre-order the new one and have that as a placeholder.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I did, but it's just
that you're young, so you're going to experience that many more times. But that happens in the life of a collector a lot, where
don't worry, it could be Sergeant Slaughter.
Yeah, you finally spend money on something, and then the next week they release a redo or something. It happens all the fucking time. Yeah.
Because I was looking for Janet for like over a year, for like a year and a half.
Yeah.
And then I finally found her, and then after reissue, but I'm still going. I still pre-ordered the reissue for her and
that
Warbird.
sounds like a familiar story. You're going to experience
Mhm.
that again and again, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then thing with my CT Toys, I got the CT Toys Daredevil.
Mm-hmm. And does he go with your? You mix him with your Marvel Legends anyway, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I already had these CT Toys to begin with the Batman and some of the alternate suits for Spider-Man and Wolverine.
Yeah. Do you like it?
Yeah. And then the Daredevil it's between that Batman or the Daredevil, which one's my favorite, because I go back and forth every day.
Well, one can be your favorite Marvel, one can be your favorite DC. Both your favorites.
And then now we're anime. I got this new Lowest Born Saiyan Goku. It's like a different style of the one that I already had, because even though they're both from the same show,
Can I ask?
Does
he
that I
wear
got now.
orange pajamas?
Yes.
And does he have crazy hair?
No.
Oh, a Goku without crazy hair. I'm intrigued.
The base form.
Okay, what does that mean? Without a haircut? He hasn't been to the barbers yet.
Okay, so
Just the black hair, Dan.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to think of like a Marvel
Black hair
example.
Goku.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of like an example, like does Marvel have like any like equivalent that's like a good way to say it, but I don't think there is. But base form Goku is basically just like him himself, just like
before he goes Super
normal.
Saiyan.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the Super Saiyans are with the crazy hair, like the yellow hair, the red hair, the blue hair. Those are the different versions.
Okay.
And then the one I got is from the earlier part of Dragon Ball Z, where it's more like stylized, like the more blocky muscles, and then the windswept hair accessory that comes with. Yeah. Because the one that I already had was like a normal.
And is this SH Figure Arts?
And yeah, figure arts.
Yeah.
And then the two other figure arts that I got was the figure arts Kid Naruto and Kid Sasuke. I know you don't know anything. That's why I'm going to show.
I'm just like nodding, like, yeah. This is why we need pictures, but unfortunately, it's not working on this again. There are people in the chat that know exactly what you're talking about, by the way. So ignore me and my lack of knowledge. I like learning through you guys.
And then that's it for now.
Yeah, very nice.
Sadly, I missed Black Friday, but hopefully Christmas can like.
I also didn't purchase anything on Black Friday. I'd spent all my money on robots, as Amanda calls them. Purple robots. Queen Comics, you're back. Do you have any pickups you want to share, or anything new pop into the shop you want to talk about?
I got a few things in the shop. A lot of the Gamerverse stuff, restocks on that. I did get in this the comic book wave for these guys. I got all of these guys in. All of them. This one's mine, but all of them sold out within just a few hours.
Wow. Do people buy the whole wave off you, or is it like people just picking and choosing?
People buy the whole wave.
Yeah.
So I am working on a Dan Who custom.
I've tried. I've got a custom head, but it doesn't work.
I'll make it work. And then I got in the Iceman. So got that in. These I got in 24 of them. They were all gone in just like a day and a half.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So and then as far as like pickups for myself, and I also got them here in the store. I got Black Bolt and Triton, I'm sorry. Got
Black
those.
Bolt
I was very happy to get those.
He looks like such an upgrade compared to the old one.
It is huge upgrade.
Yeah.
I got in the Punisher 2-pack. If you notice right here, I cleaned off all that white paint because I just thought that was so unnecessary. But great figure. And then much like I forgot who had mentioned it, I had already done my Banshee.
Oh, nice. Yeah, David said it. Yeah.
So the head pops off real easy. I mean, you don't have no problem with it. So
Poor Kenny. He just got a bad batch.
And a friend of mine, I don't know what it is. Everybody's doing 3D printing right now or getting them. A friend of mine made me a Silver Surfer board.
Oh, with 2 pegs?
With 2 pegs, because I asked him to do 2 pegs. The only thing is, one peg has to be here, the other one has to be here. So he's going to remake another one. So, and I told him to put it with the fin and kind of round it on the bottom. So this is his first attempt, but looks really good compared to the other Silver Surfer board that we get with the Silver Surfer.
Get us that file. Get us that file. We know a few people these days.
I told him, I said, if you perfect it, and base it off of Ron Lim's artwork, that board will sell. You can sell those boards like crazy. Okay. And he did 3D print, and I'm totally going to, I think it's called the Thunder Machine, the Dreadnought's vehicle.
No, that's it, yeah.
He 3D printed a 1/12 scale, and he's going to make me one. And it looks beautiful.
Yeah, get us some pictures. Let us look.
Yeah. As soon as I get it, I'll take some pictures.
Yeah.
When that Silver Surfer board looks wider, do you know if it fits in the movie Silver Surfer effect?
I've been looking for that. I can't find it. It's around here somewhere. I got a mess, but I'm sure if it doesn't, I can get them to remake the board a little bit more thinner in the back here.
That's the magic of a 3D printer, isn't it?
Yeah. Enough to where it would probably fit in all right.
Awesome.
The thing is, you've got a 3D printer. You can 3D print your own effects in any way you want. You just got to design it, I suppose.
I'm not good with that type of stuff, so I leave it up to the people that are. So my friend, he does a whole bunch of that 3D printing stuff. So he made a bunch of the logos for like X-Force, X-Men, Spider-Man, all 3D printed that you can put on your shelf.
Is your friend Rush, by the way? Because he sounds like someone I know.
No, he's a school teacher here locally.
Just checking. Yeah. All right, any more for any more?
I think that's about all I got right now. There's so many other things.
No, of course, you're in a shop. I'm sure you have lots of stuff. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I do want to just. Someone asked in the chat, who's Kenny and what's that video? Wow, it is our friend Encountered Culture. So I wanted to show off, not my emails. I'll show off Encountered Culture's YouTube channel, and he put up a short because I think he got a bit disheartened when the head popped off doing a full video, which I would as well, absolutely. But he did put up a short, and I think if we watch this, he literally will show you the head popping off. Can I unmute it? He talks on this, doesn't it? Can I unmute it? Oh. Okay. I don't know if that's copyrighted or not, but I like how he picked the song. There you go. Off with the head. Poor Kenny. Yeah, good pick of song, Kenny. But unfortunately, I don't want to get copyright started. But yeah, poor Encountered Culture. He's got a headless Nick Fury. I guess you can put a bit of glue tack on, but it's not the same. It hurts. It takes the joy when you get broken toys or have QC issues like that. It just zaps all the fun and excitement you had for something new right out of it. So,
Gorilla Glue can take you a long way.
Yeah.
You have to remember to never play with it vigorously ever again.
It's the principle in it of it. Those things, like you can fix it yourself and whatnot, but you shouldn't have to. Stupid QC. Well, let me close some tabs here, so I know what I've got going on. Right, so I said, right, we're doing pickups. Let's do grails while Jamie rearranges, moves destination for his grails. He's gone to the kitchen. Right, so so we're talking grails, people, all right? So, as I said, this is just a fun conversation. More so for me, this is me asking you guys, my friends, like, what is your current collecting grail? Whether it's something that exists that you haven't got your hands on yet, for whatever reason, whether it's too expensive, or it's really rare, or whatever, or something that doesn't exist yet, but is in the realm as possibility at some point, whether it's a particular toy company or a particular line. We had lots of different picks from Group 1, none the same, as I would expect. So I'm assuming the same will go here. I doubt very much anyone will have the same pick. And that's the great thing. There's no right or wrong answer. Just what is your collecting grail? So I said I'd pick a second one for Group 2. So this one's a bit weeb shitty, if you know what I mean.
Oh, pass.
What is it?
Yes, there you
What
go.
is it?
That's not even the clip. That's not even the sound bite. We got that a lot. We got a live David Evan Smith pass here.
Now you got my attention.
Yeah. Okay. Right. So when it comes to all of that stuff, Zion, I did grow up with the Pokemon series. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So like, that's very nostalgic to me. That first Pokemon series, and there's it's one of the best theme tunes. Full stop. Period. I argue, like, fight me. It's fucking a tune. All right. There's an SH Figure Arts cache, but this isn't my Grail. I have
Ash
this.
Ketchum.
Yeah, I have this Ash Ketchum, right? Really nice, like 1/12 scale, articulated figure.
Already.
Yeah, different face plates. Like it's. I got this. Apparently, it sells now for over £300. Like there it is. Like I've got one. Very happy I've got one, and you can even get Rocket, the Team Rocket as well. There's a 2-pack with Team Rocket, Meowth, like so. Unfortunately, that is the extent of the collection. There is nothing else. But these scale really well with like other Pokemon figures out there from other companies, Jazzwares, etc. I've got a couple of the D-Arts, like Blastoise and Charizards, like so you can get the Pokemon. The Pokemon are not the problem. Like I've always said, G1 Pokemon's what I want. But I love the cartoon show. Like I wanted the human characters. And like this collection will never ever feel complete until we get Misty and Brock. I want an SH Figure Arts Misty and Brock to complement the Ash Ketchum we already have. The Ash Ketchum is perfect, like no complaints. That's my mind's eye. That is jumped out of the animation. That is Ash Ketchum. But the collection will never be complete until we get Misty and Brock in the same aesthetic, same scale, same articulation.
Could they do a rerun of the Ash first, though?
Okay, yeah, for the people that don't have it, yeah. But like Ash came with Pikachu, and
Ash is accessible, and the Rockets are accessible on AliExpress. I'm fairly certain.
Maybe I'll backtrack and get the Rockets. I have Ash though. But maybe I'll back. So Ash comes with Pikachu. Team Rocket come with Meowth. Obviously,
Brock would have to come with Onyx.
I'd love an Onyx. Shout out someone in the toy community. I think one of the guys from the ACBA podcast 3D printed like a 1/12 scale Onyx, and it looks epic. I do apologize. I can't remember the name, but it looks epic. But Misty could come with a Togepi egg or even a Psyduck. Yeah, Psyduck.
Togepi isn't Gen 1 though.
No, I know he's not Gen 1, but he is in the show. And as I said, for me, these are a representation of the show.
Togepi? Did she have a Togepi?
Yeah, the little egg. Yeah, she carried the egg around for ages. No one knew what it was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Brock could come with like a Vulpix, maybe, or a Geodude. Yeah, Geodude. But yeah, I would love. I genuinely I only have a small Pokemon collection because I played Red and Blue when I was younger, maybe a little bit of Yellow. I watched the animated show to a certain extent. Obviously, that went on for 20 years, so I've by no means, after Misty and Block, I have no idea what happened. But just that little time capsule of the late 90s, watching this show, super nostalgic. So there you go, there's a clip from the show. That's what I'd want on my shelf as a representation of Pokemon. Just these 3 characters and a pile of G1 Pokemon. That's all I need. And it doesn't exist. There is no action figure of Misty and Brock. So there you go. It's a Grail because I don't think it will happen because I haven't seen SH Figure Arts do any others apart from these. And this was how long ago was it? This was for the 25th anniversary, I think, right? Their 20th anniversary. So
years ago.
Yeah.
I can see this actually happening. I don't know.
I hope so, Rick. I'm trying to put it in. I'm trying to will it into existence. Like, this is
all we can do.
Nostalgia
talking. Tamashii Nations does revive like old lines that they did. Like they revived the Naruto line and the One Piece line. So Pokemon is possible.
I genuinely think it's insane. Like I don't understand like the popularity of Pokemon, especially in certain parts around the world. Like they've made these. Like how did they make Team Rocket before they made Misty and Brock? Like
Tamashii Nations does some weird stuff.
Like come on.
Do you think young people who get into Pokemon are attracted to that first iteration?
I don't know.
Them?
I think everyone has their first generation. Everyone has their jumping on point, don't they? And this was mine, so I'm biased about that. But Zion, okay, you're younger than us.
It depends on the person because like one of my like closest friends, he is a bigger Pokemon fan than I am, and he got on by this show, by the earlier shows.
because they used to do reruns.
Oh, okay. So Zion, like so you're obviously aware of Pokemon. So whether you're a big fan or not, what was your introduction to it? Was it in regards to the cartoon? Like what generation was it?
Yeah, it was the reruns for the old show.
Okay.
This one.
Okay. So
And
they
then,
do hold
and
weight.
then also the Pokemon cards. It was, I mean, the cards and this show.
So you know who Misty and Brock are?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so there you go. So even the younger generation know these two characters. Look, I've woke Justin up. Justin's woken up. So, like, yeah, Justin says preach. It was Pancho. It was Pancheezy. Pancheezy 3D printed Onyx, by the way. Sorry, I just wanted to say that. Pancheezy printed a really epic looking Onyx. I'll try and find an image while Zion talks. Go on, Zion, back to you.
Well, like, nerds like me, we don't just watch the new stuff. We go back to, like, the original stuff. Like, I grew up on Spectacular Spider-Man, right? But I also went back and watched the 90s Spider-Man show.
That's a good choice.
So it depends on the person and how much like love they have for a certain aesthetic or franchise.
Let me throw this up on screen because someone mentioned Onyx. So this is Pancheezy. I knew it was one of the 3PR, one of the ACBA guys. Yeah, it looks epic. So he 3D printed this. The video is not going to play very well, but go and check out his Instagram. He's literally posing it with that Ash Ketchum I'm talking about as well. But yeah, that looks epic. It looks sick. So look, I don't know where that Brock's from. It's not I don't think it's an articulated Brock, but I think that's the Hasbro Brock, to be
Probably like one of Bandai statues they do and stuff.
Yeah, there are a few statues on AliExpress that I've seen, but I don't want a statue. There it is. The same video. Has he got a picture of it? I don't know. But anyway, go check out Pancheezy's Instagram. You'll see it. But anyway, there you go. That was another thing that I'm just trying to will into existence. Like, I think it's doable, and I think there's a market for it. But, like, even if another company took the Pokemon license and just made the human characters, because they could make Misty, Brock, Ash, they could make Gary, they could make Professor Oak, they could make all the gym leaders, I'd buy a fucking Nurse Joy and a fucking Officer Jenny. Do you know what I mean? Like, just make some toy line, just make the human characters from that anime. Like, I reckon there's a market for it. Like, because there's plenty of Pokemon all over the place, but I like
if they
those
ever do
human
that, I already
characters.
know the first post I'm going to do with them. If they make a Brock and a Nurse Joy, I already know what post I'm going to do with them too.
Yeah, but I'd buy it. I'd fucking buy it. And the thing is, Nurse Joy and Officer Jenny are technically army builders because in every fucking region, it's their fucking cousin or their sister or whatever. So you can just army build the fuck out of them.
Interchangeable hair pieces.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm just putting it into the universe. I want the human, like, I love Pokemon, but I love the human characters from that cartoon. So like, can we get the human characters and a toy line to just make them so they're all in the same aesthetic, style, articulation, etc. So yeah, just putting it out there. But anyway, that was my second choice. Jamie, let's go over to you. What is your collecting grail?
I put some files in the Dropbox.
All right, good man. Some visual
Google
aid.
Drive. So, I thought I did this wrong looking at group one, so I redid it. So there is a first picture in there that was my original idea.
Oh, so do you want me to go to your email or do you want me to go to the folder? You tell me.
The folder's got the other stuff in. So
Okay.
It's got both in. So.
All right, give me a second then. You set us up here and I'll find the folder.
So the original thing that I did was a specific character in a specific look. Grail. It was the first picture down in there.
One second. Fine. Nearly there. Right, picture number 1. Okay.
Yes.
I got this.
So this is Buffy from the Gift episode. It's arguably the most important episode of the show. And we're missing it. So I want her in that outfit with the hammer. She comes with a gravestone. It's just called a troll hammer.
Okay. Looks massive.
Yeah. It's the episode that she dies in. So spoiler alert for a 25-year-old show.
You ruined it.
Yeah. No, I'm never going to watch it now. I'm never going to watch it.
I want her to come with a gravestone, the hammer. She can come with that base that she's jumping off of. I want it in this outfit. So this was my initial idea because I thought specific Grail.
Okay, no, but that can work, by the way. So just before we move on from this, and I will go to your other option, that's fine. But like, who would you want to make it?
I kind of don't care as long as it's 6-inch and scales with the other stuff.
Okay.
I mean, Hasbro would be the dream, but I just with a new show, maybe.
Look, the new line's coming out. Yeah, new show. Sorry, it's coming out. Okay, next up then.
So this would be a Wizard of Oz themed line, not necessarily just the movie, but just Oz world in general.
Okay.
I think you could do all the movie characters. You could do like Munchkins and Ozians, and like there's Return to Oz as well. You've got like droid characters in that, and I just think you could go quite deep. They would look quite cool. And again, I don't really care who does it. I just want stuff from it.
Look, if a toy line made a 1/12 scale version of Wizard of Oz, and they made a Dorothy, then she came with her little basket and Toto, and then they did the lion and the Tin Man and the Scarecrow, like it'd be hard to avoid that, you know. Just because it's always been there. Like it's always like just always been there in life. Do you know what I mean? It's always one of those shows that's been there.
I literally used to watch the VHS and then rewind it and watch it again. Like that was my thing growing up.
I remember being a kid
film.
not wanting to watch it because it was black and white. Do you know, as you're a kid, you're like, oh, I'm not watching that, it's black and white. But then like your parents or grandparents would be like, no, it goes to colour. You just got to stick through that first fucking 5 minutes. So yeah.
They could even do that. They could do like a black and white SDCC exclusive of like
don't give them
Dorothy
that
and the...
Yeah, it's true though.
It's just quite... You could go quite deep with it, to be fair. You could do all the Munchkins, all the Ozians.
So we've got 70 people in the chat. I'm just curious, as people talk about their grails, give me like a hit and miss. Like, would you buy these ideas that people are coming up with? Like, just give me a yes, no, a hit and miss. Like, would you be in? Would you buy a 1/12 scale collection of these classic Wizard of Oz characters? I'm curious.
The film just seems to be in the zeitgeist as well, with obviously Wicked coming out and stuff. So,
but would they want the modern version more now that that's so popular?
Popular, it's gonna be popular. I know, I've never seen the thing, but I had to jump on at that point.
I don't know, because Dorothy. Spoiler alert again, if you've not seen the trailer, you should... Well, if you've seen the trailer, you should know this. Dorothy's in the film, but you don't really see her. So...
Amanda,
couldn't really do a modern.
Amanda took my niece to the new one last week, and they're like, they love this shit anyway. And my niece is only 10 years old, and she cried in the cinema at the film at something that happened. And like Amanda cried because she was crying, you know, because it was so sweet to see her so. Because kids these days, their attention span's so short, and like they don't get invested in anything. They like jump from one thing to the next, and like Amanda, it was really sweet that she was invested in the characters and the story. And when she come back to mine, she was like, "Don't laugh at me, I was crying," and they were sit there eating a McDonald's. And I was like, "Well, why? What happened?" And then she started to tell me what happened in the film, and then she started crying again. She was like, "I'm so emotional." She's only 10 years old, bless her. So that
you
will
should
forever.
Get the SHF dance.
But that will forever stick with her. That will forever stay with her. So yeah, it's sweet. It's sweet, and that's the type of attachments to these franchises that will, stick with us. Yeah. Yeah, good pick. Good pick. Any just by a show of hands in the Zoom call here, would anyone at least pick up for fucking Dorothy and just anyone interested? Yeah.
A cowardly lion would be cool.
Yeah, why not? Yeah.
No one in the chat cares because no one replied to me, so fine, no one cares.
They did bendies of them that are like 6-inch scale.
Virtual Dave would. Virtual Dave's participating. He says yes.
Do we think that the Power Rangers stole the Wizard of Oz concept for Zordon?
Maybe.
Don't put that in the side, guys.
Maybe. Hasbro are phoning lawyers as we speak. They're like, shit, you're right. Fuck.
Yeah.
Right, let's
the
go.
first 2 letters of Zordon are ZO, which is.
Oh my fucking god! Fucking
wow!
Confirmed.
Oh, shut up!
Fucking
shut
confirmed. Right, let's go to Ash one. Ash one, right? You're a relatively new collector, right? And you collect wrestling, some Marvel. So I'm really intrigued to know, like, what's your grail? What's the Is there something out there that you really want, or is this something that doesn't exist yet?
One of the main ones is the X-Men '97 Sentinel.
Oh, one of these. That's like a genuine recent grail.
You've come to the right place,
yeah,
man. Dan might be able to help.
Do you want to make dreams come true this Christmas, people? Fucking
Are we part of an info commercial here?
Well, that's accessible.
Yeah.
That's acceptable. We can make that happen.
The main reason behind it is I like the '93 show, and I recently this week finished '97, and I think just personally I'll just love it in my collection just because it's a massive thing just to tower over the X-Men. I'm currently trying to build up my X-Men, so I just think it would just make an awesome piece.
It will. Again, like it's recency bias because we've just got them in hand, but they're exactly what we wanted them to be. So like, yeah, if you want a Sentinel based off that art and that style, then it fits the bill for sure, and it looks great with your Legends too.
What's your favorite X-Men?
I've got to go Wolverine.
Nice.
That's a fine.
Oh
answer.
yes.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Good choice.
I'm with you on that one.
That's a fine answer. No one can complain about that.
The best one.
No one can.
Second for me is Colossus, though. I do love Colossus.
Yeah, Colossus is good.
Yeah,
I thought
another
Jean
good
was the
choice.
best.
Who?
According to your real, Jean's the best, Dan.
No, that's your answer. That's your answer.
No.
You were the only person to answer Jean.
Jean who?
Jean was not just his favourite X-Men. Jean was his favourite Marvel character, full stop, period.
Jean that faints all the time.
That's what, look, Jamie answered, not me. He said Jean. Do you want to retract that statement, Jamie, by the way? Is Jean actually your favourite Marvel character? Or
No, I would say Spider-Man probably was, but everyone was answering.
Oh no,
everyone
no
was
takebacks, no takebacks.
Everyone was answering Spider-Man, and I wanted to give you a bit of variety in your video, Dan.
I appreciate that. I appreciate it. I do have other videos from other questions
Bullshit.
that I need to that I do need to post one day. Okay, so that's a Grail that exists, right? Just for funsies. Do you have one that doesn't exist yet?
I do have one, and it's not Marvel or WWE.
That's fine.
I would like a Stranger Things line that can hold out and have side characters in it rather than main characters.
Preach. I've said this, right? Not just I know Stranger Things is in pop culture popular, like literally popular right now because it's the new season. But I've been seeing this since season 1. Like Stranger Things is one of my favourite Netflix shows. I've got the 3011 in the bigger scale. I've got all the McFarlane figures, but you know how I feel about McFarlane. Like, I want a good Stranger Things line, and fucking Jazzwares. I've got the current license, and I brought these fucking figures. And my views on this video has went up this week, by the way, for some reason. Does anyone know why my views went up this week on this video? But Jazzwares did it. They did, but they didn't execute it the way we wanted it. I just want to shout out Rob, by the way. Rob has become a channel member, so shout out Rob in the chat. I see that, and I very much appreciate that. I'm just going to go full screen for a minute. I've got a full video up on the channel, right, if you want to see a full review of these, all right? So we got 11 and Dustin, and now I've seen the first 4 episodes. Obviously, I'm more familiar with their looks. And then we got a Demo Gorgon, and if you're a fan of Stranger Things, these have been in there since season 1 anyway, so you should be familiar. If they do more characters in this, I'm buying them, because it's all that I've got so far to represent this show. But they're like very toy, they're like younger kid toys. They're not really collector. They don't really have that premium collector vibe that I want from a Stranger Things line. But like you said, Ashwan, a line that completes the team, well, not a team as such, but like does the characters, I think is important. Like, because right now I've just got 11 and Dustin. Like, where's Lucas, Will, Mike? Do you know, like, where's the rest? Where's Hopper? Where's fucking
Also,
Max?
with the other line, they only tend to just do the kids.
Yeah.
I've realised, like, they sometimes dabble in Hopper and stuff like that, but they only tend to just do, like, the main characters. I wouldn't mind, like, a Brenner or a Bob or, like, something like that.
We need a Joyce and a Nancy and a fucking Jonathan. And
Look, Steve, Nancy, Jonathan. I love all the characters. Like, literally, there's hardly anyone in Stranger Things I don't like. That's what's so great about it.
They just tend to stay to the kids, though. So it's the main.
So what? Go on. If you're wish listing here with your Stranger Things, what toy company makes the Stranger Things line?
I honestly don't know. I just want it to be good.
Okay, that's fair. Not Jazzwares then, because Jazzwares, but Jazzwares. I don't even know if Jazzwares are going to do any more in that line. By the way, they may be the 3 figures I'm fucking stuck with, and yeah, I just want to more.
Did anyone get the Bandai ones that they did? Were they any good?
They only did like Eddie, Vecna, and 11 in a random costume. Like, it makes no sense. That Vecna now goes for a pretty penny on the aftermarket because it's the only Vecna that's out there. Rob in the chat says, I'm late to the party here. Grail toy line would be a toss-up between Smallville or the true Buffy Angel series and 1/12 line. Jamie,
He's speaking my language.
Jamie, do you know this guy?
I don't, but I want to. He's speaking my language.
Rob, Jamie wants to be your new best friend. Yeah, no, Jamie is our advocate for the Buffy series here on the channel. He mentions
I would take Smallville too, to be fair.
Yeah, so I never watched Smallville. I watched a little bit of Buffy, never watched Angel, so I'm a little bit out. But I am very aware that the millennials and that 90s, well, it's 2000. Is it more 2000s than 90s? It's early 2000s, right?
97 to 2003.
There you go.
So.
It merges. That's fair.
Jamie, you look too young to know all this. You've got the right thing here.
Jamie's 56.
31.
I'm sorry, yeah, 31, not 56. Oh, my bad. He told me to keep that secret. But thank you very much, Rob, for becoming a channel member. Lots of bonus content now for you to go and check out if you want to. If you enjoy these long format conversations, go and check out the unboxing streams. They're basically Legends and Liquor in disguise. Okay, let's go across to Jared then. Jared.
I sent you some stuff on Google.
All right, set us up then while I get the images ready.
So a few years back when I was more into 1/6 than 1/12, I had all the Dark Knight trilogy figures from Hot Toys, including the tumbler and stuff. They were toying around with releasing the Bat at 1/6 scale, and they did a prototype and it was way too big, and then they reduced it down to 1/12 scale. But at the time I was like, no, I'm sticking to 1/6 scale. I'm not reducing down. I'd like to get that second Bat now, but it's very expensive.
So they did that in 1/12. Who did it in 1/12?
Yeah, Hot Toys.
Hot Toys did a 1/12 scale version of this. Fuck.
Yeah, if you flick through the couple of pictures there, you'll see it came with a Catwoman and a Batman to sit in as well.
I didn't know Hot Toys have ever made 1/12 figures.
They wanted to do it 1/6 scale, and there was a crate went to one of the expos. I remember being on some of the groups watching it and just being like, oh, that's what I want. I don't know where I would have put it, but they had to reduce it down to a 1/12 scale. And you can find them on eBay, but I still think they're going for crazy money.
Yeah, what's the price? What's the price one of these?
Last time I looked, it was close to 1,000. But I don't know. Maybe it's come down a little bit now.
I'm surprised that there's 1/12 scale Hot Toys figures. Like,
I
that's
know.
not something they do.
And I've never seen one in hand, so I don't even know if it scales correctly 1/12 scale. But that's.
They've got the big bomb as well from the Dark Knight Rises.
Yeah, and it has a lovely display stand, so it kind of stands at a nice angle, lights up. It's a really, really nice.
Oops. Is that your next one, or is that neither?
Yeah. So the other one is So
that one, that's the one that exists. That's the one that you can go and buy now if you win the lottery. That's epic, by the way. I didn't know that existed. This next one doesn't exist.
I would love a full range of Gravity Falls. I would love someone to do them.
I've never seen it. What's the elevator pitch?
It's very similar to The Simpsons. It's got great humor, adult humor. There's mad stuff. I used to watch it with my two boys when they were younger, and Jesus, some of the innuendos and stuff that went over their heads. It's a really funny show.
So
very good.
You said it's like The Simpsons. The Simpsons is like a family. So what's this? Are you following a family?
It's a niece and a nephew who go stay with their granduncle in this shack in an old hick town that's haunted full of monsters and ghosts, and it's great fun. And it only goes on for 2 seasons or so, and it's very, very good, very well written.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Gravity Falls is my favorite cartoon of all time.
Oh wow, okay. So you'd like this as well? If someone made a toy line of this, you're in.
Yeah.
Very nice.
It would be brilliant. But he's very protective. The guy who created it, and I know Disney owned it at the time. Yeah, so he released a new cartoon on Netflix only a couple of years ago, some Secret Service kind of thing, which was much more adult themed. But this is much better. This is really, really good.
So who did these?
The characters. I don't know. They were the only ones I could find online, but they look like they're like Disney store statues more so. Yeah.
They might even be just concepts. They might not even be
real. But the cartoon's brilliant. Every episode is just crazy, and then like the characters that are in it are really, really epic.
The character designs look familiar. Like I've definitely seen these somewhere, but I've not seen the show.
Yeah.
What toy line would you like? What company would you trust or would like to see?
I don't see.
This gives me Super 7 vibes. I know it's not everyone's favourite, but it's the aesthetic.
Yeah, it probably would end up being somewhere like that, but I would love Mattel or Hasbro to do a run at them because they're cartoon based. They probably do a good job on them. Like,
or even Playmates, Playmates.
Playmates maybe. Yeah.
If you didn't need crazy articulation, like Playmates do pretty good.
Super 7 would do 4 random characters. That would be it. Like,
and they'd be 80 quid a pop, and then they wonder why no one's buying them, and they go, so confused. Yeah, we've got to close down our store. No one's buying our toys. You have to lower your fucking prices and release the characters we want. Fucking Super 7. It can be so easy. You're making it difficult for yourself. Sorry, I'm ranting about Super 7 there. Sorry.
But no, it's great cartoon. If you've never watched it and you want something to binge, it's only a couple of seasons long, and it has an arc of a story that finishes and all, and it's really, really, really well done. And I'd love to have a representation on the shelf of those. Really, really good.
Very good. Anyone in there? Anyone in the chat with Jared there? Would you buy us? Does anyone know? Anyone familiar?
I've seen the cartoon. It's a good cartoon.
Okay.
It's on Disney Plus.
You as well, Ashwan, right? You said you liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah,
All right.
Jared, I have the Journal 3. I actually have that journal.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. I'd seen a few bits, and I've nothing. I've no merch at all belonging to it.
Do you have anything, Zion, from that? Is there anything out there that exists that we're not aware of, like toy-wise?
Not toy wise, just like a replica of like one of the main like journals in the show.
It's like a diary.
There's like these 3 books about the mystery author. No spoilers if y'all gonna watch it. There's 3 of them, and the main character, he has the 3rd one, and then they made a replica of that in real life. That's like an actual book you can buy and read.
Okay.
And then I have that one.
Good stuff. Let's go to Tanner then. Tanner?
I sent you a Google Drive, a couple of pictures in the Google Drive.
Right,
so
set us
one
up.
of them is a joke picture, the other one's serious. So
let me see if I can figure
You
it
tell
out.
me which
Okay.
one you want to start with, and then we'll begin.
Well, let me see if I can figure out which is which.
Oh, one's listed joke, one's listed.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Let's start with a joke pick then.
Before
Because
you click it, so you want to go with the joke?
let's go with the joke pick. Yeah.
All right. So the joke is sort of the only Super 7 Turtles thing that I'm actually missing, and it's that stupid turtle van, pizza delivery turtle van. Pretty much that.
It was a Super 7. I've just been bitching about Super 7. It was their repainting of the turtle van for San Diego Comic-Con. Not last year, not the year just gone, the year prior, I think.
Yeah, two years. So not last year's one.
Yeah.
Not this year's one. I thought this was the stupidest thing at the time, and it still is the stupidest thing at the time. But it's a case of it's literally the only thing I'm missing in the bloody collection. So I'm at like 99.999% complete, aside from the wave 2 of the 2003 show. So I would like to make that a reality. But
where is your regular Super 7 van?
Behind my TV.
So is it on display, just hidden or hidden away?
No, it's in the box.
Yeah. So this is the same as me. Like I feel ridiculous. Right? I spent 500 quid or whatever it was on this turtle van. It's sat in his box in a cupboard because I've got nowhere to fucking put it because it's so big. And now I've got the NECA van on display. Like that's up there in front of me, right there. You can all see it. Like I'm like, do I even need the Super 7 one? Like the Super 7 one's great, but it's just so
that
fucking
principle. I've even got all the glow in the dark bollocks.
Yeah, no, I get it. The completionist in us wants to that's the missing piece. I get it. But how much is that setting you back?
Was a jokey
yeah,
pick.
how much would that set you back though? Just before we move on, how much is it right now?
I found somewhere on eBay where it's shipping from Australia, which will be around about 350 to 400. So not bad.
Okay, so doable if you really wanted to make it work.
If I get lucky in the lottery, or if I get a bonus or something like that, then yeah, of course. But I have other priorities.
No, I get it. So what's your actual pick?
My actual thing is a line that was a thing, went out and isn't a thing anymore. It's Power Rangers Lightning Collection. There are so many teams that are incomplete. My grail is this line to come back and complete the teams that are going on, purely because of the fact that I like having like different color, all the Rangers together as like a forever war kind of thing next to each other, like they're all going to battle.
Did they do all the Red Rangers though? Or most?
No,
no,
they didn't do all of them. They've done most of them, yeah, but there are still teams that don't have the Red Rangers where they have other Rangers from that team. So,
but I mean, from that episode, from that Forever Red episode, is every Red Ranger made?
Oh, Forever Red, yeah, they've done that, but not the
not just
the
teams in general.
Forever War, which is like every Ranger ever coming together, like even all the Zords and everything, just to take part in this huge, massive battle.
Okay.
So Yeah, that would be my kind of
So
thing.
okay, so let's dissect this a little bit. So I'm sure there's many people out there, including myself, that would love Lightning collections to get back at it because for the reasons you said, missing characters, the potential of more Zords, potential of more villains. So what is the team, like if you could hand pick a team, like they're only going to make one more team, Tanner, what is the team
Only
that you
one
want?
more team?
Yeah.
Time Force, probably.
What's that? Time Force?
Time Force. So it's
Okay.
like a time traveling one. It's a little bit after the Zordon era. It's like 3 years after the Zordon era finishes. And it's a case of that was a really, really good series. I remember my brother was watching it at the time. I was a little bit too old for it, but I watched the odd episode and the overarching storyline with him there. And Time Force did play a big part in the Shattered Grid crossover in the comics as well. So it's a case of, I think, yeah, if I was to go with anything,
they didn't do any of these,
for
right?
a line to complete, it'd be Time Force, maybe Turbo.
Did they
do any of these?
I think they did the red.
They did red and blue.
Okay.
Yeah. Red and blue,
Okay.
that was it.
They did red and blue.
I'm with Virtual Dave, by the way. Power Rangers fucking movie. What the fuck? Don't we have any
I
fucking
was
movies
just
or-
about to say that Power Rangers movie line.
Yeah,
Give it
let
to
me find a
us.
picture of that. Power Rangers movie. That's
Which,
tied up in
which
licensing.
movie? The first movie
Of course
or
the
the newer
first.
one?
Of course the first.
But they
Of course
didn't
the
really
first.
change the
movie.
costumes for the
Of course
second
the
one, did
first.
they? It was just like Turbo.
No, I'm not talking about Turbo. I'm talking about the one with Elizabeth Banks as Rita.
2017 one, I
Oh,
think.
right, yeah.
Oh, look at these. This is what I fucking want. Hang on. Am I showing them on screen? Yeah, are they there?
Yeah,
Look, that's.
Yeah, this would be good. As
I
well.
know there's a toy. So I know there's going to be people jumping in the chat like, oh, there's a toy line that's making them. Oh, I can't remember what it is. If someone reminds me what the name is, I'll put it into the Google machine. But there is a third-party company that is making unlicensed versions of these now. They did them in the 1/6 scale, and
Yeah,
they've
I
done
only seen
a
them recently.
Green Ranger as well, didn't
yeah,
they?
they've
Or
done
they're
a
doing
concept Green Ranger. Yeah, even though he obviously was never in this version, but yeah, a battalion maybe someone.
Toy Battalion, I think it is.
I know Andrew Virtual Dave does have all these figures.
Dave, Virtual Dave, Andrew, put it in the chat what the name is, and I'll throw it up on screen because you can buy these, but they're unlicensed. And you know me as a collector, I want official
Done 2 scales as well, haven't they? They've done them in 1/12 and they've done them in the 12 inch.
Toy Battalion.
I play Toys Battalion.
Okay, I'm looking now. But yeah, like imagine if we got 1/6 scale, but with the unmasked heads as well. Like
these are slightly taller than Lightning Collection, isn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's that?
When Bandai have the line, had the line, they did movie versions. They were like just like 5.5 inches.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. We want a more articulated, like collectible, not kids line. I think there are kids versions of the movie stuff, but this is the Toy Battalion stuff that is out now.
Yeah.
And like it does look pretty good, but it's just not official. It's all unlicensed, as far as I'm aware.
They are really tempting, them Toy Battalions.
But that's the best chance we've got so far. Look, I'm always annoyed that I know they obviously after the show, because the movie is in continuity with the show. Like there is like a timeline there, and obviously we got the Tango Warriors, the birds, in the Lightning Collection because they were in like season 3 of Power Rangers. But we never got Ivan Ooze because he never was on the show. He was only in the movie. So like I just wanted an Ivan Ooze to go with my 1/12 collection, and we never got it. Never got an Ivan Ooze.
The movie is out of continuity with the show.
Yeah.
It's like its own timeline though, right? There's like 2 timelines.
Different timelines.
Yeah, 2 timelines. So it is in continuity to the show to a certain point, but then it splits off where you get the movie and then you get the actual show, right?
Well, because the show did its own thing in season 3 to get you to
the ninjas, yes, the
ninjetti looks and or the power, the change of the Zords and their animal avatars. You know, like so they like told the story a different way than the movie did.
Yeah,
they kind of. So the movie's really not connected at all. Ivan Ooze does not exist in the.
It's like Power Rangers gets to a certain stage and then it splits off, and you get the movie that happened, and then you get the regular timeline for everything else. So I think it's continuous to a certain point in time. Yeah, go on.
I know you said you wanted Ivan Ooze, but on the flip side, on the show, I want Rito Revolto, his brother. which he destroys and causes the reason for them to get the ninja powers in the show. So yeah, I want a version of him as well. But yeah, it's just going back to Lightning Collection. There's just so many possibilities for them to have done. But whether or not they go back to it is another question.
I'm
But
trying
it's just
I'm trying to find my wish list.
It's my main grail. I would like for that to come back.
No.
They could do the ooze monsters as well from like the opening scene where Ivan Ooze first comes
Yeah.
out.
I remember having like
the dreadlocks.
Yeah.
I remember actually having the little pot of ooze. Do you know, like you could buy the pot of purple ooze and stuff? My parents fucking hated it because I remember so well. 1995, wasn't it? Remember it well. It must be the first film I remember seeing like as a kid, maybe.
I mean, it's right up there with Jurassic Park with me when the giant machine was fighting in the city.
Yeah.
You know,
the shitty CGI.
Yo, it's so shit now. But look back and you see it. But
as a kid,
back
I
in the
fucking
day,
loved it.
Back in the day, I was like, oh my god.
As a kid, it was like the best film ever. I fucking loved it. I was like
That opening
crying.
sequence as well when they're just skydiving as well.
Yeah.
Just like all 90s nostalgia. Right.
The critics hated that film, but like as a kid, like fucking I loved it. So like it just shows you, doesn't it? Certain things are made for a certain audience, but yeah.
You're telling me kids aren't high-minded? You're telling me kids aren't intellectuals? What are you talking about?
It's a great film. I still like the film. I'll still watch it today. I sent it in the Alan Now chat, Dan. Oh, okay, on Instagram. I think we've already showed them. We already showed them. We beat you to it. We beat you to it, mate. We beat you to it, but we appreciate the effort. You can still buy them. So Craig, if you wanted them, they are still available for the sweet price of $378.99. And that's dollars. I don't know if that. Yeah, it's US dollars. Let's change it to pounds. So you go, 288.
Oh, 288. That's more
even better.
manageable.
Now I'm in.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, now I'm in.
I forgot I've got 5 lottery tickets under the table.
So just for Jared as well, should we change it to euros? There we go. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, that's Canada. Why is Canada's dollars so fucking crazy high? There you go, 333 euros. And if you live in Canada, good luck, because what the fuck is that? Why the fuck are Canadian dollars so high?
In the chat saying Wild Force Red is missing from the Forever Red episode.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, but yeah, they won't do Wild Force Red because he went to prison for killing somebody, didn't he?
The Power Ranger never did.
Oh, I don't know. I'm just reading.
Did. The Power Ranger can still live on. Just don't give us the little head. All right, let's go to Rick. Rick, my friend, what is your collecting grail?
So I sent you a one picture on Instagram.
All right, I'll allow it on this occasion. All right, let me find it. 1 second.
I'm so sorry.
It's all right. So, yeah, it's all good. All right, let me get it.
So every now and then, a brilliant artist will come along and redesign a character or concepts that we've known about for decades. And I think Pepe Larraz did that with Apocalypse's 4 Horsemen. For the first 2 decades, they were these silly characters flying on metal robots. Archangel does stand the test of time, for sure. And then for the next 2 decades, they would just like pluck random X-Men and random X-Men villains out of the roster to become his new Horsemen. I think not Chris Claremont, what's his name? He wrote House and Powers of X.
Oh, I used to have that book right here next to me, but I've moved it. Someone in the chat help us out.
And
Where's
then
Rich when you need him?
I know, yeah. Rich is screaming on the replay.
Well, Pepe Larraz is the designer and the artist. I think he really took these to the next level. It makes so much sense that Apocalypse's Horsemen should be his children, and they be Omega level and look Egyptian. And I know this is never going to get made, but a box set of...
That's why it's a grail. We're putting it into the universe.
Yeah. A box set of his 4 children as his horsemen would be so cool. And I always thought they would do it as a HasLab or a made to order, but then they made the cartoon version of Apocalypse. So now it's not going to happen for another damn decade.
Jonathan Hickman. They're all Rich is watching and screaming at the screen.
Yeah.
There you go, Jonathan Hickman.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Rich. I knew that. I just am nervous.
It's the pressure of the lights. It's the pressure of the
I
lights.
promise.
I know. I forget shit on stream all the time, and I'm like, I honestly know that, but fucking as soon as I'm alive, my knowledge disappears.
The man's sweating, Rich. The man is sweating. Look.
That is not sweat. Okay.
It'd be a great looking that would require all unique tooling for sure. Like yeah, that's got box set written all over it all day. There's no point doing them individually. Like no one wants one of the 4 horsemen. You want the 4 horsemen. So
yeah, you can't have just one.
Yes, exactly.
That would be silly. And I knew you were like critiquing all of us beforehand. You were like, "Don't bring me 12 when I'm asking for 1."
No. But that's
shit. I'm bringing him 4.
No. That's fair game because it's a box set that makes sense. I meant don't come to me and go, "This is my Marvel Legends Grail, and this is my GI Joe Grail, and this is my," this is fair game. Like a box set Marvel Legends, absolutely acceptable, and it's a great one as well. All unique characters, something we've never had in the Legends line. We don't really have any. We couldn't complete any incarnation of his 4 horsemen on the display as they appear. Like we have the characters that have been the 4 horsemen, but I mean as they were presented, like we haven't got any of them, have we? Apart from Archangel.
We had this conversation with Dwight, didn't we, Dan? If you remember, me and you, Dwight. Yeah, we were stood there talking about the 4 horsemen. So
I think I was telling Dwight there are certain teams or certain whatever that there's no point. Don't do them single. Like do them as a set because no one wants to wait 6 years to complete certain teams. It's like, and this is one of them where it would have to be a box set. But yeah, they look great.
And if I would, just expand a little bit, I would love a version of Apocalypse that had Egyptian, like Egyptian flourishes onto his outfit like he has in this storyline, and maybe a 2-pack with his wife, Annihilation. Now that's getting, that's being very wishful thinking, but they would fit along with. And this was like the most popular X-Men has been in the comics for 3 decades. So I don't know why it wouldn't.
Look, Hasbro do make a lot of modern stuff these days, but unfortunately for us, it's random stuff like the new Iron Man armor and the Spider-Man costume from the Hellfire Guard. So
yeah.
Clearly, Marvel, the licensor, is drip feeding them certain things to make. Where this, you'd have to have someone at Hasbro or Marvel to champion it and be like, no, make this. But it's more of a deeper cut than it would be a mainstream appeal.
That House of X-Wave though didn't do very well, did it? So, as a modern X-Men wave.
But when
it crashed,
when that Apocalypse was that rumored 97 Apocalypse was out. We were all speculating, would it be classic looking Apocalypse or Egyptian, because he's going to be seen as the Egyptian god more in the season 2 of the animated show because of the different timelines. So I think an Egyptian flourishes Apocalypse is more on the cards like now because of his appearance in the animated show next year. Like it may be on the cards. Who knows? So we'll find out. Yeah.
And like think about Joe Mad and Andy Kubert and their work with Age of Apocalypse. It only lasted 4 months, but those designs live with us to this day. And it's because they were done well. And, the nostalgia is strong. I don't know if this moves y'all at all, but I think that this is stunning artwork and stunning design. And
I agree, and I say all the time, and I say this as much as I can. People get put off when new figures are revealed and they don't instantly recognise it. They're like, "Oh, no, that's not for me." I'm like, I use this hobby as a way to learn about the things of Marvel because there's so much you can't know everybody. Not everybody knows everything. I love when something gets revealed. I'm like, what is that? Like, I use that as like an opportunity to go and look and figure it out and learn the source material and discover things that I might potentially like that I didn't even know existed, and it all ignited from an action figure getting revealed. So I'd love people that have that mentality more where, like you said, they just look cool. So if they release this as a box set and it looked cool, rather than people going, "Oh, not for me, skip, pass," as David would say, like, rather go, "Hang on a minute, who are these? These look cool. Let's figure it out." Because they'd make epic action figures. I don't think anyone could deny that.
Yeah. I've tried to think about how I could build it with other figure lines, like the Horsemen make an awesome set of horses. They could work for this, but I've never seen anyone, kit bash some Four Horsemen figures to make it work just enough.
Right, Dwight still wants to make a horse. I told you, we've got the Phantom Rider in the last wave. We've got Black Knight, we've got Valkyrie. Like, sculpt and make a Marvel Legends horse, and then it's fair game. Then the Four Horsemen are closer than ever.
Well, I mean, it has to be reminiscent of the biblical version. One has to look like disease, which is pestilence. One has to look like death, which is skeletal. One has to look like war, which is fire. One has to look like famine, what is famine? I guess it's a really skinny horse instead of a skeletal horse.
A starving horse.
Yeah. I'm on Ozempic.
No, I'm with you. I like the idea. I'm always game with Marvel stuff, as you know anyway. I'm a big Marvel shill. That gets all my shit for free, apparently. So there you go. All right, David, Evan and Smith. Combined, you just have to pick a Grail, all right? Now, I'm intrigued by yours because you said for the longest time that duck was like, that was it. You wanted the duck. And that was when there was rumblings and rumours that it may happen. So now that it's happened and it exists and you literally have it in your collection right now, what is that next item that you're trying to will into the universe for your collection?
This was hard for me too, because it's like, we're so much of what we collect is driven by our nostalgia and our love for things, but they keep producing things. So the goalposts of a Grail keeps moving and shifting in different directions and areas as you cross things off your list.
Mm-hmm.
And like I could pick any handful of characters that I'd want to see in a certain costume or whatever, but like I had to set new rules for myself to answer this question. And you shouted me out for the duck being one of the things that I said was a Grail. So now I have that. So what's my new Grail? So I have one that I don't think will happen, and I have one that I think could happen, but neither of them exist right now.
Okay.
And they're in the Google Drive.
I've got them ready to go. You tell me which one.
So alphabetically, the first one should be what I don't think is going to happen.
The floor is yours.
All right. So Bionic 6 was a cartoon in the 80s that didn't last very long, but it was great animation. It was a great storyline. It was kind of Fantastic Four. Like, it was parents with 4 kids. I think 3 of them were foster kids, and they were all kind of like bionically enhanced. So the figures, they released the entire family and their pet robot ape, Fluffy. And all of them had die-cast metal parts.
Fluffy. And he's a robot.
Fluffy, but it's it was like an acronym, so it's F dot. Don't forget the dots. F dot L dot. So yeah, every figure had die-cast parts and metal and like clear, translucent parts, and all these, like, each of them had a kind of a special power. I think the girl was like Quicksilver; she ran really fast, and the boy in the red jacket was like a big sports nut, so he was always running around with a baseball bat. And another guy was like a cowboy, and then there was like a ninja version, and then the parents, and then the ape. So, and then they were up against Dr. Scarab, who was the white. He's in a white thing with blue surgical gloves, and all of his minions. But I remember going to some department store as a child, and we found the entire line, like both the good guys and the bad guys, every single figure at Alexander's department store. And my mother bought me all of them in that one shot.
You lucky boy.
So, yeah, I don't know what I did that she would shell out the money for that, but literally because we saw all of them right there, she just wanted to like knock it out and be done with it. So, so that's my like nostalgic connection to this. Like, the completionist of me was born that day because I got everything. The cartoon of it hasn't existed in 35 years.
The cartoon animation, I don't know why this comes to my head. It reminds me of a Daft Punk video. Do you know, like, just that type of animation? If you know what I'm talking about, you'll probably see what I'm.
I could see that. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's if the only way that this would ever come back into toys is if there was a reboot of a cartoon somehow, you know, like for the modern era. But
what's this
it's
image
a
here?
very
What's this image I'm showing here? It's the LGN pictures. Collect 'em all, LGN. They look different to the image of the original toys. Is someone else ever remade them?
no, I don't think so.
Oh, is this the original toys then, just closer up?
Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah,
I've
but
never heard of this shit ever.
For the
This is
record,
I'm discovering.
For the
I'm
record,
discovering.
I've never seen the show, not familiar with it either. I'm the same, not the same. But again, I love learning and figuring it out.
yeah, I mean, the villains were interesting. Like there was like a mud pile kind of cement monster guy that was named Clunk, and the girl in pink with a mask on is named Madame O. So like it was just a really diverse cast, and it was an interesting show to watch. And it was about a family that was like fighting crime, you know, fighting these evil guys. You know, it was a cool thing. So that I don't think will happen without any kind of a cartoon reboot, but that's my grail that I think will never happen. So and then the
Oh, hang on 1 second. Rich says these figures were hefty though. I sent my twin to A&E when I threw Dr. Scarab at his head.
yes, because they were die-cast like metal parts. Like the thing that like they were heavy for a child to be wielding. You know, like. Yeah.
So where could I watch this now? Like, who owns this? Like,
I don't know. You might be able to find it on YouTube. You know, like just like YouTube search Bionic 6, and there might be episodes on it.
Okay, so what toy company would make these? Like, what's your ideal company currently producing toys that would do a good job with these?
I think it would either need to be Hasbro or Jada.
Okay.
But I mean, looking at the costumes, like they're really basic Marvel Legends in solid colors that you could like draw the little zigzaggy designs on. You know, I think the villains are a little more unique.
Do
but
you
yeah,
have these still?
What's that?
Do you have these still?
No. I don't know what happened to them, but you know, you could see the screw on the figures. You could see the little screws in their shoulders and knees and whatnot. Like
they're like G.I. Joe style. By that era, it's the toys of that time. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
My mom used to tell me to go stay at a friend's house, and then she'd sell all my toys while I was away for a day.
Oh God,
that's not good.
And then I'd come back all traumatized, like, where the hell is my T-Rex?
Disrespectful.
I don't know what, that is hard. I had little brothers, so my toys just moved from my room to someone else's room, so I always knew where they were. You not have A&E in America? A&E, accident emergency. Like if you have an accident, you go to A&E. What do you?
I think it's just called the emergency room, isn't it?
What do you call?
There's a TV show about it.
Oh, okay. They call it ER. Oh, okay, fair enough. There you go. I remember George Batman was in that, right? George Clooney. I remember.
Yeah, but Dan, here you have to actually like pay for healthcare.
I've heard. Yeah, it's not good.
We have like the haves and the have-nots. So you either have healthcare or you die.
Yeah, that's not fun. That's not fun. Try not to have an accident, anybody. Right. Okay. Next pick, David. So that's the pick you said unlikely to happen, but this next one you think may actually happen. Okay.
It may, and it's Gem and the Holograms and their evil rival band, the Misfits. Technically, I believe they exist in the G.I. Joe universe, in the G.I. Joe Transformers Energon universe.
Their logo's on that San Diego Comic-Con set.
It is, and I was glad to get the Cold Slither Band set because there's a poster on that side of the box for Gem and the Holograms tour. So I don't know. They made dolls of this, like in the Barbie scale. Back when I was a child, they were in like the Toys R Us holiday catalog. But I never owned any of these things. I was a small little gay child that, never got dolls. But yeah, they were really colorful characters. The cartoon was crazy. If you never watched it, it's definitely worth a watch. Like the evil band is literally sabotaging the brakes on Gem's car to get her to go over a cliff. And like they're trying to murder each other for gigs, so
crazy.
Yeah, it's really wild. So, but it's they're just a very colorful, interesting looking group, and they're all musical instrument wielders. And
I don't know if you can see the screen, David, but can you see
I
these?
can't. I
Okay.
can see myself, and then I'm on a delay watching YouTube on my
Okay,
TV.
I'll keep this image on then for a second.
David, you on your phone?
Yeah.
If you swipe to the right, maybe, or the left, you might be able to see it.
I've got Rich speaking.
Other way.
Okay. Yeah, a little bit.
One second, everyone.
Yeah, Dan's in the main screen's in a small screen in the corner. So, yeah, so there's dolls.
Oh, one second. Let me replay that from Rich. Rich has sent a little super chat. You probably didn't hear it. Can you see that now? Yeah? Okay, cool.
At Displayadance donated £4.99. For viewers new to the chat, David is a homosexual.
He did just say that, to be fair.
Secret's out.
Good. David's gutted. He's like, I've been exposed. So, yeah, these are new. Who makes these? Is what I was saying. Like,
I don't know.
I think it's the same place that do the mask. Didn't they get this license as well?
Loyal Subjects.
Loyal Subjects, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah. It is Loyal Subjects, yeah.
Okay, and these are 12-inch dolls. Okay. So there's no...
Yeah.
Okay, fair
So
enough.
honestly, I would like a 6-inch scale action figure line of this, of all these characters. There was a third band called the Stingers that were like British pop stars that were all like...
Bring Toys to Work just mentioned that. Yeah.
Yeah. So like there's a bunch of characters and some of them had boyfriends that were like in the show and all that. But as long as I got the holograms and then the Misfits, the Stingers would be a plus, but like that would be it for me. But it's really a great thing to be able to sit here and say like these 80s cartoons are like the last grails for me. Like there's been a lot coming out these last few years that I never thought we'd see in toy form, and it's just a really grateful time to be a toy collector.
Of course. And like, I think your best bet for Gem and the hologram is classified doing a tribute to maybe one of them. Obviously Gem, wouldn't it? Because obviously the companies that have these licenses, they're not thinking, oh, Gem and the holograms, 1/12 scale action figure line, are they? They're thinking dolls. So unfortunately, your best hope is Joe's doing a tribute to Gem, which might happen. And Bionicle 6, you just need someone to take the license. But again, I wasn't familiar, like just by a show of hands in the Zoom call, who was familiar with Bionicle 6?
I mean, only because I watch David very often.
Oh, okay. I like how Jared's got the tracking on you. It looks like you got a film crew following you, Jared, when it does that. Okay, yeah, and I noticed that it did call you displayed once as well. I ignored it, but I did hear it, yeah. It's Friday. Friday should know Rich very well, but she can't say displayed once. She called him displayed once. He feels attacked. You need a hat for the next stream. Me? I need a hat? What? What's wrong with my hair? You attacking my hair? I'm assuming he's talking to me.
I mean, we've just to piggyback on that just for a minute.
Yeah.
We've seen Hot Toys make pop stars. I would love to get a Britney Spears or a Madonna or a Marilyn
Just
Monroe.
pop culture people to some degree.
I think David Deepole, who used to be on the streams before, would actually like lose his shit if they released a Britney Spears.
Yeah.
And I want specific looks. I want I'm a slave for you.
With a snake.
With a snake, yeah.
I want knives after I've gone psycho.
Look, there's certain people that are just so embedded in pop culture that, like, as action figures collectors, you're like, oh yeah, I'd get them and just shove them on a miscellaneous shelf for no fucking reason, just because we love toys and we know who these people are. But I assume stuff like that, it's all tied up with licensing, and like toy companies need a reason. Just think a lot of these toy companies now feel like, just think that's why they didn't do Joe's for so many years, is because they felt like there needed to be a film, or there needed to be a TV show, or there needed to be this. So unless things are revived, it's very rare that companies will go back and hand select something. Like, I still really want Captain Planet. Like, that could have been in my Grail list. There's just toy lines that should be existing now, and that's like the one 90s cartoon that hasn't got anything remade apart from those original toys. So I know there's
Reboot's the one I go to.
Yeah, Reboot's another one. Yeah. But Captain Planet was bigger than Reboot, surely. Was Reboot in America? Do you know what Reboot is? So what was bigger? What was bigger, Reboot or Captain Planet?
Captain Planet.
Yeah. I assume.
But SH Figure Arts does Freddie Mercury figures and
yeah,
Jackie.
They did Jamiroquai recently, didn't they?
Yeah. How does that? That's what I mean. I want to know how. How does that happen? Is someone at SH Figure Arts is clearly a fan of Jamiroquai, or Jamiroquai approached SH Figure Arts? Like, I don't understand how that works.
Didn't they do that guy that was on Britain's Got Talent as well with the thong that pretended he was naked all the time?
I think you've been watching some weird stuff.
No, SH Figure Arts released a figure of a guy that was in a thong that appeared on Britain's Got Talent that was just like hiding his thong with plates.
Really?
Does
Yeah.
anybody know what the fuck Jamie's on about? Has
sure
Jamie been
you're not
watching?
just
Jamie, I want to see your Google search history.
Jamie.
Jamie's been watching someone's lost VHS tapes.
I will find it and I will
No one
send it
believes
to
you,
you,
Jamie. No one believes you. You've just found a dodgy
But
VHS tape.
they did Wicked, right? They're the ones doing the
Yeah.
Wicked figures now, right? So like,
yeah.
I mean, I think there's room for like, if they were ever going to do a 1/12 scale Britney Spears or Madonna or Michael Jackson, like that would be in a SH Figure Arts kind of line because they've shown that
they
would
did
go.
Michael Jackson.
Yeah,
didn't
someone
they?
did Michael. Someone did.
That sounds like they would have.
Someone
yeah.
did Michael.
Yeah.
Rich says he wants
It's sad though that they have to, die in a tragic way first before we get it.
Yeah, we should celebrate them while they're here. But maybe it's easy to get licensing when they're not here. Unfortunately, like it's all licensing because people want to get paid for this shit. Unfortunately.
Okay, the figure is called SH Figure Arts Toni Kaku. TONI.
I'm not spelling it. Send me a picture. Figure it out and send me something, and I'll show it.
Okay, I will send it.
Nassau Toys Captain Planet. Yeah, I agree. So the same company that are doing Boys from Mars do Captain Planet in that exact same scale and aesthetic. I think that'd be perfect. I want the Planeteers. I want the villains. I want them all.
I think Nassau should take on Gargoyles. They should do a Gargoyles line.
I think Mondo are doing a bit of Gargoyles at the minute. The Americans don't know who Kerry Katona is, do you? Rich wants a hot toy Kerry Katona. He said on John's shelf. I don't think John knows who Kerry Katona is. She's in a girl band over here in the UK, Atomic Kitten, like she was back in the 90s. In Art, I believe, says bring toys to work. In Art, who does In Art? All right, let's keep going round. Right, let's go down and around to Zion. Zion. I think your Grail pictures did work, my friend. So I'm going to go over to my email now just to double check. But otherwise, the floor is yours.
Okay.
Yes. Oh,
my
okay.
girl,
Okay, yeah, okay.
my girl. I know you thought it was gonna be some weeb shit, but it's not weeb shit.
Woo!
It's
Who
the
yelled
Virtual
at
Dave stole mine though. So Virtual Dave.
Oh,
So
okay.
it's-
So I'm in the wrong picture there because I've literally. So do you want a quick? So the image I've pulled up is Ben 10, but you're gonna pick. You've sent me a different picture, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So talk about Ben 10 real quick, and I'll find the other image.
So you know how I'm a 2000s kid, right? So I grew up in the 2000s. With a bunch of superhero cartoons: Spectacular Spider-Man, Teen Titans, the Justice League, Avengers GMH. But out of all of them, there was one cartoon that wasn't Marvel or DC that I loved so much. Is Ben 10 from Cartoon Network. It's mainly the OG one from like the mid to late 2000s. This one right here. In Ben 10, it's about this 10-year-old boy named Benjamin Tennyson who, on a summer trip, he's with his cousin and his grandpa, and on the first episode, they're in the forest. Ben wanders off, and then in the middle of the forest, meteor crashes down, and then the watch called the Omnitrix latches onto him, and gives Ben the ability to transform into 10 different aliens at first, but then over time, he gets more aliens to transform into.
Yeah. Now he's Ben 100.
And some episodes are like a run-of-the-mill superhero show, like a villain of the week, but then there's also there's overarching stories with some villains like Bill Gates, Kevin Levin, and one of the aliens actually turns on them and becomes a villain.
Honestly, I have a feeling that these toys will, well, as I said, these toys will be nostalgic for the next sort of generation coming through. So you said, you said Virtual Dave stole this off you. So do you have an alternative pick?
Kinda. So, a little backstory. One thing that got me into collecting was some of like the childhood movies I used to watch, some of the Pixar movies, mainly Cars and Toy Story.
Mm-hmm.
And then Toy Story 2 just resonates with me so much because, in that movie, there's the collector, and collecting the Woody's Roundup gang. And then that's what really made me want to become like a collector and like collect toys. It was that and cars. But Toy Story 2.
Let me get these.
It's been just like it always seems so interesting to me. Interesting to like collecting toys.
Have you seen these? I got these from from Temu. Temu reached out to me to do a video, and they give me some credit to spend. And I got the it's not Reveltech. Who is it? I can't remember. Is it Beast Kingdom? So this is the Beast Kingdom, Woody and Woods, and these are like 7-inch scaled, articulated. They're so good, honestly. This is Woody and Buzz, so good. So
I have one the collection version of the toys that's accurate to the movie. I have a accurate Woody and Bullseye so far.
Woody's Roundup. Here's the very best. Here's the rudeness, tuneless cowboy in the Wild Wild West. I love it. I love it too.
So the Toy Story collection, they made the movie accurate characters, the main characters, but they never finished the Woody's Roundup set. They only made Woody, Jesse, and Bullseye.
So you never got Prospector.
They never made a Prospector.
Okay.
But there's some like custom made Prospectors, and there's a limited edition from like 10 or 15 years ago of like a younger Prospector, and both of those are over $1,000.
Wow. That falls into the Grail category for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So like it's either I win the lottery and like be able to get it, or I just never finish Woody's Roundup.
Let me just throw this picture on screen. Toy Story. I love fucking Toy Story, by the way, and I would buy like all of these in like if they were scaled properly and like
they actually have a lot of them that's actually scaled properly.
Line.
Yeah,
they have a lot of them.
I have them all up the attic. My eldest boy Aaron, he had them all. He slept with Woody until he was about 11, I think.
Will you remind him of that on his 18th birthday?
Oh, completely, yeah. He broke the string. He broke the string on the back of it, so we ran into the shop and bought him a replacement one.
Yeah. I still sleep with Woody today. No,
I wish I did, Dave, as well. I'm getting too old.
How did that happen? I'm joking.
Yeah, but like we replaced them, and he knew straight away that we had replaced them. He was like, "Nope, that one. I want the broken one." So we have 2 of them floating around the house somewhere. So there's a box up the attic with all that stuff in it.
Speaking of Woody, I emailed you the pictures of the naked guy, Dan.
Yeah, I was a little bit concerned at seeing this picture. Sorry, Zion. Let me show you these. Well, actually, I apologise to everyone in advance about these pictures. I don't know what action figures Jamie has in his collection, but
so this guy was on Britain's Got Talent in the UK.
Not a clue, mate. I don't watch Britain's Got Talent, so not a clue. What was his talent?
Pretending to be naked. That was his talent, and he got through and everything.
What?
Yeah, it was weird as shit. But this is the sort of stuff that SH Figure Arts can do, but not give us Pokemon.
So we don't have a Misty and Brock, but we have this fat, naked Asian guy.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm pissed. We don't have Misty and Brock from one of the most popular, if not the most popular franchises ever, Pokemon. But
Jamie, because I knew you, Jamie, I've been changed for good.
I appreciate that, David. I actually appreciate that.
Oh, David's going to go.
And
and
I appreciate the nipple paint because nipples aren't.
They're not represented enough.
Yeah,
they're not dangerous. Okay, nipples are fine.
So hang on, I'm just before we move on to Craig, sorry, real quick. Just wanted to prove something to you, all right? Top 10 this is on this is on Wikipedia, so it cannot be wrong, right? List of highest grossing media franchises in the world, right? Ever to existed, right? Number 1.
Ben 10.
Fucking Pokemon, right? Biggest ever franchise ever existed globally. Pokemon. And we don't have a Misty and Brock in action figure form to go with our Ash. But SH Figure Arts...
Is it expensive licensing because of that?
Maybe, but like we have a naked random Asian guy.
How cheap is that to make, though?
I have no
idea. Nobody had to pay licensing fee.
Jamie, how much was that?
Other naked characters.
How much was it, Jamie, to add to your collection?
I don't know. I've
Yeah,
not bought it.
right, Jamie. Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
I will be showing it off on next versions. Look, there's my holy grail. Sorry.
Okay, look, Jamie's changed his pick during today's stream. Now we know. Let's go to Craig. Thank you to all these subscribers that keep popping up on screen, by the way. I very much doubt they're watching the live show. If you are, please say hello in the chat. But
Or
you're
is
probably
it naked people.
they're probably maybe you can be naked if you want. David's not wearing any trousers.
I don't know if y'all know about this figure line. I don't remember what brand it was, but it's the kind that has like silicone as its exterior and then a metal frame.
Oh, they did like a Wolverine.
Bison.
Yeah, that's
Say
it.
Say it again, David.
TB League Bison bodies are like seamless silicone shells around a metal skeleton. Yeah.
So I bought one thinking it would be good for me to use as a reference to draw from for anatomy. And I didn't know what all it came with. And it came with a pack of wieners of all different, let's say, expressions, you know. And so you had the largest version.
You could have flaccid and erect and all of that.
Yes, and in between.
Oh, wow.
And I did not know. It didn't have a box at all. No,
this is why David knew the line so well. He got that line straight off then. He was like, oh, I know that line. Boom.
But it's still good for reference for your drawing of anatomy, right?
Yeah.
So good.
Did the job.
So good. It is, I mean,
his penis drawing accuracy has just improved tenfold since that figure.
And look, I bought it for my art classroom, so I had to like throw away the wieners and just put on underwear on him because it was just too graphic.
Just get a fig leaf, like the Michael, whatever that statue's called. Is it the Michael?
Dude, Florida is so strict, Dan, that they don't even allow you to show nude statues anymore in art books.
What?
That's how strict Florida is with its standards.
I don't get why people are so prude. Like everyone can be naked at home. Like everyone's seen it. Like it's not like you're saving the world from anything people haven't already seen. So stupid.
And they're so tiny in Greek statues, you know.
And in other places I've heard as well, not just the Greeks. Anyway, in unrelated concept, let's go to Craig. Craig, it's your pickup. It's your Grail.
Of course, you'd fucking come to me.
It was your moment, Craig. It just happened to be your moment.
It's terrible.
So what's your Grail, mate?
Well, my Grail was to have a Sentinel. That was my biggest.
Thanks,
Grail.
Nice one. Thank you very much.
No.
Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad.
Fuck you, Dan. Come on, don't be a prick. But yeah, well, like I say, I missed out on HasLab, but then I was like holding out. I was like, shall I get it? Shall I not? And then obviously we got these Sentinels. But the next big Grail for me would be Galactus. It's every year I think this is going to be the year I'm going to invest, and I never do. But you never know. I have got a friend that lives in Coventry, and he doesn't lock his door overnight very well. So,
Amanda, we're moving.
But when I think of like Grails, there's so many Grails. I love X-Men, so anything that we don't have X-Men is a Grail to me. Line, but I've chose 2 lines that I would like that are not related to any Marvel, nothing like that. My first one is, well, we kind of touched on it on one of the, I think it was on one of the after shows. I would love a action heroes of the 90s movie legends wave. Like, give us Die Hard figures. Give us, like, Fifth Element, Judge Dredd. We've got Bad Boys. We've got Demolition Man, Lethal Weapon. Give us figures from them films that I grew up on. Like, I used to watch them when I was probably about 15. I started watching films like that. I used to love them type of films. Like, you know.
This is a sneaky way to pick 10 Grail options, by the way. I know what you're doing here.
Yeah, but no, it's like a movie Mannix wave, you know. Like,
no, I'm for the record, I'm with you, but I just don't see it.
Like, even if we just get the main characters, like just a Legends wave, for that. But
so go on then. Okay. Fantasy book, right? We're doing Grails, right? So fantasy book. Okay. So for this game's sake, Hasbro, because I'm a shield for Hasbro, I've just took the license to all the movies in the 90s. Give us a wave of 6, 6 films, and pick the character.
So I'll have McFarlane from Die Hard.
All right, good choice. I'm in.
I'd have Stallone as Judge Dredd.
Okay.
I'd
now
have-
you've had Stallone from Judge Dredd. You can't have him from any other movie.
Oh fuck.
Yeah. So is it Judge Dredd your pick? Because I'd go for Demolition Man
I'd
or
have
Rambo.
the
or
2
something.
from Lethal Weapon then.
Oh, okay,
I'd
yeah.
have the 2 from Lethal Weapon.
Okay, so there's 4. Okay, yeah.
Riggs and Metal.
Yeah.
I'd have
Brendan Fraser from Mummy or something like that.
Mummy could be a whole line if they do a new film. Jamie.
that I would have Fifth Element. I'd have Bruce Willis.
Oh, you've already had Bruce Willis in Die Hard.
Yeah, but you did say that with Bruce. You said that with Stallone, so you know.
No, I said that with Stallone. You can't have him from anything else. You can't have 2 Bruce Willises and 2 Stallones in wave 1. Fucking hell. Even Hasbro had with 2 Wolverines in a wave.
Neo and Trinity. I'd have them too.
Okay, yeah. So there's your 6. There you go. You're done. Neo,
6
Trinity.
waves, yeah. And then you could probably go from there and do another wave and so on.
This wave is like just. This is for the very. This whole concept is like for blokes that were born in the 90s.
In the 90s,
or the late 80s.
yeah.
Or the 80s and 90s.
Yeah, but you could do a 90s legend wave, and then you could think, oh, shall we go to the 80s and do an 80s legends wave? You know, like it could be done. I think there's like NECA. They do all these movie figures, but they're all over the shop. They never do a line and stick to that line, finish it, and then go to another line. And it's like the RoboCop figures. I love the RoboCop figures, but we've got 3, maybe 5 different RoboCops and none of the villains. And it's just like, you know, stop bringing us the same one and just give us a line and then maybe move to another film. And you could go to Die Hard and do another Die Hard.
Okay.
And I think there is people out there that would buy them. So,
okay, so there's your sneaky way to mention loads of 90s movies, which I don't mind. I like those movies too. What you said you had a second idea. What's your second idea?
My second idea, when I was a kid, I grew up on these shows because this is all my grandparents would show me, and my dad would show me, and it's Jerry Anderson's Thunderbirds.
Okay.
I'd love a Thunderbirds line. I'd love a Thunderbirds, a Captain Scarlet line. You know, them with the toys then that I remember having Trace Island.
But do you want action figures or
when I was
puppets?
I would not puppets, obviously not puppets, Dan.
I'm just saying, you could have
figures.
One scale
it'd be
puppets.
It'd be action figures. It'd be 1/6 scale action figures. I think you could do vehicles. Like look at the Joe line. They've gone into doing their vehicles. You could do vehicles.
If anybody's got Craig for Secret Santa, I'm just saying these are in stock on Amazon right now. They're in budget as well.
You're gonna say puppets?
No, it says action figure, Matchbox.
They're action figures,
yeah. I know someone's just done like the Jerry Anderson anniversary line, haven't they? And just brought out a few figures, but they like sold out really quick. But yeah, like these, I had the whole island. I had all the little die-cast Thunderbirds, and I just think it's a line that, you know, it's a toy that's kind of lost now. Like you'll see it at toy shows and that, but you don't see any company thinking we'll pick it up and we'll get, because I reckon it is a very big line that I think people would buy it. I think, you know, there is nostalgia there for it.
I had some of the vehicles.
It was before my time, but
I remember
obviously it was passed on to me.
If you're a certain age, you'll remember Blue Peter in the UK. This is such a UK reference, by the way, but Blue Peter in the UK, made a Tracy Island out of paper mache or whatever, and that was
Yeah,
one of
I
their
remember
bigger items. Yeah,
And I remember doing that with my grandparents.
I was always pissed off though,
that's
because
a fond memory.
I never could make paper mache, and fucking everything the show would do, they needed paper mache. I'm like, I don't have fucking paper mache. My parents would never let me make paper mache. So annoyed.
But I remember getting it
compulsive
like
collector.
1 year for Christmas.
Compulsive collector asked what the fuck is Thunderbird. So let me just ask the Americans that are here in the Zoom call with us.
Oh my god, compulsive collector! You've just gone down in my ratings.
Anyone knows what Thunderbird is, or is this a UK thing?
I do.
Okay. What?
Yeah.
How do you know it?
No.
I feel like it was on reruns on like Cartoon Network or something. Like if you kept the Cartoon Network channel on,
And it was
like
the puppets as well, like the proper flimsy,
it was
crappy
like
puppets.
marionette puppets that like, you know, voiceover work on marionette puppets, and they were like piloting spaceships and things. Like that's what I remember of it.
So if you
And you had Captain Scarlet as well, which was another one big one.
Stingray was another one. If you're
Stingray, that's on my list.
If you're American and you don't know what it is, think of what's the South Park movie? What's the fucking American Team America, right? That's the film, yeah.
Team America.
Yeah, that's what I was thought it was.
So
basically the same.
Yeah. So Team America is a
Less
parody.
swearing.
So Team America is a parody of that style of show. It's Thunderbirds, Captain Scarlet. Like that's what Team America are parodying. So you've seen
from the 60s.
Yeah,
and it was always on ITV. It was always on ITV.
Yeah, the Americans don't have ITV.
But it was always on Channel 3, and you know, like, but it was passed down to me. So when I was younger, that was the program I'd watch.
See, Cute Cool just said this show ripped off Captain America. Fuck yeah! I think he's joking, but yeah, it is the same style. Way before way before the movie.
But that was what I watched before I even went into animated stuff or X-Men or Spider-Man. When I was younger, that's all that used to be on the TV, and you know, if the kids would come round, let's stick Thunderbirds on the TV.
Craig's not wrong. It was definitely on, and I remember it, but it's not something that I attached myself to. Like if they did make a toy line of this now, it wouldn't be interested for me personally. But Andrew's with you. Andrew in the chat says, yeah.
Thank you. I knew someone would be.
Didn't they do like late early 2000s? Like
they tried to reboot
it.
They did a movie, didn't they? And the movie completely flopped. Busted did the theme tune, and
that's why it fucking flopped. That's why it fucking flopped. Attached Busted to it. Fucking hell.
Yeah, it was. You know, I have that nostalgia for it. I know it will probably never come to existence, but someone has recently, like, I can't remember what toy line has
just
released.
Go and get those Matchbox figures. They're accessible. There's a whole pack of 10.
It's like a first date. You know, we were all desperate at one point.
Yeah. But like they used to do the dolls as well, and like the action men in them, the suits and everything. And I see them at toy fairs all the time, and I think I'm gonna pick one up, and I just never do. But I always wish.
Again, if anyone's Craig's Secret Santa, you can get him a doll.
I'm quite disappointed that Craig's choice was not a line of Mr. Blobby action figures.
Yeah, I know. Look, these action figures, Craig, these ones here by Matchbox, these are accessible. Like, these are a fun little line.
Have, I think it was them ones, and I used to have the Captain Scarlet ones, and I had all the vehicles. This was the toy line that I collected as a young kid. Before Spider-Man, before all that.
There's plenty of representation there. Plenty of representation to buy. Ashaholic says, what about the BBC kids show Rainbow? The Americans won't remember Rainbow, right? But
that's Zippy and...
Yeah, I'll just show up a picture. I'll just show a quick picture of Rainbow.
No one cares about that one.
I'll just show a quick picture. How would I even... What's the company? BBC Rainbow? If I search... Surprisingly, when I Google Rainbow, you'd never guess what I see. Fucking...
Or BBC.
Fucking rainbows. This is there's is the episode where they talk about balls a parody or what?
No, I think there was like a late night version of the show.
No
for adults.
No way.
Really?
There's an episode where they were like, "Oh, can I play with your balls? Oh, yes, your balls are nice and hairy and bouncy. Ooh." Oh, let's find it. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see if I can find it.
And it's Zippy, Bungle, and George or something.
Yeah.
Maybe making their names
balls.
up.
Hang on. Let's
do British people ever get PBS content like Sesame Street or
Yeah.
Teletubbies?
Yeah.
Teletubbies was British.
Teletubbies was British.
It's filmed down the road. I can go to the actual hills Teletubbies was filmed on.
I used to live around the corner from the hills.
I'm sorry, y'all can have it. I'm not that proud of it.
Yeah,
Okay, y'all can
Teletubbies is ours, Rick. Try and take Teletubbies
Yeah,
from us.
go away,
Teletubbies
Rick.
Fucking ours.
I'll take Big Bird any day.
Didn't they fill those hills in or something to stop people going there all the time?
Okay, let me show this, right? If I get copyright strikes, I'll clip it out for the replay. So only enjoy this once for the live show, just because this is funny. I'll blame Ashaholic for bringing it up, okay? You can hear this, right? Enough of that. But anyway, that's a taste of Rainbow. I don't know if that was actually a real episode or just them taking the piss.
The BBC are going to come and get you, Dan.
No, I'll clip it out. I'll clip it out for the replay crew. That was just for
Just everyone muted their mics. Then it was just
that was just for the live audience. That was just for the live audience. Just
I want to get the Americans' opinions on that.
Yeah, what did you think? Any thoughts? Anyone want to investigate the full episode now?
I have one question.
Yeah, go on.
What the fuck did I just watch?
Yeah, he's a young man. He's a young man. That's old.
It
kids
reminded
stuff.
me of Mr. Rogers when they would go to the small town where like he would walk into another room and there would be trains and little animals that would talk to him. I don't know. Do y'all know what I'm talking about?
We never had Mr. Rogers.
Okay.
Was it Thomas the Tank Engine connected to Mr. Rogers?
We had Thomas, yeah.
Well, y'all need to do some research then, okay? Because this is an American treasure.
I know who
film,
Mr.
right?
Rogers is.
Tom Hanks did a film playing him, right? I know of him, but we never had him. It wasn't a UK thing.
He was just a
Sooty
very
and Sweet. Remember Sooty and Sweet, Dan?
A compulsive collector says, "I've never been happier to have not grown up British." Kurt Kate enjoyed it though. He said phenomenal. Look, if I get kicked off YouTube now, that was that. I hope you're all welcome, right, to introducing you to that. Right, at least that was my parting gift before YouTube copyright strike me and destroy my channel.
Who remembers Bodger and Badger?
I remember
Bodger and Badger.
I didn't like it.
Potatoes.
I did not like it. I'm not playing a clip of that. Right, let's go to Quinn Comics. Quinn Comics, are you busy in the shop? There he is. There he is.
That was an entrance and a half.
That was an entrance. Are you busy, mate? If you're busy, it's all good.
No. Go ahead.
Okay, the floor is yours, mate. Do you have a Grail item?
Actually, I've already kind of got them, which was the Matty Collector Castle Grayskull, and then the Super 7 Cat Slayer.
Oh, nice. Yeah, the Cat Slayer is absolutely a Grail item.
My newest one I'm looking for is the classified Serpentor with Air Chariot.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's getting hard to find now. It was a Pulse exclusive,
I have
was it?
a Pythona and a once-a-man Cobra Commander mint in the box that I'll be willing to trade for one of those.
There you go. You heard it here first, people. Anyone got a chariot? Anyone got a chariot for him? How much are they going for now in the aftermarket?
They're going for close to like maybe a 150 to 200, somewhere around there.
Okay, yeah. And it was retailed for what, 40, 45?
Somewhere around there.
No, it was more than that. Ignore me. That's really cheap for. That was something. It was more than that. Anyone remember what the chariot was? The Serpentor?
Actually, I want to say it was probably 69 or something.
No, it was more than that. I underestimated. It was more than that. It was probably like
think
70.
it was in the 70,
Yeah,
80
it was
range,
probably
wasn't
70,
it?
80. Yeah, ignore me. So it's over double what it was for sure.
Yeah,
sad times. But it's accessible. At least you know it's in reach. It's a Grail that exists in reach, and they'll probably do a Serpentor without the chariot at some point as well. I think.
On a retro card, probably.
Yeah, because they've tooled him up. He's got unique tooling, so they'll use it again. And Craig's right, probably on a retro card. You just won't have his chariot.
We were talking about toy lines that we'd want to see other companies make. I think Playmates, because they did really good with the Star Trek stuff in the 90s, I think they could do really well with Smallville or Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Talking my language again.
I don't think Playmates is the right choice for those because because it's based on live action, you'd need a company that will do good execution with the actors' likenesses and stuff. And Playmates.
If you ever saw the Star Trek stuff they did in the 90s, the likenesses were spot on for a 90s made toy.
Yeah.
Now today, with today's technology, obviously I think Playmates could do a lot better. But if they were doing great almost 30 years ago, just imagine what they could possibly do now.
Playmates are good at doing the retro-y style stuff, but even their modern stuff is very, I don't know, like it's not really like I'd want the digital face printing text, you know, like I'd actually want to see Sarah Michelle Gellar's face, not a cartoon interpretation. So I just Playmates. They haven't
Playmates
shown me yet they can do that.
Kids, they're more for obviously the Ninja stuff. They do more they excel at kids' toys.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
But given the chance, them or maybe even Jada Toys, you know, I don't think Hasbro will ever touch the property.
Well, it's just when it comes to live action stuff, Hasbro's the only one that's really done good digital face printing tech yet. I know NECA are getting better. McFarlane do live action stuff, and to be fair, some of the McFarlane stuff is all right. Like, where this Catwoman looks really good, you know, like. So
you can see Michelle Pfeiffer.
Yeah, some of the companies are getting better at it, but Playmates is just one of them that haven't done anything yet to prove they can do the live action stuff. But Jada as well. Jada's not done any live action stuff. What's that?
Since McFarlane was brought up, I don't see why he never even tackled anybody from Smallville.
Who, McFarlane?
You know, other than I think he did a Green Arrow. But other than that,
I think the Green Arrow was from the Arrow TV show.
It was Arrowverse.
Yeah.
Yep, he hasn't done anything from Smallville.
But I think that could be licensing, like likeness rights and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, he said he had the ability to do everything from cartoon, TV show, and movie. That was part of the negotiation on his contract. So who knows?
That contract means nothing in a year's time. All right, you answer the phone if you need to. It's all good.
It was a spam call.
Oh, okay. All right, good stuff. All right. Well, we're wrapping up.
Hasbro could touch Buffy though, Quinn, because I mean, obviously we've got the new show coming.
They're not the only ones that would like to touch Buffy.
And Dwight and Emily, I know Dwight and Emily want to do stuff. They just the costumes of the characters just don't
I unfortunately
sell.
just don't think the appeal's there. Like these toy companies only want to attach things now that are going to make them big money, and something like that is too niche. Like Hasbro won't go nowhere near it. Like the only reason they've done Tron is because Disney have approached them and said, "What can you do with this property?" Because they wanted to try and put it into the zeitgeist, but it's too niche. Like I don't know. Like you need smaller companies.
The Diamond Select line is a deep line. Like there's like over 100 figures, so.
At least you have some representation. Like it's. I know it's not as what it could be right now, but at least there's something on display.
They're in.
They were being released with the show, weren't they, Jamie? The shows
were
big then.
It was, but they were still releasing it 2 or 3 years after the show ended. So. I mean, they were doing like SDCC exclusives up till like 2008.
Right, people, I'm getting the duck race ready, all right? We're about to race some ducks.
Woo! Duck me.
Yeah, you're always booked, David. David's at the top of my ducking list.
Dang.
What did they call that in the show then? The twangers?
Yeah, the twangers.
I wanted to make a twangers joke then, but I forgot the word. Let me make sure.
All a bunch of twangers here.
Did I add myself to this? I want to because I'm so close to the leaderboard. I need to be on it. Right, okay. I'm setting this up.
Dan, if you actually won, would you really like give your own self a prize?
Yes, absolutely. I'd buy a crown and wear it every single week to remind you.
You haven't met him, have you, clearly?
I am the champ. Let me find this board again. I need to go back to this screen. Sorry. Oh shit, there's that still there. Where's? Oh, I've closed it. Oh, never mind. I'll show this instead. I did take a little shot of the top of the leaderboard anyway. So, where is it? There it is. Okay, so there's the top of the leaderboard. I can show it with you guys, can't I? So STM Figures is at the top. Savage Saint is second. Now STM Figures has never been on the show. Savage Saint never been on the show. Home Dude, has Home Dude ever been on the show? I feel bad if maybe Home Dude has made an appearance.
Home Dude was a massive donator to the show, but I don't think he's here.
I'm just trying to think. I want a champion, right? Like I love everyone for supporting the channel. I really do. Like that's why you're part of it. But I want the champion to be someone who's gonna be like I want this to be like WWE where people drop promos and like I don't want the champion to
represent them like I did.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? Like I don't want a Greg Finstad champion again. Do you know, like just someone we don't even know who he is. Like it's just we need a champion that's gonna live to the gimmick. So like
okay, then I say it's David Evan and Smith. He's just plunged a bunch of money into a plastic duck that it was his Grail.
No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. So like, I'm trying to think. I don't want the champion to be like a champion that none of us even know. Like, come on. Like, I need to make some rule here. So Jelly Figs. So I know Madison Kingswood said that she would come on a show. I have spoke to Madison. She said absolutely she would. Of course, we all know Cheeky Monkey Kiara, the better half of Jay. We've got Virtual Dave, we know Virtual Dave. Andrew, who's just in Group 1. Jelly Figs, never been on the show, I don't think. Again, if you have, I apologise. But Jelly Figs, definitely not a regular. Jay's Toy UK, has anyone heard of him? Jay's Toy UK.
No.
He probably hardly collects anything, to be fair. It's probably just a name.
He collects hollow toys, apparently.
Yeah, hollow toys.
Yeah,
no way to him. So one six shooters Trevor. Obviously, we know Trevor. That's okay. Gentle to Home Dude, Savage Saint, FTM Figures, all at the top of the list. I don't even know if any of them have even been on Legend of the Liquor.
Yeah, I mean, you're in IT. Couldn't you create an algorithm that emphasizes how much money you give to the channel, how many months you've been, like a member, how many comments you make online, how much you actually like us.
So you're encouraging
Rich actually likes us, and then factor all that in and pretend it's a competition.
Look, the rich scale, adding the rich element into that would throw it off the charts because his perspective would be completely different to the rest. Maybe
I've got to stop appearing, and I might make it to the top of the
engagement.
charts.
Maybe I don't know. Don't get me wrong. I don't want.
Might just not come on ever again.
For the record, I love everybody who supports the channel. Of course I do. These are the reason I'm here, and I dedicate as much time to YouTube as I do. I'm just saying, for my stupid duck racing gimmick, it would be nice to have a regular win so they could each week drop some promos and just have a bit of a laugh with it. That's all I'm saying. So if whoever wins this season,
rule,
yeah, go on.
Where like if you don't appear within the first 3 months, maybe, then we retest it, redo it.
No, I'm just saying we're coming to the end of the season, right? And like these are the current points. At the end of the season, I don't know. I feel like that championship race, you need to make an appearance. You need to be with your duck. And if you don't, we just...
you don't appear.
Like that's your chance. If you're
next
in it, next person. If you're not here, but it's hard because it's unfair. Because I'm aware I'm in the UK. A lot of people are American. I stream at a random time. They may not. It's not that they may not want to be on. They may not be available. So then that's discrimination.
Yeah, but they could always reach out to you and say I'm not available at that time.
I'm thinking far too much about a guy who makes just virtual ducks.
Dan, you're not the only streamer that does that anyway with time zones and stuff. So you're okay.
Go on, David.
But if they don't make an effort to ever really appear, are they that invested whether their duck wins or not? Like, are they going to be that upset if their duck is eliminated?
Yeah, some people I've seen in the chat though. I don't mind that. Some people watch the replay. Okay, so this is a public service announcement, all right? STM Figures, Savage Saint, Home Dude, Gentle Tuna, Jelly Figs. Write a comment in the video. Like, are you here? Are you even watching these duck races? Write a comment on this video. Are you here? If your comment is still here, right? If you write a comment on this video, fair game. I'll shut up. You're in. Not a problem. Over to you. Okay? Over to you. Are you really watching Legend of Liquor for over 4 hours? They're the true fans. I'm only joking. I still love you all, but yeah, I want the winner of this season to be someone who's going to carry the torch. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Anyway,
well, if no comment by the next stream, next Legends and Liquor, wipe the duck.
Maybe that would be so harsh, wouldn't it? Fucking. Oh, you're the leader? Oh, not anymore. That'd be harsh. That'd be harsh.
We're still waiting for Michael to use his golden egg.
No, he's saving that.
He used it in the last stream.
Yeah, he's saving it. Anyway, let's go full screen. Hang on, I'll go full screen for this, and let me get my ducks up. I'm overthinking this stupid virtual duck race. I'm well aware, by the way, but again, it's just a bit of fun.
If you can't appear on stream, then send Dan a photo so that he can put you in the corner and like have a crown on you at all times.
Yeah, like Paul Lorenz.
Like Lorenz.
Like fucking Lorenz. Yeah. Lorenz is always here in spirit. All right, Lorenz? You're having a great time, right? Yeah, see? Lorenz can stay here.
He actually posted for the first time in Instagram.
He did.
He exists.
He's a TikToker though, isn't he?
Paul Lorenz is on his fifth James Bond movie now.
Lorenz is definitely not here 4 hours in. No way, no way.
Who's friends?
Right, we're racing ducks. Right, we go full screen. I'm shuffling 4 times because we're in season 4. 1 shuffle, 2 shuffle, 3 shuffle, 4 shuffle. Let me just close some tabs. Let me go to the rules page real quick. So there you go. There's our current setup. I'm just closing some tabs behind the scenes here so we don't get ducks crashing on us. Got to close all these rainbow pictures that I'm definitely going to get copyright stricken for. Right, there you go. So there's your points you're aiming for. Cute, cool, Adrian. See, Adrian did it right. He won the duck race in season 3, and then he was a guest on Legend of Liquor that very next stream. Do you know, like, that's how you fucking do it. That is a worthy champ.
Adrian's been a good champ.
Yeah,
He's
good
appeared a
champ.
few
Adrian
times.
is a good champ. No disrespect to Adrian. Cute, cool is a worthy champion of season 3. Greg Finstad, terrible champion. And of course, Jamie, a true champion as well in season 1.
Did you ever hear from Greg Finstad?
We see him in the chat occasionally, but I don't believe he's real. But he tells me that other people in the Who crew have seen him. But I think he pays people to be him at conventions. I think he uses one of those services where he's like, I'll pay you just to go around and tell people you're me. And this real Greg Finstad just stays in a locked room. Who knows? Anyway, we're racing ducks. Let's get into it. I've shuffled 4 times. Good luck to everybody. 3, 2, 1. And they're off. All right, let's do this. Come on, Dan. I just need a couple of points to get in that bar, and then I can be the own champion of my duck race, and then I don't even have to moan because I'll be the fucking champ. Right, we got... Oh, shit, who's dropped? Demo Gorgon just dropped. Anyway, Compulsive Collector. John's up top, but he didn't want that smoke. He's dropped back. He's like, no, I conserve my energy. So Gregory Trejo is up top right now as well. We've got a lot of purple ducks going for it today. We got RJ,
in the middle of
Cloud.
the park.
Okay, I'm in the middle of the park. I'll keep an eye. Shout out to the new subscriber as well. Come and join the duck race. Be your channel member and get involved with the show. Right, who have we got? We've got the Strong Collectors down there, the green duck. Your boy's got Toys, the red duck, chasing the Strong Collectors down at the bottom, but it's still Cloud Foxwell, the purple duck down. We've got Legion X as well. Rick, look at you, the purple duck in the middle of the park. And next to Hero Collections, the Blatchula is there, so Lorenz is there next to Damien Ristori, Tony's up there, Dan Who's about it as well. We've got Mike Hetz, Nathan, Collecting Rush, Agent Z-Man, who's probably got the best theme tune on YouTube right now, I'm not going to lie. Cheeky Monkey Kiara is around as well. Up top, we've got John Morrissey. John Morrissey, where have you been today, my friend? Have you been busy? We would love to have you again. Craig's Nostalgic Collection is up top behind John Morrissey. Phil Jones is about it. Mikey Moonboots. Encounter Culture is dressed as a snowman. Shelley, start with a click. Shelley's in the middle of the park as well with St. James. Mike Hex, Compulsive Collector. The Mighty Most Jess, Robert Thompson. Rush, though, is standing strong. Gary wants to win. He's like, no thanks, I'm off. Can anyone chase him down, though? Craig's Nostalgic Collection is about it. Oh no, this can't be Craig's day, right? 10 seconds left. 10 seconds. Oh my god. Someone beat him. St. James. Oh, yeah, get going. Get going.
No.
And instead, it is Hero of Collectors. It was so nearly Craig's day. That would have been crazy. So nearly. Now, Austin, to be fair, did used to be a regular on Legends of Liquor for the first couple of years at least. And Austin has his own YouTube channel consistently reviewing Marvel Legends. So shout out Austin. But he hasn't been on Legends for a while. And maybe he doesn't like us anymore. I don't know. They're just the rumors out there. But shout out Austin. He has won today's race. Remember, this is a Hero of Collectors. So there you go. Austin is your... Did Craig even finish in the top 10? Who knows?
I saw my name close to there as well. So I don't know. I think just outside the top 10.
Quinn might have placed.
Do you know what? I didn't want Madison to get points. Sorry, Madison, because she is 1 point under me in the duck race, or 1 point above me. So I'm like, damn, I needed to get points today, not Madison. Sorry, Madison. I love you, really. Okay, there's your photo finish. Let's have a look, right? So, Gentle Tuner. Gentle Tuner's up there, right? So, Gentle Tuner might be in first place. 10 points for Gentle Tuner. So, that might take him to first place, you know. Madison Kingswood in third place. That's 9 sweet points for Madison. She is way above me now. I've got no chance. Gary A. Phil Jones. Coolbean. Can someone say that word for me? Because I can't. Coolbean. Shout out you. Then Home Dude. And Home Dude's about it as well. I think the people that we have been criticising for not being on Legends Liquor have all got points today, I think. They heard us. The Ducks heard us. Quinn Comics. Quinn, you got some points, mate. 8th place. There you go. You made it. Your boys got Toys made it as well in 9th place. And then Hedgehog Action, our friend Jonathan, got some points as well. Just missing out is Robert Thompson. And we'll find where Craig is in a minute. But let me just scroll to the bottom. I was fucking down there. Oh, my God. That is depressing. Third from last. Rick, what happened to us, mate? Rick,
Yeah.
what happened? Did you drag me? Did you start getting slow down? You dragged onto my feather and just dragged
I
me
think you
down with
gave
you.
me a crippled duck. Is what you gave me. You gave me a crippled duck, and then it could only last for like 10 seconds, and then it gave out.
You, me, and Prophet just dragged down at the bottom there. That is depressing. That is depressing. Oh, it's not my day.
What is quite cool is you've got a round number of 100 people.
Oh, okay. Collecting Rush. Thank you very much,
Collecting
Rush.
Rush donated $10. Hey Dan,
Yep.
need some quick help.
Okay.
I'm 15 followers from 20k. If you can show some quick love for my page.
Okay, absolutely I will for $10. See, that's how it works. You pay for advertising, you're going to get some fucking advertising, all right? Let's have a look at Collecting Rush's YouTube, shall we? And we can send people that way. Not YouTube, Instagram, sorry. We'll come back to the Duck Grace momentarily. Let's do this. Right, there you go. There's Rush. Collecting Rush on Instagram. There he is. Let me put this into the chat. He says 15 followers to 20k. I'm posting it in the chat. Go and give him a follow. Let's get him to 20k. 19.9 right there. If you're creating some displays on the shelf, then you use his checklists to make sure the characters are there. This is what's available. They're very useful. Shout out Rush. And also, starting tomorrow is his A to Z of Marvel Legends. Starting on the 1st of December, I will be posting a somewhat complete comic Marvel Legends checklist, beginning with Z and counting down to A. Oh, he's going backwards, keeping us on our toes there. That way you look at a complete posts and in the correct order. All right, good stuff. Shout out Rush. So there you go, Collecting Rush. Can we get him 15 more followers, all right? Click the link.
Just going to check if I follow him on my personal account.
All right, give him a, there you go. Use that extra account. Get him a follow. Let's get him to 20k. All right. If you're watching live, there's 60 people still with us here after a long Legend of Liquor. I appreciate you. You're the real ones. Make sure you're following Rush on Instagram. The link is in the chat. No excuse. Follow collecting_Rush. Easy. Don't forget those underscores. Right. Let me go back to these guys.
Listen to my catchphrase.
Oh yeah. Sorry, Zion. Sorry. That is absolutely Zion's catchphrase and no one else's. Let me.
Zion can kiss my big hairy ass.
69th. You'd never guess, David, who finished 69th.
Who?
David.
Is it me?
You did.
You'd never guess. Oh, hang on. Where is it? Let me scroll up. Oh, hang on. You just can't see it, can you? All right, here we go. Scrolling up. 69th. All right. You all see that number, yeah? Craig, stop again. So close to being on the podium today. It looked like it was his day. I genuinely, for a moment, for a brief moment,
I was going to win it.
Where did I end up finishing?
I thought it was his moment. So Craig,
how did I drop back so much?
You dropped back. Tanner finished. I need to search Super Turk. Not there.
Should be up there.
20th, Tanner. 20th.
Oh, boo.
20th. There you go. Right.
I've really got to stop being so good at being 69 then.
Hey, there you go.
Who hereby raised hand as placed
There
first?
are worse things.
Yeah, has anyone here placed first?
Yeah.
Has anyone got a first place? No. Jamie, there you go. Jamie, he's a former champ. He's a former champ. Legion X, you've been, your Legion X has been first, right? At some point, 3 times.
No.
No.
I think I have.
Third one.
Oh, third once. Oh, okay. Z-Man said, what about me? Look, I can't go through everybody and tell everybody individually what they fucking got.
There's only 100, Dan.
Fucking hell, all right. Okay, do you want another hour of the show? I can do my best impression of fucking Kenny. Let's go. In 100th position is... No, I'm joking. No, I'm not doing
what would be really cool if we could figure out how to do? If we could get that bigger and then do like an Instagram channel just for the Duck Race. So have all the
Look,
results
season
in.
5 is going to get different, all right? We need to mix it up. I need to make sure there's a league. Do you know what? We may do proper pyramid system for do you know, like English football, you got the Premier League Championship, right? If you lose, you get relegated, you get promoted. Like, I might do this for the actual regulars. I might have a regulars.
Oh my God, now you're making it fucking confusing, mate. I can barely win a race.
You can not be in it then. We get rid of Craig. Craig doesn't need to be in it.
Let alone get in the fucking league.
We'll make a league of just regulars. Like, so people can interact with each other and drop promos in each other and have one-on-ones with each other for points and stuff. Like I'll figure it out. Right? We'll make it interesting and also we need to make a rule, right? If STM figures, Savage Saint, Home Dude, Gentle Tuna, 1/6 Shooter, Jay's Toy Collection UK, Shelly Figs, Virtual Dave, Cheeky Monkey Kiara, and Madison Kingswood do not write a comment on this video or any of the Legends and Lickers by the end of the year, all right? But because I understand not everyone can watch every week, right? So, but you've got until the end of the year. On that last show, if you have not written a comment on a Legends and Licker within like the next couple of weeks, you're gone. You're gone. Because I need to reward engagement, right? I appreciate you being a channel member.
That.
Yeah, we need to reward engagement, right? It makes it more fun. It will be more fun if the people that are getting involved. That's all. So I don't want another Greg Finstad.
Well?
I don't want another Greg Finstad. I don't want it. Sorry, Greg, but you were shit.
If they do get removed, we could do a wild card race and do a race for everyone that isn't in the top 10.
Yeah.
And the winner of that will be placed in the top 10 in replacement of this person.
I don't know. I just want to make it more engaging, more fun. Like, it is fun, but like it'd be more fun if people
I
could
also think,
banter.
Dan, you're trying to wipe all the ones above you so that you become number one.
Fucking hell, David.
That's what I was thinking, Dan. I just kept a little bit quiet, you know, but yeah, we can see it.
David,
Update number
you shouldn't
2.
have said that out loud,
It's all
right?
coming up, David.
It doesn't matter what happens though, because
Get your
Rich automatically
pitchforks,
gets 100 points.
Rich
no
does.
matter what. Yeah.
I'm just going to give everyone golden eggs for the last race. We just completely change all the rules on the last day.
Chaos.
Right, let's go and check on Rush. Did Rush get some new followers? I don't know how many. It doesn't tell you the exact number, does it?
No. I don't know if I can help.
No, there you go. I'm giving it a refresh.
Which I'm actually glad about.
Well, you're glad that Rush hasn't got 20k? You're mean. You're mean.
No.
Oh.
I'm glad that it generalizes the number because I, on average, gain 250 new followers a month and lose about 200. And I wonder, what did these people think they were getting?
I was over 26,000 and now I'm 25th. Oh no, I'm 26 again. Okay, so I keep fluctuating. I'm not moving. I'm either going from 25.9 to 6 and then back. I'm going up and down like a yo-yo.
You've got one person just subscribing and unsubscribing.
Yeah, it's the haters. It's the haters. They hate me, so they unsubscribe, but then they're desperate to see what's going on. Do they subscribe again? What's that?
Every morning I get up and
it's just you,
I've
is
got
it?
a bad
You
day, I
bastard.
just fuck off. I've had enough.
What was that, Rick? What were you going to say?
Do y'all ever click on the people y'all don't know who follow you just to see what their profile might look like?
Nah.
No. I mean, I do, I guess, because I don't know.
Shall we do it now, live on YouTube? All right, let's do it. Right, let's go to my followers. Let's click on. All right, let's have a check. Let's check these guys out. First up,
like the generic profile.
Let's go for them. If we like them, we'll give them a follow. All right, you guys be the judges. Should I follow them back? Okay. So
that's an easy one. Look, they're into toys.
Yeah, is action figures enthusiast. We've got some pictures.
They're pretty good photos, to be fair.
Yeah, let's give them a follow back. Okay, you get a follow back. Congratulations. All right. Nice. All right, there you go. You get a follow back. Let's go into the next one. Punisher X619. What's going on here? Oh, Funko Pops.
Oh, Bob.
Funko Pop. Yeah, sorry, mate. You lost me at Funko Pops. Let's have a look. Let's go to this guy. No
we're
miss.
turning into the mean girls
you're
here,
private.
guys.
You're private. I can't do. What can I do about that? You're private.
Yeah, I don't deal with private.
Yeah, sorry. What's this guy? Oh, what the hell's all this? Who are you?
No, you're too speechy.
No, I'm following him. He seems interesting to me. He speaks a different language and everything. I'm following this guy. I need to know what he's posting. I'm putting that into Google Earth, Google Translate, and figuring it out.
You're gonna be in a manifesto pretty soon.
I'm joking. I can't do this. I can't do this for 26,000. Right, let's go around the board and follow you guys instead. Jamie, where can they follow you online?
At JMG Toys on Instagram and right here every 2 weeks.
Thank you. I think I have invented a new show though. All right, look out for it very, very soon. Right, Ash one.
Ash1231 on Instagram.
Beautiful, Jared.
Action Snap Saga on Instagram.
Tanner.
Superturk 5000 on Instagram.
Rick.
Legion_X83 on Instagram.
Don't forget the underscore, everybody. Don't forget the underscore.
And
Sorry.
then unfollow me.
I've just unfollowed you as we speak.
Yeah. David?
David _Evan _Smith. Don't forget those underscores.
You can't even copy it. Terrible. Awful.
You copied Zion. It's not even your catchphrase.
No, fuck off, Dan.
Zion, tell
You
the
know
people
what?
the original.
That'll be mine, Craig.
Yeah, tell people the original, Zion.
Yes, I am
Don't
the original.
Zion. My lawyers are around the corner.
I got
up
the best lawyer of all
papers as we
time.
speak.
Maybe Blind Beast, the best lawyer.
Go on, where can we follow you, Zion?
Follow me on Instagram at Generosity. Don't get the underscore.
There you go. See, that's
I'm
the
true
OG
person
right
of
there.
that
That's the OG.
catchphrase. I have Matt Murdock on speed dial.
Links in the description as always, Craig.
Yeah, you can find me on Nostalgic.collection. Might change my fucking name, might get rid of all these assholes and change my friend group. You know, I've got 2 Sentinels now, I'm happy, so, you know, fuck you all.
And we love you, Craig. Quinn?
Yeah.
Quinn?
Yeah. You guys can follow me on Instagram at Quinn Comic Shop, all one word. Also on Facebook under Quinn Comics, and YouTube at Quinn Comics.
There you go. Nice and easy. Again, links in the description. I'll make sure I add Quinn to this. And just one more before we get out of here. Should I unfollow this guy or not?
Unfollow.
Unfollow? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, let's unfollow it. Shall we restrict him? Should we mute him?
Yeah.
Let's unfollow. Let's get him. Yeah, gone. Yeah,
Block.
gone. Don't need him following this guy.
No.
Yeah,
He just
sorry.
posted 2 more during this stream. Give him some encouragement.
Let's have a look. Let's see what he posted.
That just proves he hasn't been watching.
Oh boy.
What happened? I can't even read it. I can't read it because sharing Instagram on the Streamlabs is so bad. Like, I cannot read what it says.
You were playing the sound as well, Dan.
It says, when my wife says she's not going to check the mail, but I know an unauthorized figure arrived. Oh, okay, now I've got the context. All right, he gains a follow from me again, all right? I've changed my mind on him, all right? He seems all right. I reckon he'll do pretty well on TikTok, this one.
He's showing off the wrong display, though. I thought he collected horses.
That's how he gets the million views on TikToks, talking about horses. All right, anyway, let's get out of here. I appreciate you all. Lorenz says this is peak bullying. It really isn't, Lorenz. We love you.
Welcome to my world.
yeah. Craig's the one who probably could find it.
You don't know it's peak bullying yet, mate.
You haven't reached that Craig level yet. You've got to get to Craig level before you can start moaning. All right, let's get out of here. I appreciate you all. Right, so as we approach December, I do want to say Legends of Liquor is definitely going to be the 14th and probably the 28th. 28th of December is looking like the last Legends and Liquor of the year. However, we've got both a UK and a US Secret Santa. And I think the 14th is a little bit too early to open presents. So I'm going to try and arrange a special Secret Santa themed unboxing episode that I will make public so everybody can see it, obviously, where we will do our Secret Santa openings. That will be the purpose of that show, will be so everybody can join and open their Secret Santa gifts, if you are participating, of course. If you're not participating, you can still watch and see all the nonsense that we have brought each other. So I'm thinking about doing that the weekend in between those last 2 Legends and Liquor, because then it's also closer to Christmas. So that will probably be Saturday the 20th or Sunday the 21st. I just need to plan it with the missus, essentially. But that's when I'm going to do a special Christmas-themed unboxing episode. But Legends will be the 14th and the 28th. And yeah, the 28th will be the last one of the year. And then I'll make sure there's some nonsense going on that show anyway. Not that there's nonsense not going on all the time anyway. But anyway, I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Thank you to anyone who stayed with me through the whole stream. We appreciate yous. And we'll be back for the next one. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I will put my Sentinel review right there, all right? I told you, there's my message to the haters, all right? I'm not moving off YouTube. Fuck you. Just don't watch the channel if you don't like it. It's that fucking simple, people. Fuck you now. People are obsessed with me. I don't know why. Anyway, click that, and then click that. Go and watch them both.